Hegemon Season 2 is here. It's finally upon us. After a grueling qualifier round, 6 elite champions of EU4 will battle it out for your entertainment for a chance to become the Season 2 Hegemon. Florryworry, Absolute Habibi, Zlewikk, the Playmaker, the Chairman, and the Student.
Yeah.
Masterful understanding of the game, each wanting that coveted crown. Last week, Florryworry, the Playmaker, and Zlewikk all achieved victory, splitting away from the pack and sending Chairman, Absolute Habibi, and the Student towards the bottom of our leaderboard. But that's only week one, and there's still so much to play for. Florry could still lose his
are we
crown,
sure it's fixed and not
Para Bellum,
oh, they can still hear us.
Yeah.
They can hear us right now.
Ultimate challenge.
Oh yeah,
As this week,
Midge
we
doesn't
will
know.
test our players
No, he doesn't.
to their
Midge doesn't know
deepest
anything.
understanding of EU4. The fight for Hegemon continues.
What did we say when we did the intro?
Well, we're back.
Well, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We're back with week 2 of season 2 of EU4 Para Bellum, the greatest competitive EU4 show of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, this week is going to be so exciting. Last week was excellent, man. Florry, Zlewikk, the Playmaker, they took home their first points. Big L's for Habibi, for Chairman, for the Student. But this week, we're so excited. Like, tell them why we're so excited.
I'm excited. But apparently, is it fixed, Midge? I think I'm just gonna say it's fixed. I'm just gonna say it's fixed. We're so excited because this week is a themed week. We have 2 of the 5 weeks of Para Bellum are going to be themed. So what that means is all the challenges this week predictably have the same theme, and that theme this week is custom nations. Every single challenge from the first to the last will have a custom nation element to it. Our players are going to have to, live on camera, build their nations with specific restrictions. Let's see what they can exploit. Let's see what they can do. And we want to see some truly overpowered plays and some truly hard challenges. So,
yes,
ladies and gentlemen, are you ready?
And are we ready is the bigger question. Are we ready? Well.
I mean, we're not ready in terms of tech stuff. We're going to pretend that there are no tech issues.
We're going to pretend we're ready. We're going to pretend we're ready. But like my colleague said right here, we got a couple of themed weeks coming at you this season. This is the first one. When will the second one be? No one knows. What will the second one be? We might have thrown in some hints about the other one even last season. So for the most diligent Para Bellum viewers and players, you might be able to guess. But this week, ladies and gentlemen, it is custom nations. Now coming up in our
well, I mean, that's what we've tried to do, is that if you are a player right now in Para Bellum, Florry, you can actually figure out what the theme week is. We've left clues. Yeah. So put your theories in the Discord. We want to see the producers and what they have to say, because the custom nation one, by the way, was leaked in the trailer. We actually had a separate thumbnail ready to go. If our players cared, they would have already known and been prepping God knows how long ago. So
hours, days, weeks, months in advance.
We like to hide these things in to see who's paying attention. But without further ado, let's see our very first challenge popping up here that our players received half an hour ago. Starting as a custom nation, as a 1 province minor in the HRE, have the most members in the HRE. Hawk, tell us what that means.
Among Us. The rules are very, very simple right here, ladies and gentlemen. You have to start as a custom nation. 1 province minor in the HRE have the most members of the HRE possible. There are certain conditions right here, obviously, that they need to fulfill. So they can only have a maximum of 1 starting province, maximum of 200 points, and they start building the nation live after the timer already starts. So all of you in the audience, you will be able to see Florry and the Playmaker build their nation live. What we're looking at right here, you know, the finishing condition or whatever you want to call it, is the tab, the Imperial Authority tab in the HRE interface, the one that says there are currently 78 member states in the Empire. Not princes, not free cities, not electors, not the Emperor, total members. And with these custom 1 province minors, you know, we've sort of limited them to OPMs, but with custom nations, there's no limit to what these players can do. We want to see them add the entirety of Europe in the HRE. Every single province, can it be a member? Maybe it can. Maybe it can.
To be
It's
clear,
really
this
simple.
is have the most members in the HRE, not the least. Which would be very funny if one of our players messes that up. Like Florry just annexes the whole HRE. There's only one
Yeah,
left. Like,
you fail, you lose.
messed
It's really as simple as that. It's really as simple as
but
that.
I think it is time to meet our players. So,
Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is.
who would you like to start with?
Let's go with Florry. Let's go with Florry.
Excellent choice. Now, let's do some announcing. Midge, if you don't mind taking us to the screen, we'll have a word with Florry and say hello and see how he's doing. Now, Hawk, would you please introduce Florry?
Sure. Has Florry gone too far? This is what audiences are asking after a particularly fortunate run last week, almost conquering all of China as Ternate. Fortunately, this week he's going to have to deal with custom nations and a transparency committee. So will this be the week that EU4 God finally bleeds?
Florry, how do you feel about
Banana?
that?
Hello?
But-
Can you
hello.
hear me?
We can.
Hi.
We thought we'd do the intros this week to you directly. There we go.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I had a blue screen just a second ago. I had everything set up and then I blue screened.
Oh,
So, that's exciting. How am I feeling? Yeah, pretty good.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, no, I'm feeling pretty good, I think.
Practicing?
No, I did take a look at the custom nation though, so I have a rough idea of what I'm going for. But
Okay, and how do you feel about this theme week?
oh man, I think it's cool, but there's so many options, so it's hard to decide what the best decision is. You know, last week with
There really
Ternate, it
is,
was
there
pretty
really
easy because it's like pick the best OPM.
Mhm.
And now it's like, well, you have so many things to choose from, especially given that you allow the picking negative traits, so you can really go crazy.
That's true. That's true.
Well, that was
those
one thing.
things
I want to peel back the curtain a little bit. So
Yeah,
Hawk and
yeah,
I thought we were being
let's-
sneaky because the max limit is 200 points. So naturally, you think you can only have 200 points. What we also know about custom nations is you can add bad things to the custom nation to give you negative points. And Florry, being the nice guy that he is, ruined all of that by telling all of our participants that you can have negative points. And so we're going to see some like 6,000 point custom nations.
I
Which would be
don't
good.
want to win on a technicality or something. So like,
Listen, we wanted to catch people off guard. If you knew about the negative points, hey, good for you. If you didn't, hey, bad for you. Get good
Well,
at
now you
U4.
know.
It's as simple as that.
All right,
Now
now
everyone
everyone-
can get good at U4. Thanks
Florry,
to
you know the rules. You're happy with the rules? You have to build the nation live on stream, right?
yeah,
Happy with
can I already like check the flag and everything, do all that? Can I?
Yeah, do the cosmetics. Do the cosmetics.
Alright.
I'm happy with you doing the cosmetics. We just like the national ideas, the government type, the kingdom empire, like this sort of stuff. All of the mechanics we want to see on stream. So you're not allowed to touch that until
Yeah.
we say go. Cosmetics, have at it. Okay.
Sure.
Well,
That's right. That's right.
you won last week. We'll see if you win this week and maintain the streak. Good luck to you, and keep an eye on the chat, and we'll tell you when to get cracking.
Thank you.
There we go. Right, Florry
Well,
is gone.
that was
We'll go
Florry,
back to
ladies
our
and
stream.
gentlemen, and that still is Florry right next to us right here. We're pretty soon we're gonna
Midge
leave
is having
this
a
screen
mental
because-
breakdown right now.
Yes,
I'll say
Midge
that
is
much. Midge
completely ready
is-
to explode right now.
He
So
is-
there
he
we
is
go.
mad.
There we go. You know.
God, you would not believe the things he's yelling in my ear about my own
No,
mother.
no.
But it's, you
No.
know, it's okay.
I can
That's
hear
fine.
it too. I can hear it too.
It's horrible, and only half of it's. Anyway, we'll move on. So we now have our second participant. Hawk, you didn't use the voice I was expecting you to use that time.
I wasn't. I thought I was.
No, it was.
Am I now?
No, that's not it. That's just a slightly different voice. That's
Okay,
not what we had planned.
now I know which one it is.
All right, excellent. So with that having been said, let's introduce the Playmaker. All right, let's see the Playmaker's intro. Give it to him live.
Playmaker showed off his do-or-die style in incredible fashion last week, going from a restart to bankruptcy to winning the challenge. We've heard rumors he plans to file legal action against Florry if he loses today's challenge. Let's welcome the Playmaker.
Excellent. Well, Playmaker, that is your intro. How would you like to address these rumors that if you lose today, you will be filing a suit against Florry, saying it is unfair play?
Oh, there's no rumors. That's exactly what's going to happen.
There we go. Good to see someone address it directly. So you agree that Florry has been cheating for the last 6 times he's participated?
I do agree with that.
Yeah,
And I was also thinking that the Red Hawk himself might be cheating.
Oh.
Given that.
How?
So I was thinking last week's challenge, I learned how to do the challenge based off of a Red Hawk video where he challenged me to conquer stuff in China. And then he made it the challenge. So I was thinking he must be on my side.
Wait, when did I do that?
Yo, Hawk, you're cheating.
You made a
now?
video where you were Oirat and you conquered all of China, and then I kind of like and you challenged me to do it, and that's how I learned how to do the mandate thing. So I was thinking, thanks for that.
When was this?
Bro, Hawk's
I'm
not
glad I did,
declaring
though.
prior.
I don't remember.
All right. This season, I mean, we've got tech issues today.
listen.
We have legal suits. We have controversies. We got it
I'm
all.
expecting, listen, $20 in my PayPal Playmaker, you know.
Yeah, I got you.
How do you
Yeah,
feel
let's
about
do that,
Custom
let's do
Nations, Playmaker? Have you played with them extensively?
I've once. Does that count?
That's extensively.
extensively?
That's
Yeah, that's a lot, honestly, for EU4 standards.
Yep.
So how are you feeling about today's challenge? Are you confident you can take out Florry?
Yeah, it should be easy. It's just Flurry. It's kind of like a
Real.
tutorial.
Real.
Basically, right? Basically. Well, we'll let you get cracking. So do the cosmetics, your nation, for sure, but don't touch the mechanics of the nation. That's your ruler. That's your national ideas. Make sure that's all set to default until we say go, and we'll watch you build your nation live. Good luck. Good luck, my friend.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Stumbling our way through, chaps, we have arrived at the point where we are ready for some EU4 action. Ladies and
Took us
gentlemen,
long enough, but
are you ready? All right, Hawk, I'm going to what do you think we're going to see today? Give me a number.
you know, based on what has been revealed to us, Chad, you know, based on the whole negative ideas thing that both players know about, you know, we were certainly hoping to catch a couple of these guys off guard, but by this point, I think everyone knows about negative ideas. There are some absolutely extremely broken things you can do right here. National ideas such as can establish client states, you know, those specific subject having government types that you can create. It's about to be insane.
Ridiculous. Chaps, when we design these challenges, it is like the amount of things you can do in there is ridiculous. Infantry fire +1, infantry shock +1. You can change the different, like I said, every single government type in E4 is open to you. So if you have a niche bit of E4 knowledge, it can be deployed. But I'm ready to see what they're going to come up with, and I think it's time. Midge, get ready to go to one of them directly, if you don't mind, because we want to see them build their nation. We'll get them going in 3,
to both of them at the same
2,
time.
1. Yeah, both of them at the same time. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Whoa. Boom. There we go.
All right, they are allowed right now to build the mechanics.
There's the builder. There's the builder. Now I can't see what they're doing because it's too tiny. But we hope that you can.
See. So Florry right now is getting the traits for his leader, right? So he's gone for a 666 in charge. You can see at the top of the screen.
He's put it in Cheb.
He's gone for Cheb. Whereas the Playmaker has gone for Silly. Does Florry know what the challenge is? Because that's on him if not.
Yeah, that's on him if he doesn't.
The thing is, he could think that the challenge is to have as few and we'll go to them directly, and we'll go to our usual casting style to be clear, chaps. He might think that it's to have as few as possible. Midge, do you mind going to Florry directly so I can take everyone through what we're looking at? Thank you very much.
There we go.
Over here, you can see he's changing the culture. He's looking at government rank. And you can see at the top, points used 200. So we don't care if you actually use 6,000 points. Provided it says 200, it's under 200 right now. Florry that is an illegal play. He will not be able to start the game.
Yep.
So starting in Cheb, why has he done that?
253.
Oh, here we go. What's he gonna pick? This is it. Infantry shock +1.
Infantry
I
shock.
imagine he's going for infantry
very
fire
strong
+1.
first idea group pick right there.
Infantry fire
Infantry
+1.
fire for the second one. Nice.
And I assume, let's see what he's doing here. So realistically, they're going to get their 2 traditions, but they're probably not going to get. Oh, he's going for more. So he's going for province war score.
He might go for 2 ideas here. The first 2 ideas, yeah.
Let's see. War score cost against other religions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that can be helpful versus.
And now we see. Look at this. Look at the negatives.
There they are. There they are.
That's what we wanted to see from our players today. Can we flip to Playmaker and we'll see what he's getting up
Yeah,
to?
let's go to Playmaker right here. Is he taking negative ideas, ladies and gentlemen?
He is just about to take his ideas. That's actually
A
ideal.
bit slower than
Okay.
Florry.
A little bit slower, but no, he's took the he's
Oh
taking
no,
the
he's
negative
already
ones
done
now.
the negative ones.
So
Yeah.
infantry fire +1. Let's see what else he's gonna go for. Admin could be a good one here. There are some wild ones. It can create client
Can
state.
create client states.
There we
Very
go.
cool.
So
that
that
is
brought
something
me-
we did want to see.
Can you tell us why that's important?
It's so important. Chat, if we take a look at it like this, you can create a client state from literally any province. So let's say, the Playmaker here, as whatever nation he's playing in Silly, conquers all of Croatia. Croatia has 6 provinces. He can create a client state in every one of those provinces. All he's got to do, conquer Croatia, add those provinces to the HRE, boom, release them as client states, and those nations are automatically in the HRE. That's how powerful that idea is right there, and I think that is one of the main ones we're gonna see, be the focus of today's campaign. As I can actually see the Playmaker typing something in chat. Might wanna question here a clarification. Let's go to Florry in the meantime. Actually, he's telling you to ready up, Laith.
I am ready up. I don't know what he's all about.
Florry already in game, ladies and gentlemen. His nation named Gold, the flag, the Paradox logo, already going with the estate setup right here. So he has started in Cheb, as we can see. What is his game plan going to be? Now, actually, because Florry has started, we can even go to my POV right here. I'm spectating Florry today, but let's stay on him a little bit because that Florry APM is absolutely insane, as we can see. Building up the armies immediately, getting the free company up immediately. When is he gonna declare? And I can let you know that he has gone with infantry fire and infantry shock as his tradition. So no can create client states for him. But
This is insane.
if we take a look at his government reforms, let me flip to my POV right here.
No,
Mitch,
no,
if
no.
we can do
I'm
that.
sorry. I'm sorry. I have to show you what's going on. I have to let everyone know. I have to let the people know. Flip to
Let's
me,
go.
please, because over here we do have create client states and infantry fire +1, but the government type. I'm so happy. It's the 5th monarchist. Yes. So if you didn't know, this is a very rare government type that's only available to England in the game. This 5th monarchist, if you don't know, is the best possible expansionist thing. Firstly, you get the Deus Vult, you get a lot of incredible stuff. You can see tolerance. It's basically built on the idea that your nation will collapse if you do not conquer more things. You can see over here he has fanatic zeal. At maximum fanatic zeal, you get national unrest +20, stability cost -500, +500%, mystery strength +10%, manpower currency +200%, core creation cost -70%, and war score cost -100%. But if you get 100 fanatic zeal, your nation completely collapses. What an
blow up.
incredible play, because I don't know what that
That's
will do.
balls on this man.
I think if he collapses, it will be a good thing. But you can see the Fanatic Zeal is already 7. It decreases by 5 whenever you win a war. Separate are not counted. And it ticks up of 1 per month. So this is going to be a higher risk, high reward play. It's already at 10.
Very
He's
high risk.
10% the way to complete collapse.
Yep.
This is phenomenal.
It's
Good takes
insane,
back
ladies
to
and
Florry.
gentlemen.
I'll keep
Very
you in-
strong
I'll keep you in
play.
the loop.
This is probably the only time you're ever gonna see someone playing with that government type in this season, and maybe even future seasons of EU4 Para Bellum. But Florry getting ready to start his first wars right here, ladies and gentlemen. He does have the free company and the army up. Very importantly, he does not need the can create client states idea because he has the Pronoyar monarchy government reform for tier 1 right here. That means he can establish Pronoyar subjects, which are the Byzantine guys, but also he can create client states. So he did not need to waste an idea on that. He could just go for max infantry fire and shock to wipe everyone, but he can still do client states. Now, the modifier that we're looking at today is this one right here. There are currently 79 member states in the empire. So right now, Florry is actually leading because he didn't replace anyone. However, the Playmaker did replace Silly, so there's still 78 in his game. So that's why Flurry is already in the lead with 79 members. That's what we're looking at. Not the princes, not the free cities, not the electors. This number right here, 79 member states. Now, Flurry already spying on Austria, spying on Bohemia. No alliances, by the way. He's going to do this all on his own. And let's take a look at the starting lure. Johann, Empress Johann, by the way, a 666 strict, careful ruler. And then we got a 666 heiress and a 666 consort as well. That's where Flurry has put in all of his points. And Cheb already up to 9. Dev.
Phenomenal.
Let's see what the Playmaker's up to.
Oh, the Playmaker immediately losing a stability with Comet sighted. Flurry is declared war. Take us through it.
Yeah. Flurry has declared war on Bohemia. They have their allies, Landshut, Palatinate, Wolgast, Württemberg, and their subjects. We'll see how this goes. Let's flip to Laith's POV.
Well, on my POV, I was just going to say he's lost the stability, and it looks like he's waiting for that zeal potentially to go up. That is going to be a very dangerous thing. I'm not sure. He's not doing too much with his diplomats right now. He has, it appears, allied Bohemia. I'm not too sure what's going on. The silly pick positionally is a little strange one for me. I'm not too sure why he would do that.
He can burst right out of the HRE.
I'm sorry. Look at this, by the way. I never showed off this. Great Holy War. That's going to be good, but the problem is Austria is allied to Hungary, so he's kind of boxed in here. I think he might have messed up. But we'll go back. I want to see some insane battles. I'll take you through if anything.
Yeah. Let's go back to Flurry right here, ladies and gentlemen. We can show off the religion as well. Now, Flurry has a siege down Prague. Let's show off some other nation modifiers here. He is Dutch culture, an empire, which means he's Germanic, so the emperor won't hate him. And he is Hussite. So the emperor will not like him, but he's not going to be kicked out. He's still Christian, you know? He's still Christian. Of course, the Hussite religion right here, missionary strength versus heretics, shock damage received, pretty strong along with, those church power bonuses right there. But yeah, let's maybe we can see him get involved in a couple of battles right here. Just sieging right now. He did get a 100 traditional general, by the way. He wasn't really that good. He wasn't really that good.
How did he get that? It was just an event.
Just the event, jousting, whatever.
So Flurry, to be clear, Flurry immediately gets an event for 100 tradition general, and the Playmaker gets an event to lose stability. So I'm just saying, maybe the legal
really
action
is hacked into the mainframe. Now pursuing some
Let's see.
guys right here. Oh, there we go.
There's a battle. Oh, that's how powerful that is.
That's so easy. That's so easy.
Can he win
he's
2-1
engaging
though?
the 30k Bohemia stack. Let's see.
I'm not. Oh my god.
Oh.
Heavy.
I don't even want to look at his battles anymore. He's just walking around. That +1 infantry fire and shock, ladies and gentlemen, is just absolutely insane, man. It's just absolutely insane.
I think the Playmaker might be gearing up for something here. If you flip to my POV,
let's see
I'm seeing a lot. So by the way, he is also Hussite. I didn't even notice that. So with Hussite, he's gone for province war school. War school cost against other religions -10%. That fanatic zeal is getting dangerously high. But the higher it gets, right now he does have war school cost -63%. So he can take a lot of territory. The problem is when this collapses, I think he loses the government type. Now, custom nations in EU4 might get a little bit weird when it comes to this sort of thing, because no one but England, an Anglican England, was meant to be able to play as the fifth monarchist. So we'll have to see how this one goes. He's improving relations to Poland, potentially try and get an alliance with them. I'd assume so that he can get them involved. Oh, no, he's gone straight for it.
There is a war.
That's a big war. That's a big war, and he is.
Bohemia. Woo.
Oh, Bohemia goes straight for the capital. There we go. Bohemia.
Yeah, he's gonna win there. Actually, nice.
Okay, that's
easy.
huge. Oh, Bohemia.
Yeah, that's actually massive.
No, that's a lot of troops. That's too many troops. That's too many troops. Unless they go straight for city, which they did. Yeah, very strong. They got the 2-star general. He does get wiped. More troops getting wiped. But if you can take Vienna, that does enable him a degree of autonomy in this area. And
So the deck is on Hungary proper. I guess on Croatia, right? Yeah.
Yes. So is that show superiority?
Was that? Well, he's using the Wargle, right? The special Wargle.
Yeah.
Nice.
Great Holy War. The thing is, he named everything Flurry loses. But the problem is that's given it the name Flurry, so it's the Flurry Great Holy War against Hungary. So that's
Flurry is his adjective.
Yeah.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen.
Vienna's been taken.
Bribes. working mysteriously, but that's a quick fall of Vienna.
Very quick. Now he does
That's
need to
good
get
follow,
a couple of different battles off. This is very, very important now. I don't think that he's called in. Let's see. No, I think it's for favors. Okay, it's for favors. Maybe it's for favors. I don't know that it is. Very strange. Anyway, Can we go to him directly? If you don't mind, Midge?
Yeah.
I
Let's see what he's up
he's
to.
thinking here.
See his clicks.
Now his army is not going to be as strong as. Oh, he's trying to piece him out immediately. Oh no! Don't do that. What was that?
What, a full annex?
The war score cost is ridiculous. You know, like
He's trying to full annex Austria.
I mean, he could. Can you flip to my POV? I want to show what that, by the way, what that means.
Yeah, let's go.
For 12% war score, he can take all of Austria. Over
Nice.
here.
I love it.
So he still does get the aggressive expansion. So me personally, what I might have done differently is gone for the client states here because he didn't focus on, he didn't care about getting this first idea, right? Get the client states here because you're only going to need them at the end. And get instead the aggressive expansion cost minus like 20. I think you get up to 20%.
Yeah.
I think that's probably a best bet because otherwise it's still the HRE at the end of the day.
Now, one thing I'm wondering here, and I think he'll back me up on this. Now, for Flurry, it's expected that he'll fight like Bohemia because he started in Egger, right? And he's kind of supposed to break out of the HRE.
Yep.
But, you know, if Playmaker here plans on full annexing Austria, that... How does it really benefit him? Do you really want to mess with the HRE here? I personally, if I had any of these guys' ideas, you know, the client state stuff, I wouldn't touch anyone in the HRE. I'd just go straight out.
I believe he has...
Sure, you can create, you know...
Oh, no. Oh. I thought it was Austria. Can I... Like, yeah, he has annexed everyone. He's annexed Austria. Completely. But I suppose... Hang on, if I think about it... When they attack him, the coalition attacks him, they're going to get him to give up nations, right? Like, release nations.
But
which means
he can create client states out of every Austrian province now. But if they make him release things, he can only pop out Austria, Styria, and Tyrol. Whereas Austria starts off with 13 provinces over here and the 2 more next to France. So that's like 15 client states you can create from them.
He's coring them up now. Can you not create a client state? He's at war. So he's actually coring them.
Interesting. I wonder if he plans to replace like Austria or something.
Well, I mean,
we'll get back to him quickly because he's on the brink of collapse. Flurry has also pieced out, by the way. And if you flip to me, I can show off what he's done.
The coalition declared.
The coalition declared?
Yeah, immediately.
Let's go back. Let's see it. Who's in it? Everyone?
I mean, you're hard pressed to find someone.
Oh my god.
Legally, I think
we're 15 minutes in. We're 15 minutes in, chat.
Okay, what would they take?
They
will get him to release Tyrol, Styria, and Scilly.
I mean, that's not bad, but
that's the problem.
The AE will still be there, man. He won't go down to 0 AE.
It'll get rid of a good chunk.
He had 120.
Oh my god.
And what's he doing? He's fighting it? What's he doing? Why doesn't he just offer that?
I don't know what's going on over here. I think he might be panicking because he's still fighting Hungary. He's still fighting Hungary and he'll still look to probably take territory. I mean, look how cheap these provinces are. 2 provinces, 1%. Flash deal. 2 for 1. I mean, these provinces are literally 0% war score. He is going to collapse the Fanatic Zeal. I don't know what this is. It's either the most genius play I've ever seen or a horrendous mistake.
I would have just white-pieced Austria.
Yeah, I would have white-pieced Austria and then just smashed Hungary. Yeah. And then focus on taking out each of these guys because he can remove his Fanatic Zeal by 5, which gives him another 5 months. I have no idea how he's going to play. Can we flip to his POV? What's he pondering? Oh, wait, hang on. He said something in the chat. He's restarting.
Okay, restarting. Let's go to me. There we go. We're at Flurry, ladies and gentlemen. We can stay on him, and I'll tell you what he has done. So, as we can see, he has pieced out Bohemia and taken 6 provinces from them. So you can see the ones he took. He also made them pop out Moravia and Lusatia. And now he's declared on Brandenburg for the conquest of Berlin. Magdeburg, Saxony, and their boy Thuringia and Trent are also in this. Now, he's playing slightly differently, also pushing into the HRE for some reason. Not what I would do, but I can let you know that there are currently 82 member states in Florry's empire. So he's gotten 4 more than what the HRE starts off with. Now, obviously, guys farther from him, you know, an OPM might get full annexed or something like that. Florry's AE right now, you know, depending on what he takes from Brandenburg here, he could be coalitioned. That is quite a lot of things to take from Bohemia. So, you know, we'll see how it goes, man. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, Playmaker restarting, huh?
He is restarting. I asked him why, like, you know, I'm not going to give him any insight. I'm not going to say,
Yeah.
hey, you should have done this, shouldn't that. But I did ask the question, why did you take all of Austria? And his response was, for science. So, I mean, you can't really be mad about that. He has proven that if you take all of Austria in one war, you will be coalition.
It is something now we know for a fact. Now, up until now, that has been largely a theory in the EU4 community, ladies and gentlemen. People have debated since 2013, the dawn of time, what happens if you full annex Austria, not full annex, you leave them in Bressigau and Sundgau. Will you get coalition by the entirety of the HRE? It has now finally been confirmed for us. So I can rest easier at night. I can rest easier at night. I just hope he gets this peer reviewed, but that's a good one. I like that one. We need someone to soy jack that, please. If someone is talented in paint, let's get a soy jack.
You
Laith
tell me I'm not supposed to
memes.
react like that when someone when he whips out the 5th monarchist.
You are supposed to. Now, I just mentioned stream memes. Maybe you can tell to some people in the chat what stream memes is if they don't know.
Stream memes. This is a place in our Discord where people share the freshest of memes about aforementioned stream. So if you have an idea, if you are a creative type, or you just like to laugh, make sure to join our Discord today. I'll do.
That's right.
I'm just going to check with him with the Playmaker because he's not started the game. I just want to double check with him.
Go ahead and do that. We're still sticking on Florry here, ladies and gentlemen. He has declared the golden humiliation of Ansbach. Presumably, this might be a show strength. Now, wait. Castile are in this. They're Defender of the Faith, I'm assuming. That's the only reason Castile could be in this, and they're in because he's Hussite. Now, he is going to have to contend with the Defender of the Faith in all of these wars, but yeah, I'm guessing this is just a show strength war, still going strong versus Brandenburg. Now, once again, man, he hasn't really broken out of the HRE. My goal right here, or my strat, what I would have done is, I may not even have gone with the Conquest strat, boys. I may have even gone with the Diplo strat.
Yeah?
You know? Yeah, it depends.
Oh,
but
whoa. What's just popped up? Whoa.
oh, what is this? What is this, ladies and gentlemen?
Take me through it.
Midge is letting us know of all the amazing benefits you can get if you become a producer that's subscribing on Twitch or becoming a member on YouTube. You gain access to our exclusive after party right after the stream, behind the scenes content and footage, unseen footage, and of course you gain cool badges, cool emotes, special Discord roles, and you know, we value your opinion more when asking your thoughts about something. And of course, at the end of the day, we do this for free. In fact, we lose money every single episode. We don't have sponsors or anything like that, so any support would be very significant.
So why don't
and also,
you
if you're on
sponsor
Twitch,
this episode? I do want to point out, a little while
Check your
ago,
primes, too.
there was a comment saying, and someone kindly donated 15 Australian dollars, I believe it was, saying that he wants to see you versus me on Liechtenstein versus, I think, someone else in EU5. So
we'll do it.
Well,
We'll do it.
But we don't know if and when. I mean, there's Project Caesar, but we don't know anything about that, chaps. Unconfirmed. So
This idiot.
we don't know. It could be anything. I'm hoping for Imperator 2. I'm just gonna say.
I'm hoping for EU Rome too. There you have. Yeah, Florry's still in this war, ladies and gentlemen. Staying at war. Can you confirm that the Playmaker has restarted his game?
The
that he
Playmaker
is
has
back in?
restarted. He's back in. He has picked the same ideas and everything.
Oh, he's not connected.
His POV.
Oh, you're
isn't
not
connected.
connected.
I'm
No,
not
yours
connected. I'm punishing Midge for his earlier handling of the stream.
No, it's always Midge's fault.
It has to be, you know. Someone has to take responsibility, and it's not going to be me.
Yeah.
Anyway, flipping to my my POV, we can see that the Playmaker has not taken anything in terms of his estates, perhaps just try and get cracking as soon as possible. He has not focused mill, but he does have a 666 minus 10%. By the way, what was the ruler traits for Florry's guy?
Florry's ruler is strict, careful. That's discipline and aggressive expansion.
Whereas we have Archbishop Matida, who is a man. Same thing, same house site, and I imagine we're probably going to get... Wait, this time he's improving relations with everyone.
What's the strat here?
The
Maybe
strat?
he's going for the Diplo strap. Big brain hog strats. Listen, chat, we all heard the Playmaker say in the intro that I apparently challenged him to conquer all of China as Oirat. Now I'm gonna have to go back and watch that video of mine. I am known around my family and friends to have goldfish memory, but this is next level, let me tell you. So I may have challenged him to, I don't know, do it the Diplo way. I mean,
do it the
as we're
Diplo
looking at your wonderful screen of the Caucasus.
I'm trying to shift over because he's trying to speed through as fast as possible. By the way, he like matches Flor. I think we've got the balance right because he at speed 5 he matches Florry's speed.
Yeah, he is really fast. He is really fast.
He's very, very fast. I don't know what the strat is. He's improved relations with everyone around him.
I can actually tell you for sure he's faster than Florry, but Florry's on speed 4 right now. He's not on 5.
Well, he's also a couple of years behind of him. I mean,
Yeah.
I imagine I am surprised to see him. I wish I had more insightful commentary, man. Frankly, I got no clue what was going through this man's brain. Last week, I wrote him off because he did a weird strategy by declaring war on Ming immediately. We said it was a terrible strategy. That's one thing. It went really well. Then he went bankrupt during that war, and we were like, he's done. And he also had to restart. So last week, he restarted and won. This week, he restarts. I'm just saying, I don't know what this guy's thinking, and as a caster, it's bothering me because he makes me look stupid. Go back to Florry. That's some semblance I understand.
Let's go back to Florry, ladies and gentlemen. For anyone joining us right now, or if you've joined in the past couple of minutes, our first challenge for week 2 of season 2 of EU4 Para Bellum was for our players, Florry and the Playmaker, to start as a custom nation, 1 province minor in the HRE, with no more than 200 points used in the custom nation maker, and they need to have the most members of the HRE possible. Now, the HRE starts off with 78 member states. Florry has already gotten that up to 82. In the Playmaker's game, still at the same level. And look at this declaration by Florry just now, ladies and gentlemen, declaring on Austria, who's allied to Albania, Augsburg, England, and Hungary, and Constance. Actually, yeah, those are his allies, man. Those are his allies. But he's staying at peace with Brandenburg, Magdeburg, Saxony, and Thuringia. This is who he's fighting now. All alone. Now, I think I'm starting to figure out his strat. And tell me if you agree with this, colleagues and viewers. And I want Midge to prepare a poll. Do you think he's going to stay at war with all of these guys, peace out at the last minute, and create those client states? Stay at war for the entire game, I mean.
Can you check his war exhaustion, please?
War exhaustion is currently 14.2, so we have some Traxium gaming here.
That's what I'm saying. Florry did play against Traxium. Traxium was a player that loved to stay on 20 war exhaustion. We asked him why did he broke Austria. What?
He's -2 stamps. Someone says accidental choose break?
Oh no. I'm not gonna lie. We said like this is the chaos that custom nations brings.
Yeah.
They don't like this is what we wanted from this week. And for those who again just joining us, every challenge today is going to be themed around a custom nation. So we're gonna start to see some very different plays. So that's why they're able to do these overpowered things. Let's get that poll going that Hawk wanted earlier. Will Florry hold in these wars until the end of the game? Yes or no? Type yes or no. And we'll get that information.
On YouTube and on Twitch.
Yes, of course.
Will Florry be staying in these wars, ladies and gentlemen? What do you think? Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no.
I'm getting a little bit uncomfortable. Can you feel the heat in this? I mean, I
can't. Someone says he declared with mill access. That's why he lost Sab. Oh no.
This is the guy we said is the best of the best, huh?
Oh my god. Everyone knows Habibi is the best, even though he lost last week. But
no. Let's be real. He didn't lose last week. As Habibi pointed out, it was rigged against him.
By who? It truly was. It truly was. Now he was saying some things about his wife being pregnant with twins, and he has another daughter. Now listen, we as young men, just like Habibi here, we can have sympathy. But listen, having a kid, a little girl, and a pregnant wife, it's really not as important as playing Parabellum.
Well, it's not.
We
It's
all
not
know this.
optimum EU4 gameplay, is it? To have a family
it's
outside.
really not. It's really
You know?
not.
That's
So,
why I cut
you know,
ties with everyone in my life, because that's how you get to the best of the best in EU4.
That's true.
You know, I imagine. Oh, okay. Hang on, flip to me.
Laith lives in solitude on the island of Islay in Scotland, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay,
All alone.
don't-
It's
don't
him
be
and that
different.
gin distillery. But he doesn't even drink, so...
No, I just sit there and I look at the gin, and I just think that's gin. We have a war, ladies and gentlemen, and it's gone poorly.
Oh!
He's about to get stat wiped.
Has it?
They decided against it. Yeah, it's gone very, very bad.
Oh, no, let's see that. Let's see that. Get it on the screen.
Oh no. Oh no, he has nowhere to retreat. Oh! Austria retreats! That might be a little bit of hope here. This is... But I don't like this. Frankly,
Oh,
the last
it's the same war, though, right?
It's the same war. It's the same war. To be clear, last time he had a blinding start taking Vienna immediately and decided just to take all of Austria. I will never forgive him for that. Is he gonna go? He's gonna go straight for Austria, isn't it? Isn't he? Yep. And Prague
he's
currently,
not a- he's
unfortunately, is being sieged down, which is really not. There are no Bohemian troops, are there?
Oh,
Nope, there are. They're just over here,
yeah.
and they're losing. Wait, I lied. They're winning. And that's actually really, really important. All these tiny battles, because that is the superiority. He's currently... Oh, he's breached the walls. What's the general
Midwest
like?
Purple 1-2 poll.
He's gained stability. I don't like the look of this war. Mainly because Prague's under siege, which means Bohemia, who has been taking heavy losses, can peace out
and
anytime.
here we
There
go,
goes Prague.
fell. Yeah.
And we'll see. And let's see if he decides this time to... Like, the last war was honestly optimum gameplay. We could have been
Oh,
here...
Flory got wiped.
Oh, God. Let's flip to Flory. I'll let you know. if
Yeah,
there's any-
let's go to Flory. Now, he's staying in this war with these guys. Obviously, they don't have any troops, but in this Austrian war, the other side has almost 100k troops, man, and they're pretty much all over here. Now, he just did lose a tiny army, like 4k maybe or something like that over here, and really, there's no way for him to engage these guys, man. There's just too many of them. He's getting sieged down.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's go to
what's going on with
Flory directly. Let's go to Flory directly. I
If you
want to
don't
see
mind, can we flip to Playmaker directly, because he's having a bit of a problem where he's gonna go bankrupt if he leaves it a single month. And is he doing
month?
it again? I don't think. Does he realize? Does he know?
that. If he takes to August, you're saying he goes bankrupt?
Yeah.
He didn't.
Oh no, April.
Oh, next month.
Next month he will. He doesn't. I don't think he sees it. Why is he not going
No,
bankrupt?
he conjured more loans.
Oh, he did. Right. So he has taken Vienna, and that's an incredible stack wipe there. I don't know why he's not piecing him out. I don't know why he's not piecing him out, and I'm scared. Is he gonna do it again? Has he been playing too much Far Cry? Does he think that he agrees with the definition of insanity, and he has embraced it?
There's just too much going on, ladies and gentlemen.
don't know
Midge,
why-
if we can go to a side-by-side
No.
right now, honestly, it wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah, honestly, that'd be fantastic, because I disagree with both of these players' strategies. I think it would have been better to start on the edge of the HRE.
Yeah, and push out, fight Poland.
Yeah, in Italy or something, man.
Yeah.
Or yeah, fight Poland, or do something that isn't fighting everyone in the HRE. Go fight.
Yeah,
we were
yeah.
thinking as we hit the halfway mark. Do you want to go give them both a warning?
I will.
We were thinking that both of our players would conquer territory outside the HRE, add it to the HRE, and create a client state afterwards. That was what conventional wisdom said. Don't see conventional wisdom here. Now, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I am saying that we're half an hour in and Playmaker is in the same war that he was in half an hour ago.
Yeah, like we were really thinking we'd see them dismantle Poland, Hungary,
Oh, he's gonna
France,
do it again.
Burgundy, the Ottomans.
No, don't do it.
Don't do it again.
Don't do it again.
He's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it again.
He's actually gonna do it again. I mean, maybe if he gets out of the Hungary war, client states them all and scoutages them. That's all I can think. He's gonna do it again.
But he can still get full annexed as an
He
OPM.
did it again.
He did it again. he actually did it again.
I will say, we don't
Why would he do it again?
The dates on the top are backwards, apparently. Nice. I will say...
You're right. Yeah, the dates on top are backwards. Yeah. 1452 is for Playmaker. 1458 is for Florry, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't... He's only 6 years behind. Florry's... I don't think... Surely it's not going well for Florry right now. I mean, he's going to annex everything and then he's going to add a bunch of them. But he's not that far ahead of the Playmaker.
Yeah.
Who is...
Ladies and gentlemen.
War operations.
I'm making an executive decision right here. We're almost halfway through, but even though Florry might seem like he's got this on lock, nothing is being decided right here.
Playmaker can make more client states than Florry can at this point.
That's true. That's true. Playmaker right now, if they're doing the same strat, and if they execute it right now,
somehow
Playmaker would win. If it ends in 1 minute, Playmaker would win. Let me just say that. Let's get some votes going. Let's get some votes going.
Custom Nation. This...
The who wins? The who wins?
This was the point of Custom Nation Week. We wanted to throw both these players for a loop and get them to do something never done before.
Yeah.
Why is he considering not giving land away? Like, he's like gently suggesting. Why is he offering war operations instead of just giving all the land? Give all of Bohemia's land to Hungary. It doesn't matter if you're trying to get out. Okay, so we're going to do a poll. Type 1 in the chat if you think Florry is going to win. 2 in the chat if you think Playmaker is going to win. He does give away land. I think he gives away war operations.
On YouTube and on Twitch.
So type in 1 or 2 right this second. Most people voting for Florry, but it does swing back to the Playmaker. Crane is creating...
Let me just reiterate.
Client states!
If it ends in a minute, Playmaker wins. Because he can create more client states. Let me just say that. I know Florry's looking strong, but there we go. He's making them. Let's go. Let's go to him or to your POV of him. I think we're good with the split screen.
Yeah, we'll go to my POV. As Florry seems very bogged down in this war. Very, very bogged down. He's creating a bunch of client states here. And these are all going to be members of the HRE. So you can see this number is currently 86.
86. He's in the lead.
87. He's winning.
And in Florry's game, it's dropped down to 79. Some tiny guys have gotten full annexed.
He's ahead by a good margin.
By 7, by a very good amount.
No, 7,
Let's
8,
get
9,
those
10,
twos
11,
in the chat,
11,
ladies
12.
and gentlemen. Look at that poll changing live. Wow, 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 wow.
It's going to be like 12. They're all disloyal, but it doesn't matter because they're all
It doesn't matter. If they can break free, he can let them go. It doesn't matter. They don't have to be a subject.
I mean, what's the rule if he gets annexed? I don't think he needs to be alive at the end. Midge just whispering. I don't think the rule isn't that he has to be alive, is it? Would we just take the number, or is it as? This is something we've got to figure out because there is a chance he dies. Because if they if his guys rebelling,
let's go back to our wording. It's as.
So he has to stay alive. Yeah, I will say.
Have to stay alive. Let's get the poll back up just so we can see it. Midge disappeared in this view.
What does he do now? Oh, it's so close to being 50.
Look at those numbers, ladies and gentlemen, right above my head.
What does he do now? Where does he go? He fought in Hungary. He fought
in Hungary. He goes in Hungary.
He just fought Hungary.
Frick it, truce break. Or someone who borders his client state. Maybe Venice, if they get a claim.
He needs to scootage all of his vassals and then go to...
Yeah, he does.
This is something, so for those of you who are unaware, maybe new to EU4, scootaging your vassals means that they don't get called into a war with you. They don't fight alongside you, and so they're not participants. Someone can declare war on your client states, but if someone declares war on you, your client states, all your vassals don't get involved.
Yeah. Now let's go to Florry right here. Playmaker, let's just tell me how many members he has.
Let's have a look. 93.
93, wow. That's a lot, ladies and gentlemen. Going back to Florry, he is at 79 currently, so he was at 82 at one point. Now 3 nations less. Someone's gotten annexed. Holstein's gone, as we can see. So is Lorraine. So that's 2 of them. But in this war, he's not doing too good, man. His enemies from this war are unsieging his enemies from this war. So we have a Brandenburg comeback here. These guys were at 0 troops a little bit ago.
But they unconditional.
I think
he always has 100% against them.
I'm going to say this. Even though we're seeing really good gameplay right here from Florry and from Playmaker, and I am qualified to say this because, as we all know, I am better than both of them combined.
Of course.
I think they're going for the wrong strat.
Oh, absolutely.
Both of them.
They've lost their heads.
You do the same thing that you do to Hungary.
There's a battle. That's a big battle. It's a suicidal battle, but England's coming in. England's coming in hot with Constance next
There
to
it
him.
is.
Are they going to march
He's
in?
running away.
His capital's going to get sieged. I
Almost. Albania walks off. Skanderbeg's still alive, but he's no match for the one fire and one shock.
If you flip to my POV, there is a problem over here, and I'm so intrigued to see what's going to happen. That Fnatic Zeal in 10 months is going to pop, and he's going to collapse. I don't know. He's
how
been
much
paused, by the way.
can
this
he
entire-
really collapse?
For the exactly. But he loses his CB. For the past 5 minutes, he's been paused. I don't
way.
think he has a. Yeah. He's not like the entire time he's on floor. He just unpaused, and he's paused again. Can we go to him directly? I don't think he knows what to do next.
Let's see what he's cooking.
He doesn't know what to do next. I don't think.
Yeah, could be, man. Although he is standing next to Hungary. Could we potentially see a Hungary truce break right here?
We have to see a Hungary truce break. There is nothing else he can do.
Is that nation in Liance right there his client also because they're white like him?
Yeah. But he has to truce break. But Austria's going to come back in, and it's a harder.
He's looking at Bohemia. See, the reason I think these guys are declaring on the HRE is because they don't want to wait to core the provinces and then add them to the HRE and then make the client states, right? I think they want to make the client states instantly.
He hasn't scootaged. He hasn't scootaged.
He hasn't?
No.
That's not good. His enemies will just farm war score on him.
I'm surprised they haven't declared. Because, by the way, there is a coalition against him. So the only person he can fight is Hungary.
Oh my god. Well, it's not as bad as last time.
No, but, well, it is.
Well,
it's just people aren't joining for some reason.
Because he's paused.
Yeah, that'll be why.
Yeah, that's
so
that's
he's
one of the reasons.
definitely, we're seeing Playmaker unsure of what to do. If I'm Playmaker right now, what steps do I take? I would scootage everything to make sure they don't get decked on. And then CB Hungary because they're the only ones not in the coalition. And you have 20 minutes now to pop as many guys out of Hungary as possible. You are going to lose a coalition war. So you don't try and fight.
Does he have allies, though?
War. He got nothing, bro. No one's going to ally him.
Oh.
He had Bohemia, but they broke it because of, well, they actually rivaled him. But you like, you just sit here. He's declared one war. I mean, oh no.
Oh, who is he hit? Bohemia?
Better choice.
Yeah, they're definitely he in his mind, and I think he's right about this actually. He doesn't have time to wait to core up those provinces, add them to the HRE, then do the clan states if he fights someone outside of the HRE. So that's why, man, our players are definitely going for guys that are already in the HRE, like Austria and Bohemia and Brandenburg, the big guys you can pop.
The key part with the key difference between Florry and Playmaker is look at this. He has to win this in the next 10 months, mind you. But if he takes Prague, he can take pretty much all of Bohemia. Because he just needs that little bit of war score. The problem is
Playmaker's
all
still
of his...
in a better position, man.
Oh, there's the coalition. Now, that's a big problem. Yeah, that's a big problem.
What can he do here? Dude, just give up the vassals. He just gives them up, right? He just releases all of them. He doesn't have to have them as a subject. Try that.
95%.
Oh, and they still
they'll do it. They'll do it.
Look, that's all you gotta do. It's so simple. Oh my god, dude.
It's the
He
same
does
thing
that. He beats Bohemia. He does the same thing. He wins.
I will say this.
He wins.
Can we flip to Playmaker directly because I want to see if he's doing it, right?
Let's go.
He's exploring it.
He is doing it. They won't
First,
accept even with 100.
They will do it if he picks the right ones. If he picks the right ones, they will do it.
Yeah.
He won't go bankrupt, Midge. He can get away with 6. Like I said, I'm showing how he can do it. It's literally, you can do it. They would accept this offer.
Yeah, it's doable. It's just it depends on which ones he picks.
But he's not
it is
picking
doable.
the
You're
correct
right.
ones. He just needs to. He needs to go from. Basically, he's going from bottom up. He just needs to go from top down. You see how he's doing it? Like
the most
valuable,
ones,
least valuable. If he did it the other way around, he'd get it. Legit the other way around. Let's flip to Florry and see what he's up to. I'll keep you updated.
Yeah, let's see what Florry's up to. He's still in these same wars, ladies and gentlemen. Trying to beat some of these guys up. He already has gotten out a couple of these nations. I think he only needs to get England out of this war and he'll be home free. He'll be able to pretty much siege down Austria. The Palatinate has been re-elected. Oh, the Italians have left. The Italians have left in Florry's game. He's down to 67 members. Ladies and gentlemen,
really bad.
Something we didn't talk about. You kind of want to end this challenge before 1461. Because you got like a dozen nations leaving the HRE.
There is
What's
no
the date
way.
in Playmaker's game?
52.
Oh my! If 52,
Yeah.
he might actually end it before 61.
I mean, he
And
should.
keep all the Italian guys in.
But maybe he's not thinking about it. Florry has to
gotta
go
think about
momentum
it.
now. Florry has to win this Austria war. And
Yeah,
take
and
as
he
much
has
time
to
as
pretty
possible.
much replace all of the Italian guys that have left. What's the
This is
count
insane.
in Playmaker's game right now?
I'm Playmaker's game right now. It is currently 93. That's a big difference.
A lead
That's
of
a
26.
huge,
A
huge
lead of
difference.
26
But
nations.
Florry can
ladies and
probably
gentlemen.
make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Like, I mean, he could probably make around 30.
Oop, we lost that. Let's go to something. There we go. That's me. We lost Florry's connection for some
It'd be
reasons.
close. I mean, can we flip to
Yeah,
Playmaker?
I mean, yeah. Let's go to
He's still
Playmaker, man.
paused.
Did he manage to piece out there?
He's still paused. He's just,
But did he?
bro's vibing.
He's just chilling.
I
This
think
is
he might
his
be
POV
done.
directly, right?
Yeah. That's not me
But
doing
there is
that.
a way to release those. It's just, I know this can be done. That's why I'm yapping about this, chat, because we know he can release those vassals. The coalition
yeah.
will end, and then he can just crush Bohemia, do what he just did to Austria, pause, and he's done. It's
If
so
you flip to
simple.
if you flip to my POV, I'll show exactly what you need.
Yeah. Go ahead and show them
Right?
up. Yeah.
So the problem is he has 4 months until he collapses. He doesn't know what that collapse means. I'm fairly certain it just means he would release all his vassals, release all nations possible, lose a bunch of stability. It would not end his game, as far as I'm aware. In this war, if he just goes from the top down, then he could release all these guys, and that's the coalition done.
Yeah.
If he wins, I think he needs to win Prague. The problem is, not scootaging his vassals has destroyed him because they have won. They've won a bunch of battles, or that singular battle against them, and they're just going to march through to all his vassals. So it's a good thing for him, but that is going to be a problem because it shows priority. So we'll have to see what's going to happen there. Let's go to Florry directly. As Hawk, do you want to give our next guys their challenge?
Yes.
we done a Florry?
Yes, I will.
Okay. Oh, flip to my POV. It is my POV.
let's
He's
stay there.
continuing. He's unpaused. What is he thinking? What is this man thinking? What is inside this man? I mean, this freak of EU4. Because it's a wild, bold strategy, and we're only going to know within the final 2 minutes if it's happened. This man has fought one ill-advised war. Think about all the nations that he popped out against Austria. Think about all the nations he could have nicked and caught from Hungary. I mean, there are so many different ways this challenge could have gone, and both our participants have been so hung up about the custom nation side of things. I think genuinely they spent 30 minutes thinking about what custom nation they're going to do, and 0 minutes thinking about what their strategy was going to be.
That's right. That's right.
Frankly,
that's
I
where we
think
threw him for a loop, I think.
They both could have done better starting as actual silly.
Yeah.
This is insane. This is
agree.
genuinely insane. Hawk, should we flip
Let's go to my
POV?
POV right here. Yeah, I just
bring
want to
up
show
15
off.
warning.
So, Florry has pieced out England, and now officially only Austria is left in this war. Now, I think this is where Florry's comeback begins, ladies and gentlemen. Now, of course, he is down quite a lot because the Italians have left the HRE. However, now he's got 100% on Brandenburg, Magdeburg, Saxony, and Thuringia. And as soon as he sieges them down, of course, it'll be, he'll be able to do everything. And he's pretty much got 100% on Austria already. But he is also close to bankruptcy.
Sorry, my friend, because we do have a peace deal.
We do. Let's see.
He did it. He figured out the peace. And unfortunately, they're still scootaged.
Now,
And let's see
can
if
he
he's able to
actually
survive.
take stuff from Bohemia, though, because he doesn't border them?
All of his troops, all of his vassals are sprinted over here.
Now they're
They're
loyal.
still in the war, and they're still in the war.
Yeah, they have no one to be
And
loyal
now
to. Now they're just helping.
they're just helping because they're not disloyal anymore. He
Galaxy
has
brain.
one
So
more month. He collapsed. Let's see. They die. He switches to a monarchy. He goes bankrupt. And everything goes independent. I think he can hold this for 3 months. He can. It's a 14% chance. If he gets this 14% chance, I don't think Florry can win.
Let's see. Let's see.
No,
Let's
doesn't get
see.
it.
Oh no. Oh.
Doesn't get it. Does
Oh.
not get it. because it's that war score cost he needs. Wait, 28% chance.
Yeah.
20% chance, ladies and gentlemen. 28% chance. Doesn't get it. Does not
Or he
get
has
it.
paid off the RNG gods.
He will go bankrupt. He will lose his troops, and he will lose that phenomenal bonus he gets from. Wait, hang on, 20%. Maybe he's got more chance. He doesn't get it again.
Oh,
It's rigged.
does
It
he
is
have a siege
so
down there?
rigged.
He's gone bankrupt. There we go.
gone
He lost
bankrupt.
his free company. But his
And that
allies are
means-
still in, dude. His allies are still
I
in.
know, but he can't make these things cause anymore.
What
he
if
can only
he can make them release? Yeah.
You can make him release, but frankly, that is devastating. That is utterly, utterly devastating. He was so close to greatness. So close. He had a 28% chance of adding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 extra nations. Which would have probably pushed it too far. Now it's on Florry. This is now Florry's game to win. Let's flip to him.
It is. It is.
Or flip
Let's
to
go.
Hawk.
So you think that's it for the Playmaker?
I cannot see any way that he can fight what's bankrupt. I mean, his troops might help out. He can maybe release one nation. But the problem is, by the way, in terms of releasing those nations, it means he doesn't have the border with Bohemia to take territory. That
so
is
he
why
probably should have kept one of the two Austrian provinces.
he should have declared
Right
war
here.
on Hungary.
Yeah, on
He
Hungary.
could have
that's
blitzed
true.
Hungary,
He ended
taken
up
10%
choose breaking
war score.
Bohemia too.
Yes.
But the thing is, he's got to core the Hungarian provinces, right?
That is true. That is true. So that is the downside. I think it was a bold strategy. It's Florry's game to lose. Let's see. Hawk, I'll handle like their questions, the next competitors' questions and stuff surrounding
Yep.
custom nations, okay? And you do you.
So let's go to Flurry directly, ladies and gentlemen. See how he's handling this war. He has been in these same wars for quite a while. Oh, actually, we don't have Flurry POV. Sorry, it got disconnected somehow. But yeah, here we are, man. Flurry wrapping it up. He's just got a couple of more provinces in
Because he
North
doesn't want me
Brandenburg
to
to
see that
siege
he's
down
using
right here.
cheat engine.
Yeah, he is using cheat engine, ladies and gentlemen, patented Romanian technology, as we all know. Now, as he continues to siege down North Brandenburg right here, we got some Austrian troops down here in the south. They're black flagged. They can't really do anything. I don't know.
What can he take from
checking.
Austria?
I mean, from Austria, he can take. Let's see. How annexable are they? He's got war score province. He can do
actually
this.
gonna be so close. It's
He
gonna
can
be
do
so
this.
close.
So it's gonna
It
be
is
very
gonna be
tight.
really, really, really close.
So he's got 6 right here, 5 right here. That's 11. 3, 14. 14. 14 is gonna put him up at what? 77, 81. And how many
And
did
then
you
he's
say
gonna
are
put
in
him-
Playmaker's
I'm
game?
not saying it. I'm not reminding you.
Oh, this is gonna be tight,
It's
ladies
gonna
and
be-
gentlemen. This
It's
is
gonna be like
tight.
1 or 2 numbers in. Check the number now because something just happened. Look at Burgundy.
Let's go to Playmaker.
No. In your game, look in front of you.
Oh, wait.
Burgundy.
65. 2 nations gone. 2 more nations gone in Florry's
But
game,
they-
ladies and gentlemen. Holland and
Who got
Brabant.
it? Who got it? Who got Burgundy?
Naples.
Naples. So they could pop out all of those nations.
Now, the question is, the Palatinate is the emperor. The Palatinate here is going to ask Naples to let them go. These are Palatinate's allies. Naples is allied to France. Would this Naples accept the Palatinate's demand? Because if Naples does accept, that's like 5 or 6 more nations that are going to enter the HRE
Oh my
from
God.
Burgundy, from these Burgundian provinces. Winning on
Oh.
RNG, question mark? I don't know, but I think
my
Florry might have Mr. John Paradox's PayPal.
He did it. He did it.
Do your own
He
research.
released Tyrol. Took a bunch
Yep.
of territory.
And he ate Austria.
Big. That is very, very big.
Okay, he eats Saxony and Thuringia as well.
This might be enough.
He's
he has
about to
time
do
for another
Magdeburg and Brandenburg.
He has time for another war.
He
This
does,
is gonna be-
honestly, he
this
does.
is gonna be so
9 minutes
close.
remaining.
This is gonna be so close. I'm just gonna confirm with the Playmaker that he's not touching anything.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we can't see Flurry directly right now, ladies and gentlemen. He has gotten disconnected, like I mentioned a couple of minutes ago. He's too into the game to reconnect, obviously. And there we go. He has started the creation of custom nations. There we go. Dramberg, Neumark. So he ate up Magdeburg and Bramberg. There we go. There they are. They start to pop up one by one, ladies and gentlemen. There's one in Berlin. Where's the next one gonna be?
Oh my god.
Let's see. He's got the money up now, so he ain't gonna go bankrupt either.
He's so close.
Can you confirm the Playmaker has ended?
The Playmaker has ended, but hasn't ended, if that makes sense. Like, he's still gonna think about it, make use of his time, if there's anything else he can do.
Very cool. Well, here's the custom nation creation, ladies and gentlemen. Number going up. We'll see what it ends up being.
Don't show the number anymore.
Nope, that's the final time I'm showing it.
That's the final time
I'm showing it. Yeah.
Oh, my palms are sweaty. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the chaos that we wanted from Custom
What is it gonna
Nation
be, man?
Week. Frankly, two subpar strategies from two incredible players. I mean, Florry declared essentially what is two wars, right? And that's very unlike Florry. Playmaker did the same war twice. And had it, like, it might come down to that 28% chance. It was 28, and 14. If Playmaker had won those, I fully believe he would have been too far away from Florry for Florry to catch. However, he didn't get it. And so it is within reach for Florry to claw back. It is possible for him to do this. I mean, I don't think he's going to declare any more wars.
No,
Giving away all this
I
territory?
don't think it makes sense. Let's see his aggressive expansion right now, actually, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
It actually is pretty bad. So if he unpauses here, he's definitely going to get coalition by pretty much everyone that you see in orange
Look at
here,
the
from
numbers.
Denmark
Chaps,
and
you-
Sweden all the way down to France, to Naples, Venice.
You can change your
I
vote,
just
by the
wish
way,
I
by
could get rid of
pressing
this.
1 or 2. You can just type it out. You can click OK, dude. Click OK. It's fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm clicking.
It doesn't get rid of it?
No, it doesn't.
Oh. Well, then just switch nations. Oh, the game's paused, bro. The game's paused.
Okay.
All right. Okay, we're waiting. I think, is that all of him done?
No, he's still got 3 more provinces.
Three
There we go.
provinces.
And one
It's-
more should be here, and
gonna
one
be-
more should be
It's going to
here.
be so close. It's going to be so close.
Yeah.
I think he might.
It's
I think he
interesting
might
that
be
they
done.
went with this strat, man.
Yeah, both of us would have gone for a more
Yeah.
outside
like Poland,
expansion
Hungary,
focus.
France. Yeah.
Yeah, because
Now-
with some crazy ideas you can do it. I think Florry might
Yeah.
be done.
Yeah, Flurry might be done. Now, let me just mention this, ladies and gentlemen, before we're ready to call it right here pretty soon. Obviously, we saw what both players did, right? We got, the Playmaker taking a little less land and releasing a little less client states. He was leading by a huge margin at one point. And we can assume that number of nations in his game, another deck on Würzburg. Flurry's not done. And I still can't get rid of this.
Now hit OK, maybe? Or
He's
switch
not done.
nations.
It does. I switch nations.
Switch nations, then
It doesn't
press
matter.
OK.
Nope.
Okay, well, we've now got that.
What I was gonna say is, we saw what the Playmaker did, releasing less nations than Flurry. But in Flurry's game, the Italians left the HRE, and the Burgundian succession happened, and the 2 nations that Burgundy has as their subjects, they got eaten up. But there's another deck on Bohemia, ladies and gentlemen, and on its subjects, Flurry saying, I can release more guys, I got time,
And he
I got
probably
5
can.
minutes left.
I'll tell him.
Yeah, go ahead and tell him. Go ahead and tell him. But here we are. Maybe we should have called this Voltaire's Nightmare, but that's because we didn't think they would do it in the HRE. We thought they'd do it outside the HRE. So that's why it's called Among Us. Among Us.
We can't have that on screen the entire time. For the love of God. Now, the difference
go,
between
Flurry in
Playmaker and
his
Flurry
final.
here is that... Oh, for God, stop flip it around. Is that he can take... You bastard. He can take the province... Okay, right. Why don't you focus on making sure the stream isn't muted instead of flipping the image around, midge, right? He can take the... It faded. He can take those provinces because he still does have those client states. I am shocked and frankly appalled that the coalition has not declared war. Hawk, can you please show a coalition? Has that happened?
The coalition has formed, ladies and gentlemen.
they're not
I can
decking?
confirm. So
if they don't declare now, 28% chance, Florry is going to get both of these. But they're not declaring. Not a single person. It is rigged. I'm calling it.
It is officially rigged.
How are they not getting?
Look, everyone's in it. Literally everyone. From Portugal to Muscovy. And they're not declaring.
Can you check how many troops that would be?
Of EU4 AI, ladies and gentlemen. He pieces out whoever was here, eating them up, taking 3 more provinces.
Can you check?
Now just Bohemia and their allies.
Can you check how many troops? Like, so if we're gonna look at France, see the deck and let's see.
About 800,000.
And they're not doing it.
No, they're not.
Rigged.
Versus 80,000.
I want everyone to spam rigged in chat. This is suspicious.
I want everyone to see this, ladies and gentlemen.
Fishy.
This is not a conspiracy theory.
Sportsman-like. This is wrong. Plain wrong. I call out injustices where I see it. I made my Facebook
Florry,
profile
then AI attitude, worry. Real.
This is ridiculous.
Let me just say that.
Actually ridiculous. He's going to get Prague. I think he got Prague.
He did get Prague. He's still got to siege down some allies, but
there's so many more. That's so many more he can get. He's got 2.5
Can we go to the Playmaker a little bit?
There's no point.
There's no point.
He's just chilling.
Yeah.
20 minutes in. To be clear, he played for 10 minutes, restarted, and then played for 30. So Playmaker's been playing for 30 minutes in total. He took 30 minutes
for
this one.
Efficiency, sweetie. Look it up.
Brother, he could have restarted this entire thing. He could have done it again.
He could have done it thrice. Oh,
he could have done it 3 times.
Of Bohemia.
There you go.
There we go.
I think that might put him over the edge.
You think this might tip him over?
Yeah. I think that might do it.
Found a way to get rid of this, by the way. You just gotta click the randomize button.
Huge. I think that might do it. I can't
believe this coalition isn't declaring. Meanwhile, Naples has elected not to give up the Burgundian provinces. So not working in Florry's favor right here.
It's gonna be
good job, Naples, I guess, for a little anti-Floryness.
I'm gonna grab the final count now. Don't look at my screen. Okay, so I have the final count.
You have the final number.
Yeah, because you're gonna have to be ready.
Okay. There you go.
And yeah, it's a little bit different than you might expect. Say that much. Okay, I said I'd give them. I'll give them a minute warning, and then I'll give 30 seconds.
Yep.
I think
the coalition has declared.
I think it might.
No, he's declared on the coalition. Well, this may be just a. He's playing. He's actually playing. He's actually playing, ladies and gentlemen, and he's no CB'd Naples as well. Now he's just fighting everyone.
I can say I give him a 1 minute warning, and he said, "There's no way this works, but whatever." Did he declare war in Naples?
Yeah, and on the planet. Florry is officially fighting everyone, ladies and gentlemen.
Why?
Bro is the one who knocks.
Honestly.
He pieced out. I think he gave up his subjects. He didn't. Whose land did he give away?
He did give up subjects, surely.
Which subjects?
Some of them, bro. He's got millions. Okay.
What did he do? What did he piece out for? It's a 6-year truce. He can't have given that much.
Get ready. You have to check it live. Hawk.
I will check it live.
He screamed 25 seconds at me. 10 seconds. Has he
9,
paused? I think
8,
he's done.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're done. Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially done, and I know the number of princes in Florry's game. So, that was our first challenge of the day. To recap, ladies and gentlemen, this amazing start to week 2. The challenge was for Florry and the Playmaker to start as a custom nation 1 province miner in the HRE using no more than 200 points, and they had to have the most members in the HRE at the end of the game. The Playmaker started off as the 5th monarchist regime in Scilly and got infantry fire and the ability to create client states. Florry started off in the province of Eger as the Pronoyar monarchy, which can create client states, and took infantry fire and infantry shock for his ideas. Both of our players expanded in the HRE instead of outside of it, just so they don't have to core, and those provinces are already in the HRE. We saw what both of them did. Playmaker restarting, Flurry not restarting. I think it's time to take the count.
I think so. I think we just say at the same time. Count to 3.
But they're not gonna hear.
What do you mean? But who's not gonna hear? We're live.
Well, we're gonna say it at the same time, and they won't know who said what. And
Oh, come on! Don't be like that.
okay.
All right, we'll
let's
say on the
say it at
count of 3,
same time.
okay? 3,
Okay.
2, 1.
2, 1, 109.
93. Flurry does, in
90.
fact, take
Flurry
it away.
does, in fact, take it away, ladies and gentlemen. 109 princes to the 93 in Playmaker's game. And there you have it. If he didn't lose this one, which one is he gonna?
Well,
We're
let's
losing
have a
hope here.
chat to our players then.
Let's.
And I'll drag them in, Midge, if you don't mind. Into the screen, right.
Oh,
Chaps,
good.
Welcome.
we can confirm Flurry 109, Playmaker 93. It is
Ooh, close.
it is close. Flurry,
So-
I can also tell you that
my
Playmaker
God.
played for about 25 minutes.
Yeah, pretty much.
So I want to tell you guys how sad this is.
Please.
What?
I win this if I have 3 months to get this 28% siege before my 5th monarchist goes away.
Yeah.
I win, and I get all of Bohemia but some 1 province if I get the siege tick. So I could have actually
Yep.
won with 1 siege tick.
We were watching it, so you had 14%, 28%, and 28%. If you'd won any of those siege ticks, then you would have beaten Flurry. Flurry,
so
just
crazy.
to catch you up, Playmaker
1 siege
uh,
tick away or 3. I have 3
played
months of
as
it.
played as essentially where Silly is, plays the 5th monarchist, decked on Hungary and full annex, basically full annex Austria, and then released all the client states and then sat there. Tried his best, to be clear. It's not like it wasn't for want of trying, but there was a restart involved. Playmaker Flurry's strategy was a little different, starting in chair, but conquer a bunch of stuff, and then client state. But we will say Flurry.
What did you do though? Like, wait, you started 5th monarchy?
Yeah,
So
I'm just
just
saying,
like
man. If I get
province
1
to-
siege tick, I win. I have 3 months
It's true.
to get
It's
the
true.
siege tick, and I have max 5th monarchist. But I don't get the siege tick on Prague, or at least I would take all of Bohemia as subjects.
It
But you
was
full annex Hungary.
No, I didn't.
Austria.
I just went after Austria.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was the coalition was a thing. Yeah. Anyway,
Oh, so
Flurry,
close.
you have won
Finally.
2 weeks in a row. How does it
Yep.
feel?
That feels good, man. I didn't play. I kind of fucked up this week.
Yeah, you did. We've been shit talking this entire time.
As you should. As you
There
should.
was that. We were confused by both your strategies, but that was the point of Custom Nation Week. And to be clear, both of you had to go first. The other players know that they need to look at Custom Nations now. You guys had to suddenly go Custom Nations.
Yep, that's true.
Well, chaps, I think we'll leave it. We'll leave both of you there. We're gonna have a 10-minute segment of of interviews, and we're gonna make a little tier list. So if either one of you want, or both of you wants to join us for that, feel free. It's gonna be a nice informal chat for 10 minutes whilst we wait for the next prep. Otherwise, we will love you and leave you. Thank you both very much for a very, very entertaining Duel 1, and we'll see you
Very
both
nice.
next week.
GG.
Or in about a minute.
GG.
I'll put them both into after game.
Yep.
Yeah, phenomenal stuff. Phenomenal stuff.
Awesome.
So we
This,
are going to
I
have a
think it
couple of
really-
minutes here. Let's reveal this next challenge before we do anything else, though.
Let's
do
go
it
ahead and do
immediately.
that. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Boom! I got there first. Starting as a custom nation. Own the most provinces in the new world. The conditions are they can't start with more than 5 provinces, so 5 provinces max. And just like Flurry and Playmaker here, they can't use more than 200 points. It's really that simple. We're about to see some very, very nice new world shenanigans by Absolute Habibi and the student coming right up after the break. But before that,
I don't know what you're gesturing. There's no break. We're just going to go into like a little interview and tier list stuff.
well, yeah, the interview and tier list is the break. But before that, and now you say what we're gonna do in the break.
We're going to do an interview and tier list.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Coming right up after that is this amazing challenge between Habibi and the student.
The student. Amazing. Let's go to it. I'll host this segment. Hawk, you can get out of here.
All right. Well, if you don't
Phenomenal.
want, then I'll be back in about
Phenomenal.
5 minutes.
Hawk, don't mind popping into that after game chat and asking if either one of them wants to join in this.
I will go ahead and ask them.
Phenomenal. All right. We've never done this before, to be clear. So I'm now going to attempt to bring up a tier list. And chat, we're gonna have a little lies together. We're going to make ourselves a tier. I've always wanted to do this live, mainly because, well, it seems easy and I'm very opinionated. I am going to.
Hello.
Oh Jesus, Florry, you gotta announce yourself, buddy, please. All right.
Hold on. Let me stop sharing my other shit. Because I don't know why, but I had a blue screen and then I started watching the stream again at the same time as like broadcasting 7 different types of.
There you go.
And I think it almost crashed. But anyway, let me see if I can open the screen because I don't know what you guys have on screen right now.
Right now,
the
on screen,
religion.
we have religion's
Oh.
tier list, and I'm glad you're here because you seem very opinionated and argumentative as an individual. So I think it'll be fun to see what you have to say about this, as we just generally have a nice chat.
All right.
Do you know that? I'm assuming you know all the religions off by heart in terms of icons, right?
Sure.
What's this one?
Which one are you pointing at?
It's like an eye
That's
with-
Alcharinga.
Yeah, how would you rate Alcharinga? Because frankly, I haven't played enough Alcharinga to know what the hell that is.
I mean, it's pagan, so you can do info switches with it, which is nice. But I think Alcharinga itself is not that great. It's better than Animist, but
I've just realized what
Well,
we've done here, Florry.
I don't know. What have we done?
Florry, there's gonna be so many clips, dude, of like us saying, "Oh, well, you know, the Muslim, the Sunni faith, it's not that great. It gives you this. It gives like this is gonna be." All right, buckle up, get your clips ready. All right, let's put that in C tier then. It's all right. I think it's C.
I'd say anything pagan is an automatic B. Because you can do pretty much anything with it. Anything that's pagan could go adopt the Aztec mission tree. So it's like you can... It's an automatic B for me, I think.
I'll let you have that one, but I am fighting you. Anglican. Now I'm gonna like not in terms of fun value. Anglican is S tier.
Yeah, okay.
I just like it. I think it's different.
You like chopping your wife's head off? Like what are you trying to say here?
Look. I just feel like I'm in the UK right now. If things go as they will, me saying the Anglican, if there's a clip of me saying the Anglican faith isn't great, we're gonna no laws about this. You know what? Let's just do all the Catholic ones. What's your favorite Christian religion?
Catholic.
Yeah, well, obviously.
Too
we'll
basic,
try-
but it's really
just
good.
S tier.
It has everything.
Honestly, I'd put the rest of them pretty much in A tier. I don't like Reform though.
Nah, Reformed is only good if you're the Netherlands. If you're the Netherlands, then Reformed is ass. Otherwise, it's garbage.
I mean, I like Orthodox for me is high A, maybe low S. I just patriarch.
No, ass. Orthodox is definitely ass.
I'll say higher S, but yeah, I'll take you that. All right, we're going. Reformed, we're saying C.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Protestant and B, I think. I'm pretty. And by the way, whilst-
it's better, but yeah.
whilst we
B
discuss this-
seems good.
Can I
Yeah.
just say, how would you rate your gameplay today on a scale of 1 to 10 in this last challenge?
Oh, I mean, my gameplay wasn't that great, but I was so unlucky, dude, with what Austria allied. Like, jeez, man. And they kept coming too. Like, I killed. I want to see the stats of that war. I must have killed like 500,000 dudes. Like that was crazy.
It was kind of mad because we'd watch your POV, and then we'd say, okay, he's declared this war, he's got mill access, whatever. And then we flip to Playmaker. Playmaker's like freaking out about the coalition trying to get it to stop. We flip to your POV. You're still fighting this war. Playmaker like goes and does a whole ass other declaration, this sort of thing. Flip to your POV. You're still fighting this war.
Yeah, it couldn't end, and I couldn't leave. Because then they'd siege down my capital, and then I'd just go bankrupt. So I couldn't like go after England or anything. I just had to wait for them to leave me alone. But they didn't, and there were so many of them. Dude. Oh my god! And I was like, okay, well, the only thing that can really go wrong here is if I accidentally go bankrupt or if I get full annex. So the only thing I have to do is win this war, and then I'll probably win. But I was, I had a couple of things wrong. Like I should have played slower, and I should have won the war before, whatchamacallit? Shadow Kingdom. You can easily get like 150 princes, I think. Probably more. You can do so many. But
yeah. This was the thing. I think what we wanted to see and what we're happy to see is that I think both, and correct me if I'm wrong here, but it felt like both you and Playmaker spent so much time looking at the potentials of your custom nation. When it came time to like, oh, Playmaker said hello. When it came time to actually like commit to a strategy, it was a little bit like, okay, now like like usually it's like 30 minutes of thinking about a strategy versus this time like 25 minutes, 5 minutes of a strategy.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I think I had the right idea, but I should have just played as Hamburg and then, I don't know, get some sort of unrestricted scoring. Maybe that would have been better. I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna yell some things at you in terms of like faiths. Give me some. Just we'll rapid fire. Anglican.
B.
Okay, I put Coptic in D. I don't know if you want to challenge that.
Yes.
You want to challenge it?
It's.
You put Coptic
No,
in D?
it's better than Coptic,
D.
man.
No, I'm saying Coptic is in D. I put Coptic
No,
D. Is in
A or
Coptic's
B?
like A. Coptic A.
Yeah, I'd say A.
All right. Well,
It's got all the things, man.
It's got the CCR. You
nah,
can't
I don't
hate
like
on
it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'll put it there, but
Do
it's
you know
under
you're wrong?
protest. Huh? Do I what?
So do you know you're wrong?
I will. I promise you this. I never know when I'm wrong.
Ah,
That's what makes
fair.
life so easy. All right. You know what? We'll alternate. Florry, Animus, where are you putting it?
S.
S.
Ultra
All right.
S.
I don't have
S.
an Ultra S. I'll put it at the front of S. All right. Playmaker, Confucian. Where do you want it?
Oh, like B?
B tier. Okay. Disagree with that. Sure.
I don't know enough about it. I think I'm not good to answer that.
I can't remember the name for this one. Florry, it's the one with the mask.
Fetishist.
Fetishist. There you go.
F. No, wait. B. Because it's pagan. But it's shit.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pagan.
Nah, we went from F to B.
Except
Yeah,
I know,
because
because
it's pagan.
Nah,
it can
I'm
go
not.
any religion. So it's,
If
gonna
it's
take
like
it
pagan,
actually
you can
S.
do anything. So it's
Yes,
an
actually
automatic
S.
B.
Okay.
I'm putting it in F.
Nah.
No.
S,
I'm sorry.
S.
You are wrong. Both of you are wrong. All right. Playmaker, Hinduism. Where are you putting it? Hindu.
A. Solid A.
Okay. We got Ibadi, Florry. I think he's refusing to talk to
B.
me because of B. He's
B.
refusing to talk to me because I finished. All right.
Like all Islamic religions are like really good, but the body's like the worst one. Not because it's bad, but because there's only one Abadi province in the game, which is annoying. So you
There's only
always
one?
have to convert everything. Oh, there's a couple, but like there's like 3 Abadi countries. So yeah, like
Have you-
your
have you
diplomatic
done third way?
situations.
Mazab and Oman.
Well, not third way. Yeah, is it third way? Yeah, third way. Have you done third way?
Yes.
Sorry. Yeah.
I've done everything except sand.
That one's
So
easy.
you don't understand?
No, I know that's sand.
Can I reveal something to you, Florian, and to everyone else in chat?
You
We were
have
tempted.
sand.
We were really, really, really tempted to put a sand challenge for like your week 1 when we heard it, but then we were like, it's kind of like ethically not right for us to change the challenges now that we've heard you don't like sand. So we decided to stick to the original challenge. But there was a moment we're looking at like, let's just do a sand challenge because he doesn't like it. Oh god. All right, Playmaker, Inca. What do you like? What do you want? What do you want?
Oh, like C.
Okay. See, we got Jewish, Florry.
New Indy is pretty good.
Probably B. B or
You guys are
C.
Too kind. I'm putting it in C because I think that. All
Yeah,
right.
it's got like infinite manpower now.
Okay, well, now you've said that. Playmaker, you got Mahayana. Where are you checking it? Is that Mahayana? I think it is. Yeah, Mahayana.
Oh shit, guys,
C.
guys,
I don't know the
Play-
religion. I can't.
play,
What?
play. I accidentally leaked the content creator chat Discord.
I like
So
it.
you
I
might
like
want
it.
to tell the student he needs to make a new game.
Oh my god, Florry's leaking again.
It was by accident. I wanted to show the stream this tier list thing.
You gotta change. You gotta change.
I don't know. Maybe no one will join in, but
You gotta rehost. Florry leaked it.
oh yeah, people
Oh
like
man.
maybe some
that
asshole's
means you-
gonna like try
wait.
to hot join the whole time. So she
People-
should probably make a new game.
All right, we got 30 seconds. Quick, Playmaker, Mahayana, go. What ranking?
It's C. It's C.
C. All right, Florry, Inca. Not Inca, sorry, Maya.
Nahuatl,
F,
that's
F,
Nahuatl.
F, 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 F.
Mine's S. What do you mean?
Oh, it's
That's
S because it can go Nahuatl. You're right. S.
I'm taking your first answer. Playmaker.
S.
Nahuatl.
S.
S.
S. All right. Flory, Norse.
Doesn't exist. Wait, F.
Shia, Playmaker. I'm just gonna alternate. Go.
It's
Shia.
A.
A tier. Flory, Shinto.
S.
Playmaker, Sikhism.
A.
Sunni.
Bro.
Flory.
S.
We've got Tengri. Playmaker.
Unknown. F.
Unknown. Unknown? Why are you... okay, right. Flory.
It's F.
Theravada.
Unknown. It's S. Terrafada. B.
B. Totemist.
D. Wait, no,
S.
it's Animus. B.
There's totems. It's great.
I'm chucking
It's
it B. Vajrayana.
Definitely S.
S. And the final one, Zoroastrian. I'm going to put an A because I like it. And there we
It's S
go.
if it's Persian.
There's our tier list. Thank you both not only for the match, but also for joining us. We're now going to get cracking with our second challenge, and I'll let you both go, and we'll see you all next week. Have a good
All right.
All right,
Thanks, have a good
bye-bye.
I'm back. I've been here
So-
for the past 6 minutes.
So there we go. Let me
There
see.
you have it, ladies and gentlemen. But that was a nice little impromptu, tier list / interview with Florian the student. I hope you all enjoyed it. Always nice chatting to those boys when we're not roasting them for doing wrong things
were
in the
terrible
game.
today.
Because we are better than them, obviously. Everyone knows. When me and Laith did this challenge, I got 347 provinces. He got 347 provinces. We were... neck and neck. Who's to say who won? But for our next challenge, we're continuing on with Custom Nation Week, ladies and gentlemen. We have Habibi and the student facing off, and I got there first. Starting as a custom nation, own the most provinces in the new world. Do they gotta start in the new world? No, they don't. Can they? Sure. They can only have 5 provinces and a maximum of 200 points, though. So that's
Because of
what's
my
up with that.
superior internet and Habibi is very far away, I'm going to be hosting, I'm going to be in Habibi's game. Red Hawk is going to be in the students' game. So I'm going to join in. Now, they have to design and pick provinces. Do you want to give the nuances of this? Like the different, rules? Because I don't think we said the rules.
Sure. I can go ahead and confirm up the rules right here for the audience. Let me just find my little post that I sent the guys earlier. So there it is, man. It's the conditions are a maximum of 5 starting provinces, 200 points, and of course, just like with Florian Playmaker here, they have to build their nation live after the timer starts. So we're gonna see them construct their nation, and that takes away from their time. And what we're looking at right here is the number of provinces shown in the development tab, in the economy tab. It's as simple as that. If they also own provinces outside of the new world, we'll just subtract those provinces from there. So that is the location that we're looking at. The
I'm
number
going
of
to,
provinces
because of the
in
nuances,
economy
I'm
tab.
going to hop in because we don't want any accusations. I'm going to hop in both with Habibi and both with, actually we'll do it in the interview to ask them if they're, if they're happy with the rules. But I
sure.
can confirm I'm ready with Habibi.
I can confirm that I am not.
Habibi's not at his desk, apparently. So it's a bold strategy. He unfortunately has been sucked into his PC.
We haven't seen someone try to win by not playing. The Playmaker did do it. He didn't try and do it. He did do it, though. But I don't know. Let's see.
We don't know that he didn't try. There is, we've had rare occasions where restarting has produced a better result.
Yeah. Lots of restarts. It of course is allowed. What would happen if we ban restarting, though? I wonder. What would happen if you
I
ban
don't want to
restarting?
think about that. You'd see a lot safer nations, I think. You wouldn't see. It'd ruin Playmaker. He'd be screwed
for sure,
like that.
For sure.
I
He's
love the fact that he
restarting.
restarted, and this is what I like about him. He then just immediately did the exact same thing after saying for science, and then just did the same thing again.
Yeah, he did the exact same thing.
Remarkable.
Yeah. But boys, while we're waiting, man, for the student and Habibi to get ready, if you all are enjoying this show that me and the boys are putting on right here, and if you're on YouTube and if you haven't subscribed, why not click that subscribe button so you stay notified about when we go live and when we post videos? And if you're on Twitch and if you haven't followed, why not follow along? Additionally, we are doing this for free. In fact, we're losing money every second that this show is live. So if you want to be generous and if you want to be a supporter, you can always become a member on YouTube or become a subscriber on Twitch. You gain some awesome benefits along with the super exclusive live after party that comes right after every stream.
Phenomenal.
There you
Right.
have that, man.
Let's.
Thank you for all those follows. Thank you for all those
Shall
follows.
we introduce our players? You ready?
Oh,
for it?
you're right. Introducing
that?
players. That is something we should do. You know, I think we can go ahead and introduce our players.
Let's introduce Habibi live to his face. All right, Hawk, take it away with Habibi's introduction.
Habibi took a brave stance against Para Bellum itself, lobbying accusations of corruption and cheating. We've taken those accusations to heart and investigated ourselves. Fortunately, we found ourselves innocent of all crimes, so a libel suit against Habibi is in the works, but we've been advised we legally cannot say more. A win this week would ignite Habibi's hopes, so let's see what he's got.
Habibi, how do you feel about that intro?
I just want to say that the accusations have shown to be have no merit, so they can stop now.
Fantastic.
All right.
All right. One sec. Withdraw the suit. We're all good. Yeah, cool. Fantastic. Well, hey, it's back to our
glad we could clear
favorite,
that up.
unofficially member of the Para Bellum Challenger quest. How do you feel about the
we have-
destination theme?
Do I have
Nope.
just 1 minute? Just one
sure.
minute. Okay, give me 1 minute. All right, guys in Parabellum, just hold on. All right, this is gonna be worth it. One second.
This is
Get
absolute
ready to put the lawsuit, John. Get ready to put the lawsuit back on. We're on hold right now. We're on hold.
Just don't.
I know,
I
I
can't
know.
say we have ever had a contestant in an interview stand up and go, wait. We have hundreds, over 1,000 people, literally almost thousands of people waiting for this man to come back. 2,000, in excess 2,000 people across all platforms waiting for this man to come back to his desk. I am excited to see what he brings to the table.
His lawyer, perhaps?
Maybe a weapon. Wait, I
Maybe
heard
a
knock
weapon.
on my
That's
door.
right.
You don't think?
He's not in my closet. I checked before we started.
You don't think he could?
By the way, welcome Zlewikk to the producer role as we're waiting right here for Habibi. You're gonna be in the after party. It's as simple as that.
Where is he gone?
I don't know where he's gone. Oh, wait, no, I know where he's gone. He's
Where?
gone to hack into the mainframe.
Oh, not again.
His mob boss glasses have not worked out for him. He's quit the Lebanese mafia. Oh,
Oh.
no, he has joined it even more.
Yo!
Ladies and gentlemen, wow.
I'm ready
Hey.
now.
Now he is
It
truly
was
ready.
worth the
It was
wait.
worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it.
Mr. Habibi is back in play. All right.
I'm ready to win. I'm ready to win this week.
Fantastic. Well, how do you feel about the custom nation theme?
I know a secret that the last two did not use, so
Oh,
Interesting. It's
another
and-
secret aside from negative ideas?
oh. Yes.
Okay.
Because they used it.
Okay.
All right. Well, on top of that, are you happy? Have you seen the rules for this challenge?
Yes.
So you know the
Is there
product
something you
counts,
would
know,
like
I just want to
clarified?
make sure. Are we happy in advance?
Yes.
Okay. Right. No more controversies. No more lawsuits. We're all on a level playing field. And how do you rate your chances out of 10?
I don't know. From what I've seen with the student, much respect for the player, but he's like a 50-50 coin. Either he cooks super hard or he gets cooked really hard. So
Honestly, fact.
so I'm hoping that today is the latter, but even if he does perform really hard, then that's good for the viewers because they're going to get a really good match
Speaking of the viewers, we have one final question, and it does come from a viewer. It's on screen right now. Why is Habibi looking so hot? Can you please explain?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I was born this way. Thank God. Alhamdulillah.
One word.
He was born
Aura.
this way, ladies and gentlemen.
Alhamdulillah.
God confirmed real on stream as we speak. Now, would you care to, maybe give us a little tease about where you could start, what your strategy could be, or do you want to keep that a secret?
I think for this one, I need to just, I lost the first week, so actually, let's go back to how it was before. I'm gonna. Nah, I'm gonna hold it to my chest. I'm gonna just do it. Yeah. I'm just gonna do it. Yeah.
Play. So
Yeah.
5 provinces, he can place them anywhere in the world. We'll see where he does. Habibi, thank you very much for joining us. Keep an eye on the content creators chat. Make sure you don't start designing your nation until we say go, and we'll watch you do it live. You can do cosmetics, by the way, if you want. So we'll go from there. All right. And make sure, please also connect your POV so we have that. Okay. We'll see you in a bit. There it is.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was
Walk away.
Habibi, some would say our favorite player unofficially, even though we're not allowed to be biased, by the way. But, he told us nothing about his strategy. I think maybe we can learn about our next player. Maybe we can learn about his strategy too, if he does decide to tell us.
Let's reveal it. Let's try him in. It is the student. Right. So the student is here. Hawk, if you don't mind, give us his intro.
The student was devastated by last week's loss. However, there are rumors he lost in just for show to drop the bookies' odds of him to place a larger bet. Will we see the student resurge?
Student, that's kind of damning. We've heard reports that you intentionally lost last week to get the odds of you winning lower, odds of you winning in a more favorable fashion for you to then bet on yourself. Is that true?
Yeah, actually that's true. The bets are working in the background already, but also to make the expectations a little lower, so that now everyone that plays me is a little bit more easy and chill.
Galaxy
We heard that other people are playing EU4. The student, he plays the players of EU4, and that's what we'd like to see. How do you feel about Custom Nation Week?
Actually, I think that is a very interesting thing to do in this kind of challenge format, because there are so many things that you can do, and you can do wrong, and you can do right, and so on. So I think this is probably one of the most unique challenges ever seen in EU4.
Thank you, my friend. We do really well. We are the best.
We knew that already, but to hear it from someone else, it's even
phenomenal.
better.
Well, we will. Time's getting on, so student, we'll say. Obviously, are you happy on the rules? Do you know the province counts? Are you happy with all the definitions? Is there anything you like clarified?
Not anymore. No, I think
Fantastic. So go ahead and you can pick your first province. Don't go and make anything mechanically, but you can pick your first province and do the cosmetic changes that you'd like to make, names and such. But don't do anything mechanical or select any other provinces until we tell you to go in the content creators chat. So.
Okay.
Phenomenal. Good luck to you. And there we have it.
Right.
We are going to tell them.
We've chilled long enough. I think Midge can prep the side-by-side view.
Well, do we have his POV? Because we has
yes,
issues.
we do have the student's POV. For this, we have to have it.
Habibi, I'm gonna go back in and tell Habibi because he's not connected.
Yes, okay. So yeah, as we wait for Habibi to connect his POV, we have to have it for this nation-building scenario, ladies and gentlemen, because we have to see, what the ideas they're gonna pick are, where they're gonna pick it, right? If we're just staying on mine and Laith's POV, we don't see how they're actually constructing the nation. Sure, even though we can get in later and look at it, what we want to have is that side-by-side view, because time is...
Can you confirm Midge is connected up? Can confirm. Let's get it going. In 3, in 2, in 1, go.
And we're live, ladies and gentlemen.
Can you recap the challenge,
Boom.
Please? Just real quick.
Yes. So to recap the challenge, ladies and gentlemen, it is to start as a custom nation with no more than 5 provinces and no more than 200 points used own the most provinces in the New World. They don't necessarily have to start in the New World, but obviously it's a no-brainer that they would. And as always, unless we say so, subjects do not count. What we're looking at is that little number of provinces in the dev section of the economy tab. And as we're looking at our players right here, both of them with hideous graphical mods that we've sort of kind of banned, but I guess we haven't told them enough. But from next time, there will definitely be no more graphics mods. However, we see the student placing a province in the Caribbean.
Very well.
And
very
now
odd.
he's designing his nation.
Very odd indeed. Maybe.
Yeah.
I can't tell you why that would be. However, Habibi is. So they have 5 provinces to be clear. So how customizations work in EU4? At most, I don't know why you would, but how customizations work in EU4 is you cannot have your other provinces too far away from your capital province. So if you put your province in California, for example, then you can't get too far. So the trick, in my opinion, is placing it just right. I think Habibi's done a good job here of placing.
Now,
one
where
province.
exactly is he placing it?
It's next to the Mayans in Mexico. You place one there. I would say you place one in
what
South
color
America.
is
He is light blue.
Ah, okay, I see it now. Okay, I see it.
You place one there, and you place one in North America, and then you have 2 more to do as you see fit. The reasoning for that is then you border as many different places as possible,
Nice. There we go.
and
We
you
just
can
saw
start.
that. And there.
you go.
Poof, perfect.
And you can start surging. This is going to be a lot of conquest, and the interesting thing is, and there you can see Habibi has done one in South America.
Perfect.
It's going to be incredibly conquest focused, but in several different ways. One thing I would have said that would be good as a first idea is to disband, to regain manpower when disbanding. That could be a good idea because you are not going to be able to move your troops from South America to North America. It's not going to be possible. You're not going to be able to do that. Otherwise, infantry fire and infantry fire and infantry shock would be a good idea. Or if you want to go full colonization and think maybe that would work, because half-finished colonies do show up in the development tab.
They do.
There's a lot of different options here.
Now, what do you think about this option? What do you think about Siberian frontiers?
Siberian frontiers would be very, very good. Slow at the start, and it goes from there. Habibi has launched 3 minutes in. That was a quick nation.
Yeah, that's a
build.
quick one. Student's still setting it up. Yeah, I
Now-
can let you know though in the meantime that the student also is getting a bunch of provinces up. So he does have one in the Caribbean, one right in New Orleans, just south of the southern American tribes, one in Manhattan as well, so next to the northern guys, and another one in the, how do I say this, Guyana's region, right here, if we can see it. So only with 2 of these provinces.
Habibi's off, by the way. Look at that.
Oof. Yeah. Okay, well, we can, at this point, ladies and gentlemen, we can even stop
My
the...
POV. This is something I wanted to see.
Let's go, Laith.
This is something I wanted to see. So there was the question about Siberian frontiers. Siberian frontiers, if you didn't know, is next to a province that you have. You can click this button. If you can get a trade route back to your capital, and I think what he's doing is maybe he's flipping his capital. There you go. So he's moving his capital over here, and then he's going to, so he'll move his capital again, right? Potentially, and then he'll click the Siberian frontiers. It's going to cost 20 to establish Siberian frontier. This is a free colony. You don't have to pay for this upkeep, and over time,
he's already got so many up, dude.
Oh,
and
yeah,
the student
incredible.
is still setting up his game.
11 provinces
He's
right
up
now.
to a flying start.
He's up to 11, and that's really important.
Up to 11?
Because the more provinces you touch, the more you spread out. Siberian frontiers is going to be the way to go. You could maybe conquer as fast as Siberian frontiers because it is a very slow start.
What do you think about this, though? What do you think about the mission in the Aztec mission tree that starts colonizing every uncolonized province that you border in North America, all at the same time?
It would be very strong. I don't know if that's something these players would have thought about. Which mission is that?
It's quite a long way down. I don't know exactly which one it is.
I don't know how they get there is the only problem.
It's gonna take a while. You pretty much need to conquer all of the Aztec guys, but you know these are custom nations, man. They gotta start in a Huatl. If you're animist, you can still steal the Aztec mission tree.
So let me go through and show you this. He has taken the step nomads. That's why he's called Horde. He's gone for move capital cost modifier minus 80%. which is a
Nice.
very niche idea. That
It's out there. It's so out there.
This is the beautiful, and there we go. A war has been declared. This is the beautiful thing about the custom nations. There are so many ideas. Like you've never seen move capital cost reduction. You've never seen it.
Yeah.
You've never seen it before.
Ethiopia has it.
Okay, Hawk, cut me off, man. No. What am I doing here? Why are
Now
we fighting
we're
each
6
other?
minutes into the game, ladies and gentlemen. Student still hasn't started his run. Habibi's already pounding his way into well, who's he fighting?
I would.
Yeah, there we go. Still setting up his nation.
Shortly.
So
He's
yeah.
set up shortly. I believe his troops will be very, very good because he does have the Eastern Storm Cavalry. Horde units, by the way, at the start of the game are absolutely phenomenal. They drop off very quickly, but they're very good. It's Anatolian, it's Horde, it's their own, so they can design their own troops as well. This is where like customization.
Take us through the religion, the culture, the gov reform, everything.
So, the religion is Shia, presumably for.
Let's go to Laith POV right here.
Presumably for the shock. Yep, there we go. Shock damage.
Yeah, shock damage.
Over here, and as well as the morale of armies. He is a tribe. Culture-wise, he's Mosquito. I don't think he changed that at all. And he has the proper old ways as well, which is nice. So, no special mission tree here. Just going to be pure conquest. And he basically will want to take as much land as possible that has open borders over here. And then just, Siberian frontiers
Just
it
pound
all
everyone,
over the place. We're going to see a massive score here. We're going to see a really, really big score. Like I said, these are slow, though. These are very, very slow.
Well, we got to keep in mind,
50.
unfinished ones, they do count.
They do
Now,
count.
the
Once this is finished, he can take a bunch more. Like this one finishes, he gets 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So this is a multiplier. There's 2 down here that you can grab. This is not the best place for it. This is a very good place. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then once that's done,
awesome down there.
you start to spread. And then this one's going to be huge as well.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, as Habibi gets into that, the student is finally in the game. So let's go to my POV right here and I can show off everything that he's done. So he has also taken 5 provinces, albeit a lot of his provinces are in weird places. Now, he's got one here. It's his capital in the Caribbean. Another one down here in Cayenne, Manhattan, New Orleans, and then he's got this one, which is, I don't know, what is this? Somewhere in Tennessee. Or in Kentucky or something like that. Now, he's close to these North American guys. So he can do annex native tribe on these guys or whatever. But the strange thing for me is he isn't next to the Incans or the Mayans and Aztecs. Which really, I would say these are the 2 main regions you want to be next to. Right? Because all of these guys got multiple provinces instead of the OPM tribes. Now, going into the governments, he is also a steppe nomad, just like Habibi. So that's that. He is Shinto religion. Perhaps for the morale of armies. We don't know. His culture is Mayan, actually. And, he's Mayan culture. Why? Maybe for stealing Aztec mission tree. Maybe he is planning to do that. And also, let's take a look at his ruler first. 666 Midas touch strict, air 000 careful, and 060 consort. He does know about the negative ideas, and he's taken plus 20% raising power gain and Siberian frontiers. So similar setups right here. Similar, same, but different, but still the same.
I think Satchant does not. I believe Siberian Frontiers. I could be wrong. Siberian Frontiers, to me at least, has always been
already establishing Siberian frontiers. His nation name is Florryworry, by the way, with the, well, I think that's the Moldavian flag bull on his flag.
How have we had 2 custom nations called Florry? Neither one of them was made by Florry.
Yeah, and one so far hasn't won. Is it an omen?
That is true. Maybe it is. Over here, we do see, flip to my POV, we do see a victory for the Horde. Very nice indeed. And I think we see... Did he shift the capital? I think he shifted the capital for a second. Got 2. Presumably he now has flipped south. Yep, there we go.
Ooh, nice.
More. I think this might be why the student placed his in abandoned areas. I think he might have thought that he would be inhibited by other nations. Maybe he thinks he can scale faster. So I'm glad we see Siberian frontiers in both, because I think that is the strategy here, but in very, very different ways. And now we see a war over on this side of things. These should be easy wars. These guys all have Tech 1. Well, I think for the most part, I don't think anyone has Tech 2 around here.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
his
what
tech-
is their tech? Their tech 3. Well, at least the student's tech 3, so he should roll everyone. What about
Wait, the
Habibi?
student is what culture and everything? Or what tech? What's his unit type?
He is
he high
nomadic
American?
units. No, nomadic.
Okay, so he's gone. All right, fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Midge, the aspect ratio feels a little bit off. I'm sorry to be a pain, but there's a little bit. It's just slightly cut off.
Yeah, just a tiny
Apologies.
bit. Let's go back to the student
for
in the
it.
meantime, or actually to my POV. He has also started his first war versus some of the southern tribes right here of the Muskogean and Caddoan culture groups, as we can see, fighting a couple of nations. Now, what would you do when fighting these guys, Laith? Would you annex migratory tribes so they disappear, or would you just take that province and move them next to you, and you can
province
fight
and
them
move
later again?
You take a province,
Just
move
move them?
fight them again, because all these guys can shift into other provinces. So
Yeah,
you
that's
might
true,
see,
that's
and this is where I think I slightly disagree. I think North America is better for this challenge because it's more open territories and more tribes that you can shift. That's going to give you more territories for you to take. But
I
then
think
there's
you
the
gotta
argument.
go for Inca and Mexico, though.
I think you have to. I'm surprised. I think you can get to Inca either way, through Cuba.
Yeah.
Actually, can he? I don't know. Starting in the Caribbean was odd. I'll give you that. Starting in the Caribbean was odd. I probably would have started in Mexico and then Siberian frontiers my way down. Speed is going to be of the essence. These guys want to pause as little as possible.
True.
And frankly, their pacing is roughly the same. We've got June 1446 and May 47 over on this side.
Yeah, pretty
So
similar.
we are
pretty
seeing a pause from the student that I think should not, like, they're saying...
It was just a peace out. It was just a peace out.
No, okay.
And by the
but
way, he is annexing native tribes. So he's not moving them. He is full annexing them.
You said,
You know, with that, it does open up a lot for the Siberian frontiers. Now, for
If
that,
he
of
moves
course,
the
he is gonna have to move his capital. A big brain play by Habibi right there. I'm gonna be honest. Even though I am the best EU4 player, if I did this challenge, I wasn't gonna think about the moving capital for this scenario. Just keeping it 100, keeping it a buck. You know what it is.
I think both players need to be playing, like, need to be pausing as little as possible. These
Yeah,
guys
playing as fast as
pose
possible really is
no
the key right
significant
here.
threat. Like, you don't.
Let's do a
three
check.
stack-
You know, 13 minutes in. Let's do a check. How many provinces does Habibi have?
Let us check. 20.
Student is at 13 right now. Midge, let's go ahead and set up a 1-2 poll right here. Why not? Let's see who the audience thinks. You know, on every poll so far, ladies and gentlemen, we've done 4 polls, 4 matches so far. The audience has predicted correctly every single time. So you guys watching on YouTube and on Twitch, you're 4 for 4 right now.
That is true. That is true. Let's go and see it. So if you think Habibi is going to win, put a 1 in chat, 2 for the student. And these votes, by the way, can change at any time. So I don't think you're locked in. If you think 1 and then you want to go, oh, actually, this guy's winning, switch it last minute, then you're a coward and I don't like you. But you can do that. That is possible. And we see Habibi neglect. So let me show you this. Lenka was the province he started with. The problem with Lenka is the ships are on this side.
It's on the other side. Yeah.
And you kind of want the ships to be on that side because the natives nowadays do have ships. Back in my day, natives didn't have ships, but now
they got cogs.
News.
So
they're gonna go and occupy these provinces. Now, I think these things still grow. Let me check. 120
despite
seconds.
being occupied?
I think they do. Siberian Frontiers, by the way, is a lesser known thing because you only ever see it in
Let's
obviously
wait a
Siberia.
month tick. It was at 120, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna check now. It doesn't grow. It doesn't grow whilst occupied.
Doesn't if it's occupied.
huge.
Interesting. So that's
Does
something
he
to know.
Well,
And
that's
most
very,
of
very
Habibi is
important.
occupied now.
Very, very important. Very important because, yeah, that's. I don't think he knows that.
Yeah.
That's
now,
gonna be a
another thing that's
significant
worth
problem.
mentioning here, chat, is that
Habibi?
both Habibi and the student lost last week.
That is true.
So they're both at 0 points right now. Whichever one of these guys loses, after 2 weeks, he's still gonna be at 0 points, which is definitely gonna be mentally tough. Florry on 2 wins, he's chilling. Playmaker, he's got 1 win, he's alright. Zlewikk, in our 3rd match, coming up right after this, he can take it to 2 wins as well, facing off versus the chairman, you know? But here, this is where the 2 losers face off, ladies and gentlemen. But one of them after this, they're no longer going to be a loser. Some might say Habibi's winning in life because he has children. I don't think so.
But he's losing in
The
EU4.
real winners are found in EU4.
I will say the speed difference between them is big. So whilst Habibi is ahead, the student is rapidly catching up. His speed 4 is faster than Habibi's speed 4. I want to make it very clear to everyone that EU4 ability is contingent on the PC you have. If you have a better PC and better internet, then you're just that good.
Right.
If I go out
Get a
there and
massive
buy
PC like
a
Florry?
$15,000 PC and have 5 gigabytes up and down, I'm going to be better at EU4 than you at home. It is simple maths.
It really
Obviously,
is.
if it starts to lag behind like a significant amount, then we'll see what we can do. But frankly, skill issue. I did see a quick peace deal over here, but is this? Yeah, it's definitely not still growing. My concern for Habibi would be that the natives do the ultimate insult and they burn the colony.
Oh, yeah. You know, I don't really see non-colonizers doing that, but
No.
there's definitely a chance for it. There's definitely a chance for it. Now, speaking of colonizers, we're not going to play long enough for actual colonizers to show up, right?
With these two, probably not. There's a chance. I mean, they'll get to like 60, let's say. I mean,
Does
I reckon
Australia
50.
count as New World? Someone says yes, it does.
It does. They could have started in Australia, but also, why would you? You also couldn't like stretch that far, to be clear, chaps.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
Yeah,
The student
that's a nice
has finally caught up, but look at that speed difference. We're gonna have to keep an eye
Oh
on
yeah,
that.
he has overtaken Habibi.
That is
He has
true.
overtaken him.
So to be clear, our internal rules on these is we look at this at the halfway mark and see how much of a game impact it has. So we're gonna have to see on that front. The only downside, Hawk, is that if we hop out of both of their games,
we're gonna have to look at this.
we're gonna have to look at these horrible graphical.
Well, my eyes burn enough, Midge, I think, and we can go back to our own POVs right
Thank
here.
you.
There we go. So, student right now fighting a Pakaha, Chickasaw, and Nakatish right here. As we can see, once again, in these southern tribes, I'm really surprised to see the lack of focus on the Mexican guys and on the Incan guys, man. There's just so much provinces here.
I mean, he
and
can no
here.
CB. Like that is always an option.
He can't always, yeah, that's true. He can roll them too. I wonder if they're dabbing for Renaissance here. Would you?
No.
Probably
I
not,
don't really.
right?
I don't know if there's much of a point. You need the admin for coring. You need the dip for Siberian Frontiers. So the only thing you have left to spend is mill. And frankly,
Yeah.
if everyone else is on mill 2 or 1, and you're on mill
you don't
4,
wanna get left
these
behind.
wars are going to be so easy. And manpower is going to be the limiting factor of the day, I think. Manpower and cash.
That's
And
true.
obviously, I honestly think maybe rebellions as well. Frankly, I think that could be a deciding factor.
Maybe, what's that? Heretic and heathen provinces don't give any penalties for your first idea if you do end up picking ideas?
I don't think either of these guys are planning on ideas. I mean, look at them. That would mean that
Yeah,
they can't
that's
build
true.
buildings. Which, frankly, the can't build buildings one, really, actually not that bad.
Yeah.
Like, it really isn't.
What is
This-
limited supply depots? Oh, can't build over force limit.
Yeah.
We had a fun one
That's
with that one.
Horrible. What a
Yeah.
horrible, horrible idea that would be. Okay, so we have OP Mississippi on your front. Nothing going on in Mississippi over here. Yeah, we're just sort of sitting around. I personally think I might... Stability lost somewhere. I personally think that I might have gone for siege ability. If I want to be conquering these guys, I got Siberian Frontiers anyway. I like this 80%. It's interesting. I don't know that it might not be the best pick. Given again, I think you just go siege ability and you can just start rolling. But I think you get siege ability up to like 40% with customization.
Yeah, you just start rolling these guys.
But we're about to see some numbers. What's the number now? Because over
So
here
the
it
current
is
number
22.
in the students' game is 21.
So neck and neck.
What's it in Habibi?
22.
Oh, yeah, pretty much neck and neck, man. Pretty much. And Habibi's
Now-
finally, starting to finish off some of those wars, right?
He's finishing off those wars, and he's also unsieged his land. Or at least his land is no longer occupied, so they can actually start to develop a little bit more. Let's see, over on this front, you can see 625. That's actually a gold province as well. That's nifty.
Ooh, very nice. Lucky right there.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Let me see if there's any other gold provinces, because that might be... That's one...
Well, just check in the eco tab.
I wanted to go through. Look.
All right.
Maybe I didn't think of that. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe.
We'll do a quick speed count now. Habibi's doing this, so we'll go to your POV whilst I do that, if you don't mind.
Yeah, let's go do that. So the student right now, he's chilling. He's moving his guys down to here to beat up some rebels. He does have a province here too. I think he's taken that in a war, if I'm not mistaken, ladies and gentlemen. Still Siberian frontiering it up over here in these empty provinces over in the Caribbean. So, but after this, you know, starting in Dominica, man, I don't think he can establish one right here. So really, by putting himself on this island, he's actually kind of limited himself. I would probably put my capital here or here, to be honest. Yeah, probably down here. So you can Siberian frontier your way down to the Incan guys, get a province here. Pretty much, I think Habibi's setup, man, his 5 starting provinces right there, they were like perfectly placed. Students' province placement, I'm not too sold on, but he's doing well. Obviously, they're neck and neck, so...
And there's, well, neck and neck, and
don't have anything bad to say.
it is that speed difference as well with Siberian frontiers. That's very important.
Yeah. Super
But
important.
I do...
Doing...
Go for it.
No, go.
No, I'm fine.
Okay, well. For anyone joining right now, ladies and gentlemen, just a quick recap. This is the second duel of the day. In the previous one, Florryworry took down the Playmaker in the neck-and-neck campaign in the HRE. But for now, for this challenge, they had to start as a custom nation with no more than 5 provinces and no more than 200 points used, and they have to own the most provinces in the New World. What is the New World? North and South America and Australia. This number right here is what we're looking at. We have 23 provinces, 24 now, 25 now, 26 now, 26 provinces. That's what the student is up to. So, yeah. Oh, someone's saying Habibi ruler died. Let's see how detrimental that was for him.
Oh, it's a regency.
The 666 starting guy, not very good.
It's a regency. That's why. That's why it's so much.
Let's flip to Laith's POV. Wait, Queen Regency?
No.
No
wars being declared.
Oh my god, for 7 years?
I can hear him deving. I think he's deving the Renaissance. For 7 years.
Oh my god. 7 years of no war is going to hold him back significantly, ladies and gentlemen. That's just unlucky.
Very unlucky.
Big Flory paying off Habibi's PC once again. It's confirmed now.
I will say, I think at 30 minutes, I think we'll have to hop out of both games. There's big speed difference. So we'll have to.
They're the same year.
They're the same year.
There's only like a 6 months difference.
Okay. Well, we'll see what if it starts.
We've had larger discrepancies than this.
We have. So we'll monitor the situation, for sure.
Yeah.
But that's really rough for him. He's gonna have 7 years. I mean, 8 years. Can we go to Habibi directly? Can we see what he's up to? Because frankly, I at this point you start to look for the coup side of things. Oh,
staring at the ocean to pass time.
Staring at the ocean to try and I'll do the same actually if that's what he wants to do.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
I'll stare at Terra Incognita to try and make the time go a little faster for him there. That's just what a gracious host does. All right, let's flip to your POV and I'll let you know if anything changes over on this end.
Yeah, going over to my POV, ladies and gentlemen, the student establishing Siberian frontiers in the southern US like a madman. With 36 minutes left, he's up to 45. He's just doubled it from a minute ago. What numbers are we expecting? At least 100 from both. As we see another declaration. Yeah.
Chat, let's get some numbers in. How many do you think it's going to be? How many?
Let's see
like,
yours prediction.
Let's see if anyone gets it bang on. Some guys just like.
Yeah, if someone gets it right, we'll say good job.
You see that? He assaulted that fort. That's very good. I mean, we're used to the student being passive. Maybe he wasn't lying when he said that he threw the last game. Because I'll be honest, last week he was very passive, very timid. And that's unfortunately sometimes his game. But now we're going to start to see, I think, a different side to him as we crack on.
He's just warming up. You know, last season, man, he lost the first challenge then too. Ended up almost getting into the final. Of course, he did get eliminated, but let's not talk about that. But almost made it into the final. So take that as you will. You know, just warm-ups, man. Just warm-ups. But yeah.
What do you think he goes from here? Do you think he just cleans up North America? Or do you think
I
he'll
think he'll
split
continue
up?
rolling all of these guys here and up here too, man. I don't
Once he
know
has the
why
scores, he splits.
he might not even focus on these guys at all. So see, he's doing it down here too. Yeah, he's pretty much establishing frontiers everywhere.
I think that's probably the closest you get to Brazil, because he's probably going to try and head to eastern Brazil. Because there's a lot of, again, how Cyber and Frontiers works, chaps, is you click the button and it creates a free colony that goes over time. And once that's done, every province around that that's colonizable, you can then colonize. So you can snowball real quick.
Yeah.
We saw what? 5, 6 Siberian frontiers at the start, and now we'll start to see.
Now look at this,
literally-
more than 20 at the same time running for the student.
Yeah. I
As
hear
he
Midge
pops off
giggling in the
another
back. I'm not sure why. So Habibi, can we flip to Habibi's POV? All right. Apparently Habibi got up and left for a little while, because well, he still has another.
Yeah, that Regency,
6
man, that's
years.
just unlucky, yo. Nothing
That's
you
real
can do
bad.
about that, dude. Yeah.
That's the game. We saw the same thing with Zlewikk when he lost to.
Game is the game.
Yeah.
You know, the
against-
only way to get around this, you go Republic.
I don't know how he does that, Zahord.
Well, not to flip to one, but you start as one.
Yeah, starters one. I mean, I think they went for more conquesty. I think the horde was kind of basic. I think they could have done. I think they could have done it a little bit different.
I
there's
think
a
they
lot
could
of-
have done a crazier thing. For me personally, you know, in my games, man, whenever you start off these native guys, you know, you flip to a horde to like reform and stuff like that. Horde honestly doesn't work that well in the New World, man. Just because, you know, at least maybe not as a custom nation, but you start off as one of those loners with no one next to you. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't go horde personally. I wouldn't go horde.
This one?
Yeah.
Where would you go?
I don't know.
Like off the top of your head, because there's a lot of them out there. Chaps, there are like literal hundreds of these things.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd go some sort of Livonian monarchy, man. Start next to the Aztecs with some sort of religion that can steal the Aztec mission tree. It's just too good. It's just too good. It's right next to you. All you gotta do is annex Aztec. It's insane. So yeah. But the student getting sieged down now, his colony's not ticking up either, just like Habibi's. So he is getting a little bogged down versus these 5 natives that he's fighting. These 5 guys. Atahachi, Chiaha, Kofitacheki, Kusa. I know about them. And Ichisi, I've heard about them as well. So there you go. Perfect pronunciation, by the way.
So can you show me how done? Oh, can you show me how done the colonies in Brazil are?
Colonies in Brazil.
Because once they expand out, that's
Less than
gonna be-
halfway. Less than halfway. But
he'll
the thing
touch
is,
2 more, and then
next
after
to
that,
this, it's still
it's 3.
in
But
this
once
region,
he gets
man.
that next province, 3 more. I think it's probably
Yeah.
the furthest east he could have gone.
That's true. His capital is in Brazil right now, by the way. So he is moving capital too. Yeah, nice sieging. But while we're in this a little peaceful period halfway, and as I go to almost go to warn our players, I think you can tell our audience what does it mean to become a producer.
Producer. Some say it's a title, others a state of mind. What I know it is a role that gets you a lot of benefits. What is a producer? A producer is a Twitch subscriber or a YouTube member. Those long-time viewers have heard us talk about this a lot, and if you're a long-time viewer, you should probably become one. What are the perks, Midge? Put them up. He's already put them up on screen. That's how good he is. Just a few of these perks. The first one is an exclusive after party. After the stream, what we do is we have a nice informal chat, and it's frankly, cutting the character for a little bit. It's a really nice way for us to get a lot of feedback from you guys directly as to what you think we should be doing. The reasons for the changes this time, in terms of the exact specifications of the challenge, was because of feedback from the after party last week. So it's a really appreciated thing. We also have players that hop in. Yeah, we also have players that hop in and give little informal interviews. We always say they're going to last like 10 minutes, but they go on for a while because we're just enjoying hanging out and chatting with everyone. You will also obviously get these standard emotes and that sort of thing on YouTube. You'll get, and on Twitch as well, because we're them privately. You will get access to behind the scenes unseen footage. Both of those 2 things. So that's challenges that we've attempted ourselves. That's going to be edited. Unedited challenges. Us organizing the event itself. all this great stuff. And on top of all that, it would mean the world if you could help support us. Because, well, like I said, no sponsors or anything like that. So it does sort of mean a lot. And it does. I mean, you've seen the production value we've been able to increase from your support last time. Let's see what we can do this time. I think that's a good segment there. Pretty good. Look at that! Rakapux, thank you very much for subscribing. And obviously, you do get your name above us. If you're a YouTube member, you become above me. If you're a Twitch subscriber, above the Hawk.
There you have it. Wonderful explanation.
It seems a bit rough. Talk
Just
through it.
given our next competitors, by the way, the chairman and Zlewikk, the final challenge of the day, so they've just learned about that. And I've also warned our players that we have 30 minutes remaining. Thank you all for the subs and follows and whatnot, by the way. But yeah, the student sort of getting bogged down in this war, man. Pausing, he's brought it back down to speed 4. You know, he's getting sieged down. His Siberian frontiers aren't taking. It's just that for some reason, these 5 natives right here have given him a lot of trouble. But there we go. There's a peace out on them. And yeah, he just called it. He just called it. He took some provinces, but he called it. You know, there you have it. So, still staying paused. Maybe let's go to the student directly to see what he's doing in this.
Oh, but then we have to see the. Oh, God.
I know. Oh,
nope.
We've lost his thingy. Okay, then.
Ideologically.
Let's see what Habibi's doing then. Or what
you're doing. I'm not much. Frankly, not much.
Show it off. Show it off.
Okay. So the situation is the same as it has been previously. Unfortunately, he's still there, so he's got about another 3-4 years before he can really get going again. Now, you might think that's horrible for him, and it is, but these Siberian frontiers are almost done, and we're going to start to see what that means here. There you go. Kotaname has been complete. So now he can click these buttons as he does immediately, and that's 2 more provinces on the board. And as these expand, he's going to, well, he's going to have a pretty good time. Now, bear in mind, the difference between him and the student is that the student has more scalability now with regards to launching into these areas. However, in the latter half of this challenge, there are going to be more opportunities for Habibi to launch into the Aztec. Now, Hawk, I am going to make an executive decision. We're going to flip to your POV, and I'm going to inform Habibi I'm dropping out of his game. Is Hawk here?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, Midge. I was just DMing you something. But yeah, we're here, ladies and gentlemen. So I think what Laith just said is that he is going to have to hop out of Habibi's game due to speed issues, which, you know, I guess it is what it is. Sometimes we do have to do things like that. However, I hop out as well.
Stay in the student's game for now, and we'll see what the speed,
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, let's go with that. So yeah, here we are in the student's game, ladies and gentlemen. You know, he's fighting some natives over in Mississippi. And just chugging along. Yeah. It's really unfortunate that Habibi has gotten himself into this kind of situation in Estate Regency. If you guys remember from Season 1, when Zlewikk was playing, who was Zlewikk playing when he also got that Estate Regency in Japan? Oh, that was the game versus Florry, the opener of the season. So yeah, in our first game last season, ladies and gentlemen, same thing happened to Zlewikk that happened to Habibi just now. He got stuck with an Estate Regency over in Japan in that OPM, you know, Daimyo challenge, whatever we did. So it's just how the game is, man. It's just how the game is. Unfortunate, especially when you make such an OP ruler and you spend so much points on him in this, you know, custom nation scenario.
I want to point out this comment. Sorry, if I can grab it. Oh. If we support you, will production value increase? I'm fearing for the job safety of the mighty Midge. Now let's break down that statement. I love the implication that A, he likes Midge. B, he thinks that if we have a higher budget, Midge is going to be gone. Which implies that C, he doesn't think Midge is high production value. So, Iron Jin, I'm pretty sure Midge is going to explode your house, so enjoy that one. But, you know, it's the most backhanded compliment I've ever heard. If we support you more, are you going to fire Midge? I'm scared for his safety. There he is.
You can support us more. production value will increase, but
We'll get him a
Midge will
tie
be
as well.
here. Midge will be here.
It's amazing.
Confirmed.
Can we flip to
Confirmed,
Habibi's POV?
Yeah, let's check out Habibi.
And
because the only
one
way we
other
can
thing
see
I
him-
have to say, if you are a YouTube member and producer, make sure to link up your Discord, and you will be able to join the secret members only and subscribers only part of the Discord, the producer only part of the Discord, where we can talk to you guys directly. You'll get updates in advance of everyone else, maybe a couple of hints about the upcoming themes and beyond. So make sure to join the Discord, and if you have been so kind as to support us. As I mean, Habibi's gameplay is so fast, the frames can't keep up with it.
Yeah.
That's the
He's
thing.
just zooming. But Midge,
So-
speaking of you, any cool stream memes that we can show to the to the audience?
I'm not okay with what I'm seeing. It's horrible. But we carry on. All right, let's flip over. In fact, let's see. I'm gonna have to yell at Habibi in the final 5 seconds to pause his game, so then I can get the count.
Yep.
Okay.
Or you can just hot join.
Nice. Do you want to flip to your POV? Take us through what's going on with the student.
Yeah. So if we go back to my POV right here, he's still focusing on sort of these southeastern tribes, as we can see, fighting these 4 guys right now. He's being sieged up here, so really there hasn't been that much growth after we saw, that explosive growth of frontiers from like 20-something provinces to 40-something provinces. Right now, he's kind of just chilling. Fighting wars, yes, but we're not seeing that massive blobbing. These provinces in Brazil almost done. These provinces in Hispaniola done. So this is his main region of focus right now. All of these dark striped provinces, they are frontiers. Dark provinces are cored up, light striped, they're territorial cores, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen. But 22 minutes left. I think I'm going to do one of the final checks right here. I can let you know that the student is currently at 52 provinces.
And it's going to
don't know
scale.
what Habibi's at.
Can you check? Look on the right. You see all those provinces, right? No, on the right, on the outliner. Look at the colonies.
This right here.
They're
Yeah.
all about. So let's have a look at Mississippi in that region, because I'm fairly certain we're about to see a bit of an explosion. He has 1,400
All of this,
points.
all of it around him, pretty much, like
Let's
this.
see. The problem is the natives will rush towards him. Because
I think he's gonna do it after he wraps up this war. For example,
is-
he can establish them here, but only if he moves his capital, of course.
Can we flip to his POV and let's see what he's doing with that?
We don't have his POV.
Okay, we don't have his POV.
Yeah.
Sure. People say the link for the meme. You gotta join the Discord and you'll see all of the stream memes and the ones that we hide because, well, Twitch TOS. But still. We're seeing 52 now. What number would you say?
I'm still sticking at 100-ish, honestly. Even
I
with
would
the
say-
exponential growth, I think we're still gonna be at around that number for both players. At least I hope.
I would
So,
agree.
yeah.
I think he has to sort out Brazil first, right? So his capital is in Brazil?
Yeah, his capital is in Brazil currently, right here. So
And he can't move his
he
capital
has
at all.
started up the new ones here. Once again, it's still just 2. These are pretty slow, so I don't know if this was the best place for it, man. Might have been here, honestly. So you can grow out in circles, to be honest.
People
Or
are asking
even
for the
here.
link to the Discord, Mitch. Okay.
We have the link to the Discord in the description if you're on YouTube.
down.
If you're on Twitch, also just scroll down.
Simple. Don't be lazy. Can we flip to Habibi's POV and we'll catch up with him and see how he's doing?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that.
He's
Let me
golden
take a
there.
look at
He's
stream
got golden
memes
there
while
and he's
we're
going for war taxes, it appears. The colonies on the right are starting to grow, and I believe he's out of his regency, so he can crack on and begin his conquest. Habibi looks absolutely tiny in his little screen. That is his safe space. His size seems to deflate the more he's focused. So he can focus all of his energy on a singular point. It's quite impressive. And I think he's going to begin. He is. Look at that. 39 out of 22. Those gold provinces are going to be starting to come in clutch, and he is going to start conquests in a variety of different areas. This is what we're saying when we say Habibi has more scalability. Yes, he's declared war on war.
Oh, nice. Finally, man. Finally. All right, now he's about to roll all those Nahuatl and Mayan guys, I think.
I think so. I think he might have dev'd Renaissance as well. He was definitely deving for a little bit. which I think is going to be... Oh my God, he's building more troops. And he has another reform. So we'll keep an eye on that.
Martial
But I
society,
think,
obviously.
frankly, he's going to go pretty insane. I'm going to give them a 15-minute warning when the time comes. I think... What do you reckon that? 15, 10, 5, 2, 30 seconds?
Yeah. Some might say he's about to go sicko mode, but the students' choices, man, for the Caribbean and for Brazil,
I've heard him.
not looking too hot, man. Honestly, I can't say I agree with that. I can't say I agree with that.
No.
I'm still baffled.
Can we flip to your POV and tell us about it?
Yeah, I mean, nothing really specific to say right here. I'm still baffled by the choice to not border the Incans or the Aztec guys, man. Is this, sure, you put down a province here and you Siberian frontier around it, but in the meantime, man, you conquer these guys, all that gold. I don't know.
Like, you should
Once
be
again, pick native, steal Aztecs mission tree, then you can Siberian frontier and colonize everything, the Aztecs.
Well, okay, so if we were going to say the absolute ideal scenario, and I think it's risky personally, I wouldn't do it, not because I don't think it's a bad idea. I think it's risky. I think that what you do is you take Siberian frontiers and you go native and you get the Aztec mission tree. Look at that growth.
Yeah.
And then you grow as much as possible. Final second, you click that Aztec mission and you will just see it. I mean, it would be about a doubling, almost a doubling. Not quite, because depending on like surface area and stuff. Or you would see a ridiculous growth. That would be the ideal. How realistic do you think that is, that you'd get something like that in a game like this?
Very.
Yeah? You think you can finish off that
Because to
Aztec
get
mission?
to that Aztec mission, you just gotta conquer all of these guys here,
And
which
that's it?
you would do anyway. Habibi is already doing.
That is
right?
true. Maybe Habibi will do it. I mean, he can't. Obviously, he's not
If
native.
he flips
but-
out a Shia. And by the way, Chad, this is as a custom. It's starting as a custom nation. They don't have to stay one. They can form Texas if they want to. They can form Illinois.
We word the challenges very specifically.
On purpose.
Yeah, well, absolutely. Wait, look at the double names. Look at this guy. Look at this legend. Oh, it's the same guy. He is a YouTube member and a Twitch subscriber. This individual is a producer of the highest order. My guy, let's get some W's in chat for that. That
Let's
is
get some W's in the
respectable
chat for
support.
Emre Keshup right
I
here.
want everyone to
ladies and
type
gentlemen.
Emre W, because that is huge. That helps us out a lot. That is good. Where is this man? Send a message and we'll highlight it.
Yeah,
if we can see it in the
let's
chat.
see you in the chat, bro. Let's see you
Emre,
in the
where
chat.
you at? Massive.
W Emre.
That's a huge W.
He's that humble.
Emre.
He's not even gonna show up in the chat.
not
He's
in
like,
chat.
yeah, I subscribe
Bro.
to both, but I'm chilling. I don't want to be
Easy.
famous.
I don't want to have my moment of fame. I don't need it.
Yeah.
The fulfillment of subscribing is enough for him. Hell yeah, that's huge. All right. It looks now. Okay, we doing? Should we do one more count for the student?
Yeah, let's do a final check right here. Okay,
Well,
so
we can't see Habibi's count.
yeah,
so
I thought you saw them, so that's why you wanted to do it.
no.
Oh, Emery
Actually,
has been
thank you very
replaced
much.
by Cat Shire, but thank you for becoming a member.
Appreciate it. Replace him. Now replace
Yeah.
Catshire. Remove Catshire.
Wait, is Cat Shire about to sub on both platforms too?
No way. This could be huge. This could be big if true.
Big if true.
Oh my god.
There he is. Love from Turkey, guys. Shout out to Turkey. For
Massive
real.
shout out.
Yeah. Show off your
Oh.
t-shirt. It's pretty much the same.
Okay, right. Well, that is
Let's be real,
Midge is laughing in the background at something that, frankly, it's time to bring it cancel culture. You've gone a little bit too comfortable there, buddy.
Oh.
It's over for him.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Cancelled live on air.
I pressed the
Laith
button.
Denies Ottoman heritage in Tunisia.
My God, this guy.
My God,
Anyway.
man. But yeah, the student gearing up his conquest near some of the Great Lakes nations. It's
Did you
funny.
see the number, by the way?
I did see. I'm gonna tell you the number. Sure. Right now, student
71.
at 71. Huge numbers.
We're gonna see
Huge
something like
number.
120, I think, from him.
Yeah, yeah.
Chat. Let's get another check. Spam the number you think that they're gonna get.
And let's go to
A
Habibi.
gifted member. Crushshot gifted a membership. Well done. Thank you very much, and we appreciate it. Look at that. All right, I'm gonna go give them a 15-minute.
Yeah,
warning.
go ahead and give them a 15-minute warning, and we can flip to flip to Habibi. Yeah. There we go. So Habibi going hard. You know, if you see these dogs in your front yard, just know I'm upstairs. I'm going hard. That's what Habibi is doing right now, ladies and gentlemen. Fighting the Mayan guys. Some would say Mayans are annoying in EU4, along with the Nahuatls, because they usually have forts. There are a lot of forts over in the region of Mexico and Central America, but it's much better to fight Yucatan, man, and take 3 provinces from them than fight a native tribe and take 1 province from them. There we go. More stream memes, ladies and
Rule's
gentlemen.
already dead. 90. Dude, honestly, there are some creative guys in this community.
Yeah, there are.
It's so
There
good.
are. I am missing Habibi's 3D HD Google VR prototype interface glasses for getting into
grew
the
up.
game, but
He had some kids
He grew
and
up,
he
he grew
found a
up,
suit.
you know?
He's not
he
that guy
said, I don't
anymore.
like tech anymore. I'm a part of the
Novgorod-
Lebanese mafia.
Novgorod went bankrupt apparently in
Yeah,
Habibi's
yeah.
game. I'm
But chat-
concerned he might go bankrupt.
You think? Oh, well, there's the pop-up.
That's what I'm
Meanwhile,
saying.
students
he's
just become
pushing
a
hard.
kingdom. From a
Oh.
duchy to a kingdom. Not
he
even
could've
starting
started-
empire rank.
Yeah, he could have started as an empire.
Yeah, he's actually not taking-
What's the year in both the games? So 63 in this one. Sorry, Mitch. Do you mind showing off Habibi so we see the year?
63 in student.
60 in Habibi.
60, and so yeah, Habibi has caught up a little bit. Habibi has caught up a
He's
little
caught
bit.
up a
But
little bit.
with about 13 minutes left right here, and with us showing the number in the students' game and seeing what we're seeing in Habibi's game, he's actually fighting the Incans now too. Let's put up another poll, ladies and gentlemen, and get our votes in now, because things have changed from when we did our first poll. Since then, the student, he has established so many frontiers, and Habibi spent so much time waiting,
Conquering.
you know, to end his
But he has been
regency. So
conquering now.
Midge, whenever you're ready, you can go ahead and tell me.
So just
All right,
type
let's
in
get
1 for
one.
Habibi, 2 for the student, and you can change your votes to be clear as we
Yeah.
watch Habibi conquer very far. I mean, that's we saw him in the 1776 challenge that we had against Florry, Habibi versus Florry. He's very, very good at fast New World conquest. I am concerned. He has taken all corruption though. He might have sold. He's trying to switch around his loans right now.
Tough. Those gold mines not helping out that much? Question mark?
Perhaps not. Perhaps not. I wish I could go and hop around his nation and see, but it does look like people are firm on Habibi. I think that's a bold choice. We did
Yeah, bold
disagree
choice.
with the starting situation of the student. We think that he did isolate himself a little bit. However, he
He's
did
just
have.
warring it up.
He did. I mean, let's flip to your POV and show it off.
Yeah, sure. I mean, why
He
not?
does
Habibi's in a
Have
bunch
more
of wars.
borders. Look at that.
Student doing 1 by 1. And now, with about 12 minutes remaining, you know, he still has some frontiers that can finish, and then he can establish frontiers next to them. It's very interesting, ladies and gentlemen. He can still establish more, but these are the guys he's fighting right now. So still going for some guys. The thing is, only 3 provinces that he can take here, right? These 2 he can't take. If he just put a province down here, 2, 3, 4, 3, 3, 3, 7, you know?
It could be big. It could be big.
Could be
And
big.
I
I really don't know
Can
what
you
the winning
look at-
strategy
Can you
is.
look at the other provinces that he has in, like, that aren't mainland North America?
Sure.
So he finished that
So-
island.
No,
how
he
close is
left
he?
from here.
Oh, so he's not
not
gonna put his
doing it.
capital.
These
Okay.
are done. He's not doing it anymore. Yeah. So once he moved his capital from there, he stopped doing there immediately. I think this was a mistake, honestly.
Yeah.
But over here, they're still going.
They're still going. But he could get another 2, 3 right at the end from that.
After these are done, he can probably do 2 here, and another 2 here. But his capital is not down here anymore. It's in New
Have
Orleans.
to shift it around.
As
I
we
mean,
can see.
it goes
I don't
to show
think
this.
he'd move it.
I mean, there are so many different strategies. We're seeing a lot of people saying Florry wins a game, wasn't even playing, and definitely rigged. I mean, that's just the power of Florry. The scoreboard's going to look great after this one. So Florry, by the way, is top right now with 4 points. Playmaker does have 2. One of these individuals is going to have 2 points because they were previously on 0, and they're going to be presumably at the bottom of the leaderboard. And then our next matchup, we'll see if the chairman can pour back some points, or if Zlewikk will join Florry at the top of the leaderboard. So it's now we start to stratify, and it's this week where things will start to see how things are looking in terms of the grand final. So remind you all, how this format works.
We haven't
We are
done
going
that today, have we?
We haven't. No. The format is thus. We have each of these players will play each other once. If you win, you get 2 points. A draw is 1 point, and a loss is 0 points.
Big fat 0.
After the end of 5 weeks, when everyone has played each other, because we have 6 participants, we will have a leaderboard. The top 2 will face off in a grand final, the winner of whom is crowned our hegemon. Then, 3rd and 4th play in a 3rd and 4th playoff. The third stays 3rd, but he also gets to stay in the next season's tournament. So the top 3 is safe. The bottom 3 are eliminated, and they will have to requalify all over again. And that's what happened to the student. He was actually 1 win away from being in the grand final. Lost that match, I think, to Habibi. Goes in the 3rd and 4th playoff, loses that match to Zlewikk, and suddenly had to go and requalify all over again, which again is what he did, and is why he is here. So yeah, that is where we are at.
It's a gauntlet, ladies and gentlemen. It is a gauntlet. But yeah, it's tough so far. You know, look at how far the student has made it up north. In fact, he's not almost, he is all the way in Canada. Continuing to declare on the natives, man. Listen, if he wins, I'm going to be honest, I am going to admit I was wrong. That this was obviously the strategy instead of fighting, the Nahuatl and the Mayan and the Incan guys. But let's go back to Florry. We haven't seen him in a while. Let's see how he's going with, Habibi. Yeah, whatever. You know what I mean, man. Come on. There we go. Boom.
I mean, he's assaulting. Again, my concern is, as we enter into the final 8 minutes, Hulk, you did give them a warning, right?
I did. I gave them a 9-minute warning.
So, as we enter into the final stretches, is it going to be stretched too far? I mean, personally, obviously, it's always better for us to see them stretch their nations too far and have to stop early than not go far enough and think I could have had another 5 minutes out of this. It's a very delicate balance because we actually see this a lot with players who haven't played these China challenges before. They just try and they play to conventional wisdom. They don't nation.
They play like regular EU4. Yeah.
If I can take your nation at the end of the challenge and still play it, you haven't pushed your nation far enough.
Something wrong. Yeah.
So we'll see. I mean, how many do you think Habibi's on looking at this? I reckon 70.
He's not zoomed out, man. He's not zoomed out. You know, last time we checked student, what was student at last time we checked? 70 something?
73.
Yeah. So, Florry, I don't know. It looks like maybe more than that
Habibi.
currently.
Florry,
yeah. Habibi, sorry.
Shout out to Serious Story, by the way, who was, I think, our first ever subscriber on Twitch.
Yeah,
Messi was always a track. You want to connect your islands. Yeah. Want to connect your islands to Frontier faster if you have the mana. I don't think, because of the raising with Hordes, I don't think they were ever going to run out of Diplo to be able to do the thing that they want to do. Although Devin the Gold Mine is interesting. I think he might be correct here. Maybe we're wrong. Maybe we're all idiots. Maybe bordering the natives and conquering them was never the plan. Maybe having as much spread out land as possible.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. Game Slayer saying, have you given the challenge to the next players
Yes, we've done that 23 minutes ago.
Playmaker even saying it's a good one, so you know what's coming up next is going to be fantastic. This might be my favorite challenge of the day, and it's coming to
this
you
is a
live
very good one,
for free on Para Bellum. So make sure, look, if you can't support us financially, fair enough, but subscribing on YouTube is free, following on Twitch is free, spreading the word is free, joining the Discord.
Tell your friends about us.
Absolutely.
Tell your what you call it, grand strategy game. Enjoy your friends.
All right. Yeah, and obviously I want to see people clipping, by the way. I was disappointed by this. You've disappointed me as a community. We have a wonderful opportunity to clip all of the different reactions and actions, both on YouTube and Twitch. And frankly, we'd love to see those because we can then turn those into shorts and spread the message out further. So if you don't mind doing us a solid, if you see something you like, clip it. If you see something that makes us sound racist out of context, don't clip it. Like the religion tier list.
Unless it's super funny.
Well,
and it's late.
Oh, well, yeah, all right, I can take it.
But yeah, both of our players going super hard, ladies and gentlemen. In the final 5 minutes, Laith, you can go ahead and give them a 5-minute warning.
Absolutely.
As we flip to the student, we've seen Habibi going super hard in the Mexico region. But let's see what the student is doing now if we flip to my POV. And there it is. So he's just... He's just continuing to establish Siberian frontiers. So many of them active. Fighting Isleta right now. These guys are usually pretty successful in establishing a federation here, the Isleta Federation. So, you know, after he goes hard on these guys right here, more Siberian frontiers can be established here. There's still so much more to do, man. And he hasn't even touched a lot of the Great Lakes guys up here, especially around Lake Ontario. Some other guys up here. So
What's his financial
these guys
position?
really haven't stopped.
Could he be pushing further?
Then what?
Like, could he be stretching his nation out further right now? Like,
Well, you know, he's pretty low on manpower. Not losing that much money financially.
how many loans has he got?
He can only have 12 loans, interestingly. So that's not that much at all. He currently has 6, so it's gonna be tough for him to push further, honestly. Yeah, it's gonna be tough, especially with some of these forts he's getting bogged down over here in the mountain forts with the in the southern, like, Colorado regions or whatever you want to call it. Tough, man, tough. Arizona.
Oh man, I really, I mean, the thing is, all of his provinces are concentrated in that one area. The other ones are basically write-offs, right? He's not going to be conquering that much more. Whereas
yeah.
Habibi is all over the place, and because we only
Habibi's
see his
open
that
wide.
one view, it's going to be really hard for us to gather who he is. We're gonna have to, we'll obviously the final 5.
But he's in 3 wars, as far as we can tell.
He's
There
in
we go.
3
There's
wars.
an annex on that one.
And this is
He's in
where
2 wars
Habibi
now.
does thrive in terms of like the chaos of a final 5. There are few players that are good at that. I would say Zlewikk, Habibi, and Florry are probably the best in the sort of final 5s. So I think chairman for his like theory crafting might be probably his strength. The students, when like Habibi was saying, when he's on his game, and I think we're seeing
on
him
it.
decently on his game. He's on his game.
Yeah. And the Playmaker has been really good so far, too.
Well, I was going to
Winning
say the
last week,
Playmaker,
almost winning this week. He's the one
Playmaker's
to watch.
strength is just, frankly, I don't think he understands consequences, and that is a weakness and a strength. The dude almost beat Florry having played 25 minutes and declaring 1 war. That's a ridiculous stat.
Lost on luck due to siege ticks.
Yeah, it's like 14%, 28%, 28%, right? If he'd won one of those, he would have beaten Florry.
Yeah.
From
yeah,
like
that's
2
true.
wars. It's ridiculous. But that
There we go,
is
more
the thing.
percent. Ooh,
Anyone
look at
know
Steven,
what
man.
Red Hawk's
He's-
accent is? He's Icelandic. Right.
Hello in Icelandic.
You can
I
tell.
still need to learn 1 word at least. Reykjavik.
There you go. What he just said is, peace be upon you. We have a
Yeah.
gifted sub. Thank you very much. And, well, I think it's from Baltrap actually just subscribed. I don't know why I said gifted. But I think he just subscribed. Maybe someone else subscribed. Maybe someone else gifted. I'm not sure. Court Jester. Hey, Court Jester. I recognize that name. Thank you very much for gifting. As we enter into the final 2 minutes, I'll give him their warnings.
Peace out by student. This may have been his final war, ladies and gentlemen. Still so many Siberian frontiers that can be established right now. Look at this, man. Look at Florry's name getting stretched out all over the map. Laith, I think, went to warn, or no, he didn't. He's still
indeed.
here, but
No, I won them. I won them.
yeah, there we go. He gave them a 2-minute warning, so we're very close. I'm gonna be able to see the students' exact number when we finish. We're gonna have to be very careful with Habibi's number right there. You know, not let it take over a month or something. So yeah, this is very tight. Honestly, neck and neck. I know how many provinces the student has. It's a lot. We can't see how many provinces Habibi has because he's so
TTS
zoomed
worked.
in.
The TTS worked. Love your channel. Keep up the good work, lads. It was very quiet, but Ryan Garrett, we do have text-to-speech chat. So if you do have a donation, you will be spoken on stream. So yeah.
But there we go. 1 minute left, ladies and
I'll give him
gentlemen.
the 30-second
Caused
warning.
by the student, his army is up here, preparing to declare on Kiowa. If he eats these guys, that's like 4 more Siberian frontiers. And
I
these
don't think he
guys,
has the time for it, man.
yeah, I don't think he has the time. Only 50 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen, in the second challenge of the day, where they have to own the most provinces in the New World, starting off as a custom nation with no more than 5 provinces. You know, very similar strategies, both going for hordes, both going for Siberian frontiers, both going hard. Student is starting a final war as the Armored Baron gifts 5 memberships. Appreciate
Lovely.
that. Yeah, 20 seconds left. Laith has gone to tell them we have 20 seconds left. Very close. I'm going to be getting ready to pause for the student right here. We're going to have to keep an eye out on Florry's game as well.
Habibi's.
So, there we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're done. Just like that, we are done, ladies and gentlemen. Student paused early enough. I think Habibi is done as well. Can we confirm that he is?
Yep.
Okay. Let's just confirm that. I know the number and you don't. Ha 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 ha. But as Laith talks to Habibi right there, I'm guessing, you know, just doing some banter. I can go ahead and call it, ladies and gentlemen. That was Challenge 2 of Week 2 of Season 2. Lots of 2s of EU4 Para Bellum. To repeat once again, if any of you are just joining, we had Habibi versus the student in a challenge where they had to start as a custom nation and own the most provinces in the New World. They could only start with 5 provinces max, 200 points max, and the number we're looking at is the number in the economy tab. Laith, do you have Habibi's number?
I do.
You do, and I have the student's number.
Well, go
ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to see? Do you want to know who won?
What if they don't want to know?
Both of these guys lost last week. One of them is gonna take their first points, unless for some miracle it's a draw. Do you want to know? Well, 2 guys said no. Nope. Well, all right, ladies and gentlemen, that's been Week 2 of Para Bellum season.
Should we actually? I'm kind of tempted to not tell them.
Let's just end stream.
No, because they'll just find out at the end. We could legit do this. If they don't say yes, what we'll do is we'll just show the scoreboard at the end and we won't tell them who won.
Yeah. We could. But I want to know. I want to know. Because I don't know either.
You know, no. We'll see it like that. That's it. People say we don't want to load. Shut it down. All right. You know the problem is. Say it now. Say it. All right. Well, we actually have to tell the players. So we'll bring them in for the interview. And we'll reveal it there. Wait, Habibi.
No.
Sorry.
Let's reveal it here.
All right, go on then.
All right. Flip to my POV. I'll go first. Ladies and gentlemen, the student elected to go with the conquering North American tribes strategy and slight colonization and establishing frontiers in Hispaniola and in South America. I can let you know that the student has ended his game with 119 provinces.
Very good.
Very, very strong showing. That's the number. In Habibi's game,
it was 80. Obviously that one doesn't count. He did confirm for me previously. It was 80 provinces, so the student does win. I mean, that regency was always going to be really hard to get past.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and talk to our players, but the student does take his first points. Let's have a chat to him.
He does. Habibi goes bottom of the table.
Hello, chaps. Hello. We can reveal that the student did end up taking that one, and I think Habibi, you know exactly why. How important do you think that regency was? Was it 8 years?
It was 8-year regency. I should have just made the ruler 15. I didn't think my 20-year-old ruler would die 1 year in. That was really unfortunate.
Let's say you didn't have that regency. How many were you expecting to get? How many provinces?
Like 200. Like 210 years of war. 200. I wouldn't have had to push so hard in the end. I would have been more stable. I would have had more PowerPoint creation because it was like 313 versus 666. And yeah, I think I would have gone 200 because I think with my strat, I would have been able to get all of Mexico. Because even just when I had like the last 15 minutes of regency, I almost conquered all of Mexico, even without it.
Yeah, I mean, it was rough just staring at the ocean for a while. I saw you got up and left for a little bit.
Happened to Zlewikk last season. In literally the first challenge we ever did, he got stuck in a regency in Japan. It's just
we were panicking.
I need to figure out something with my game speed because last season I was able to get like 78 like reliably, and
last season you were faster. We have seen
that.
I don't know why.
The previous season, so yeah, we'll have to sort of. Yeah. We'll also talk to Midge and see if there's anything we can do on our end or if he has any suggestions. But obviously that would help. Well, the student, we have a question.
Where did it all go right?
Well, we have a question at the start, which is, Hawk, do you want to ask about the what confused you?
Yeah, so student, what confused me is, now of course you did end up winning, we'll even say the numbers right here, you had 119, obviously you know this, Habibi had 80, so congrats, but, you know, I was in the school of thought that you should have gotten provinces next to the, you know, the Mexican guys and the Incan guys, now of course I said I'll eat my words if I end up being wrong and you end up winning, but what made you go for this strategy of conquering the tribes instead of also focusing on the Mexican and the Incan guys?
First of all, that turned out pretty tough in the end, man. I thought I was able to conquer more, but basically the problem that I faced was that you cannot give or you cannot take provinces that are too far away from your home province. So that's why I kind of started in the Caribbean, so that I could get, you know, one in North America, one in Mexico, one in South America. But honestly, this was my biggest mistake to not go into Mexico. I thought I would be able to, you know, get there by the Siberian frontiers, but it took out to be way longer than expected. So if I had to do it again, I would definitely take one more province next to Mexico.
Fair enough. Well, chaps, thank you very much, both of you, for your time today. Student, you do take away 2 points. Habibi, I do want to point out the fact that Habibi had a slow start to last season and surged all the way to the grand final and came within one game of beating Florry. So it is all still to play for, ladies and gentlemen, and I don't think we've seen the last of Habibi here.
No,
by the way, chaps,
not.
we'll see you both next week for some more challenges. Thank you very much.
Or if you guys decide to stick
thanks.
around, we can go ahead and do a little longer interview and maybe even make a tier list of EU4 idea groups if you don't want to.
If you're up for that, we'll put you.
I'll be up. I'll be up.
Cool. All right. Well, we'll put you in the after game for now, and then we'll drag you back in. Fantastic.
Okay.
Great. And there we have it.
You always
ladies
forget to
and
tell
gentlemen.
You always forget to
Match-
tell
well,
about the
that's-
interview,
so-
about the...
Okay. Right. Do you want to do this live? Huh? You wanna do
Yeah,
this
yeah,
live?
I will.
All right.
What'd you do last time? Just open up the tier list in the browser?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me
You
just find it. I'll
shift
do it.
you shift your screen share from EU4 over to the browser. Hit F11 to make it full screen as well. I don't want people seeing your tabs. Right, chaps, ladies and gentlemen, that is match 2 concluded, but we still have one more left to go, and we can reveal, Midge, if you don't mind, putting
Let's
on
go ahead and
screen
share it now.
this. Ragnarok, starting as a custom nation with your capital in Scandinavia, have as many Norse provinces as possible. Would you like to elaborate on the clarifications there in terms of the rules?
Sure. Not a lot to clear up here, chat. You know, they can start with a maximum of 5 provinces and 200 points, just like this last challenge. And once again, the nation building is live only after we start the timer. However, there is a quirk to this one. They don't have to own those Norse provinces directly. They can own them, of course. They can have their vassals, tributaries, allies, even enemies, whoever. The point is to just have the most Norse provinces in your game. What we're looking at is the religion page in the ledger, and we're looking at the number of Norse
Very
provinces
simple.
right there.
Very
So
simple.
there is lots of ways to do this challenge, ladies and gentlemen. Many,
But we
many
do
ways.
have 10 minutes now where we're going to see Hawk host a tier list contributed with the students and Habibi's help. So don't go anywhere. It's going to be a lot of fun. And the next challenge begins in 10.
Well, hello. Is Habibi and the student right here?
Your camera's not though. Like your screen share.
Am I not screen sharing?
No.
I think I am.
Well, I mean, well, why don't you say what? Okay, right. Why don't you be a gracious host and say hi to Habibi and say hi to student. Thank them for coming. Explain the situation. Honestly, mate.
Listen. Just go piss or whatever. Go piss, girl. But Habibi, student, off that back of your game, man. You know, I hope maybe you guys aren't too annoyed with it. If you guys want to go chill, you guys can go ahead and do that. But you know, let's talk right here, man. Let's talk. Anything either of you guys want to say about this challenge, man, that we didn't mention? You know, what did you like? What did you not like about it? Student, let's go with you first.
Yeah, so honestly, I liked the challenge a lot, as I said in the beginning. But I didn't like how I played with the Mexico thing. That was really a blunder. But yeah.
So yeah, you reconfirm pretty much that you should have gone for the Mexican guys.
Yeah, but I think like it worked pretty well with the points that you know can get like a lot of negative points and then get like whatever you want.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And Habibi, what about you? Any complaints or positive notes on this challenge?
No. Maybe I don't know. Maybe let's.
We won't be mad if you say it's
now that I'm experiencing slower speed than last time, I just feel maybe actually a in-game date and like a might be better. But who knows?
Yeah,
I kind of like the speed.
We
and
did
being forced to play speed 4, so. But I don't know why. Yeah.
The discrepancy in speed at this time wasn't that big. Honestly, you guys were less than 3 years apart, and that's pretty close. You did actually end up catching up a bit more once we dropped out of your game. But yeah, we're hoping that all of that can be mended. But like Laith said, you started off last season slow too, ended up playing in the final, almost winning. So, let's hope we can do something like that this season. But listen, enough about that. It's time to get down to the brass tacks, all right? It's time to get down to what really matters. A tier list of EU4 idea groups. Now, Habibi, you're sort of known for making tier lists. You do have a couple of those videos up. They are highly respected in the community. Would you say you're an authority to speak on tier lists in EU4?
Sure. One thing that I've learned from doing tier lists, though, especially when it comes to ideas, you have to like make a precedent on what is a tier list for, right? Like I think that a lot of the ideas are situational, and they can be situationally an A or S tier, but in other situations they're F tier.
Yeah. Well, let's just for this scenario, let's go for the average EU4 campaign. You start off as a mid-tier power, perhaps not someone super powerful. I don't know, Brandenburg, Bohemia. I don't know, someone like that, mid-sized. And you're going for mostly conquest, painting the map with a focus on the economy and a couple of subjects here and there. Pretty basic.
Okay.
Yeah, so with all that said, where would you rank admin ideas?
Admin ideas?
Admin.
Ooh. Admin ideas, definitely S tier.
S tier? Yeah. Honestly, I
only idea group with core cost reduction, right?
That's true. Always been in there. Did you like it more before or after the last time they changed it?
The changes made it like they removed the merc stuff from it.
Yeah.
I think I like it a little bit more. I think it's still the same. Like you take admin ideas for the core cost reduction and governing capacity. I know that they updated it in 1.36. They made the core cost the third instead of the first. So that's a bit of a nerf. But yeah, I think that it just, given that it gives core cost, it just in single player, core cost reduction is really big. You not only core for less admin, you also core faster with core creation cost.
Too. Very true. Student, let's take this to you. Aristocratic ideas. Underrated, some would say.
Yeah, I actually did a video about that, how underrated that is in combination with the espionage idea. But actually, I would say it's a decent A tier. Honestly, because I think honestly the military quality is often underrated from that idea group, because especially the -1% army tradition decay is really nice, and the leader siege, of course, in the end. So especially for an average game, where you don't want to conquer the world like 1500 or something, I think it's a pretty decent idea group. I would go with A tier, honestly.
Yeah, very nice. Let's move on to court ideas right here. Habibi, what do you think about court?
Court ideas, I think very situational, and even in those situations, it's not even that good. Like the only situations like as Ming, or anyone trying to maintain mandate, it can help. You know, you get a little bit of mandate growth.
Mm-hmm.
And then with the Austria or HRE Emperor, you can get it. There are a couple underrated things in it, like max privileges per state. And the state loyalty equilibrium is pretty nice as well. But given all I said, I think I would put it in C or D tier.
C or D? All right, let's go with C. Then after that, I think we have this should be defensive ideas. Student defensive, and let's hurry it up right here. We're running out of time.
Oh yeah, I would put defensive also B tier or maybe low A tier, honestly, but probably B tier.
Yeah. All right. Next, Habibi, we have the classic. I think
S.
everyone
S.
knows them. S.
Yeah, it's like your
Alright,
first
yeah.
pick on minor nations in single player,
yeah.
like every single
Obviously.
game. You can get bigger allies. You can, and there's also the only idea group that gives province war score costs, I believe. So
That's true. That's true.
So
That's
S tier.
Very big. Yeah. Student. Rare pick here. Divine.
I mean, if you can take it, it's pretty decent, but I would still say C tier.
Impossible. It has to
Okay,
be
then-
S for roleplay alone.
Yeah, roleplay
about,
aspects are a completely different thing.
Yeah, that's a different thing. What about economic? I love it personally.
economic, I would put either like a low A tier, lower than defensive. I think that the switching it up between economic and infrastructure downgraded it. But it
agree.
still does give a manufactory slot, which is nice, so you don't need to expand infrastructure and also development for manufactories and economic bonuses. But it's like a nice B tier, like a solid pick sometimes, but it's not necessary every game.
True. Now, controversial one. Student espionage.
Espionage with aristocratic in combination, I would say A tier, so I'm just going to go with A tier there.
All right. Next, after that, we have this should be expansion ideas next.
Expansion ideas, I value them more than exploration ideas, but I would put it still C tier. It's like
tier,
very
alrighty.
situational pick, you know, not that great.
Yeah. And student exploration ideas.
Then it has to be D tier. It has to be lower than expansion ideas.
Could also be C, but a little bit lower, so to the right. But yeah.
Yeah, true. Moving on, Habibi, horde government ideas.
Horde government ideas, I like never take it, and it just kind of is a weird, awkward idea group. Good on some hordes, but I would again put it maybe like low C tier. Like situationally good on hordes, could be good, but yeah, I don't know. I'd put a C. The cav cost is nice. Cav combat ability, you know, cultures, accepted cultures is like nice for hordes, but I wouldn't say really good.
Student humanist.
Humanist is really for the people who don't want to fight any rebels, so really very high
religious all the
quality
way,
of
really.
life idea. So yeah, I would say B tier, honestly, B tier in an average game.
Yeah, in an average.
You have to
game,
rapid fire
right?
these ones now.
Okay, a rapid fire.
Indigenous.
The A tier.
A tier. You like that?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, indigenous are good.
This one is let me see right here.
Influence A.
Influence A. Okay, then let's do 2 for student. Infrastructure.
Infrastructure for toll gameplay A, otherwise B.
Okay, let's go with B, and then this one right here is which one?
Innovative.
This one, innovative. Okay, student innovative.
Yeah, obviously S tier, of course, right?
S tier, obviously, that's right.
Made
Then
some
we
chatters
have
happy with that.
yeah.
Low-key, that's my
Yes,
favorite. That's my favorite. I'm just saying.
Hell yeah.
Maritime.
S tier.
S tier. Okay. After
Yeah,
that,
yeah,
think
I
this
would go
should
with
be
that.
Mercenary.
S tier. Actually, S tier.
Okay. After
Naval
that,
S tier.
naval.
S tier.
S tier. S tier.
S tier.
S tier.
This one, offensive.
S tier.
That
S tier,
one.
S
That
tier.
one. A tier. A tier.
All right, I'll listen to Habibi. After that, what's this pigeon one?
Plutocratic.
That's
Pluto?
plutocratic.
S tier.
D tier. D tier.
It's got to be S
We
tier.
hate
D
plutocratic
Pluto.
tiers. We hate them. Okay.
Quality.
Put it up
Alright.
there.
And the stamp one, what was
Quality,
the
it's
stamp?
quality.
Quality.
S tier.
Quality. Real.
B tier, B tier.
No, no, F tier.
We gotta go
tier.
A
F
for this.
tier,
Okay,
F tier. I never go with guys.
Quantity, S tier.
Quantity?
F. You don't
S
need more
tier.
men.
S tier. I
We're
need
going
more
Merc
men.
build. We're F tier.
More men, more money. S tier. Religious S tier.
And
Religious
then
S tier,
trade.
S tier. Yeah, S tier.
Trade
and
S tier. And
B,
don't let
B.
anyone tell you
Trade B.
otherwise.
Trade
It's
B.
the best way to
Alright,
make money.
there you have it, gentlemen. That has been the definitive EU4 idea group.
I think this looks very accurate.
Oh, you're leaking. You're leaking.
I know,
All
my
right, let's
bad. I
go.
didn't leak.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, with the S tier, with the tier list done, thank you very much, Student and B. We will see you next week.
See you.
Okay,
There you have it.
fantastic. Now we have our final challenge, our third and final challenge of the day, starting as a custom nation with your capital in Scandinavia. Have as many Norse provinces as possible. We have the chairman versus Zlewikk. Zlewikk won last week, I believe, if I'm not incorrect in saying.
He did win last week.
He did win last week, and the chairman ended up losing to the Playmaker because he got bogged down with Oirat. Today, we're going to see if he can carry that Norse faith, the Viking spirit, all the way to a victory. I do need to clarify, there are some distinctions, there are some rules. You can have a max of 5 provinces. You can have a max of 200 points. How you get to those 200 points, up to you. As well as the fact that it's not only Norse in your country that counts. Let's say you conquer 100 provinces and you get reduced to 2. Well, if you manage to convert all those provinces, congratulations, your score is 100. They have an hour to get this done, and we'll see how well they do. So the reason, by the way, for context, why we only said 5, because I saw some questions earlier, why we only said 5 provinces is the fact that with your minus 5,000 points that you can get if you do it properly, you can just take a bunch of territory and then just immediately convert it. And that's not what we want to see. We want to see high octane gameplay with some overpowered ideas. Just to recap, this is Custom Nation Week, if you're just joining us. For match 1, we had Florryworry versus Playmaker in a very close game where they had to start as an OPM and have as many princes in HRE as possible. Then, the second game, which has just concluded, was Habibi versus the Student, where they had to, starting with max of 5 provinces, same rules as this one, have as many provinces in the New World as possible. And now, finally, we come to this one.
Oh, I love it. Might be my favorite one.
This is absolutely my favorite one. This is
Yeah,
gonna be really good.
yeah,
Hostile faiths all around. What government type do you pick? You can go Holy Horde, I believe, maybe, in this. There's so many different government types, so many different things to pick. I just want to say as well, the support today has been fantastic in terms of viewing. If you don't mind dropping a subscription on Twitch, if you don't mind super chatting, cheering with bits, I don't know if we have that set up, but doing all those sorts of things does help us. If you do a super chat, then you get your message read out on TTS. But without further ado, let's find out who the chairman is, what he stands for, and have a little chat, shall we?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
Hawk, let's introduce the chairman.
Let's go ahead and do that. The chairman has debuted for the first time in the main tournament last week, but got bogged down by Oirat. We've heard since he spent 18 hours a day training non-stop and swearing to never lose again. Reportedly, he thought we were joking about the theme week, but unfortunately for him, we aren't. It's the chairman.
Hello, chairman. There is your intro. How do you feel about the week? And how do you feel about your 18-hour-a-day training regimen?
You know, I like the theme. I like the custom nation theme. And honestly, the 18-hour-a-day regiment thing is very accurate. To be honest with you, I have rewatched the stream from last week probably at least 20 times because I was so disappointed with myself last week. I went, when I first did the qualifiers, played very fast, very fluid. In the very first week, I honestly just got more chill. I got more lazy. I wasn't playing as fast as I should have, and I've just been practicing so much after that.
So a bit overconfident last week, huh?
Yeah, I would say so.
What do you think about today's challenge specifically? This one right here. We hope everything is clear. Do you have any questions? Let's get that out of the way.
No, I don't have any questions. I think it's similar enough to like the previous 2 challenges in terms of setup and everything. So yeah, I think it's pretty clear with that, and just ready to go. On this. Just
gonna vibe on. All right, nice. Comfortable revealing to us maybe some ideas or government types that you're gonna pick, or a starting province specifically, or are you gonna keep that a secret?
I'm going Iceland, and I'm going High American as well. So that's what we are going to do.
Well, Iceland is in Scandinavia. That is valid. That is valid.
I'm upset about it, but he's not wrong.
Yeah,
He's not wrong.
And also too, we're
High
gonna
American
have,
too. He's gonna pay off.
we're also gonna have Chinese unit sprites. So that's
I'm
what
just
we're gonna have
okay,
too.
right? Look, I'm cutting him off. I'm cutting him off. Get ready. You can pick one province right now, just to do your cosmetics. You can change the name and everything else like that. But don't do anything mechanical or choose any other provinces until we say go. So max 5 provinces, and we'll leave you to it.
We'll see you soon.
I have an idea of what he's gonna do, and frankly, I'm disgusted.
You're disgusted?
He shouldn't have said anything.
What do you think he's gonna do?
I'm not gonna say.
You're not gonna say.
I'll say at the start, and then you'll tell me if I'm right. Okay, so now we go to our second contestant, a victor, currently undefeated in this season. It's Zlewikk. Hawk.
Well, let's.
Why don't you? Oh God. Hawk, why don't you introduce Zlewikk for us?
Well, let's put him up here next to us, and then I'll introduce him.
Zlewikk finally gets back to winning ways with a great performance against the student. However, we'll have to see if he studied his custom nations for this theme week, because rumor has it he has never made one out of principle. It's the Polish prince who's looking to win it all. It's Zlewikk.
Zlewikk, how do you feel about rumors that you have never once in your life touched a custom nation? Not because you don't want to, not because you dislike them or are unfamiliar, but because you don't think they should exist.
This is absolutely true. We don't do that in Poland.
There you go. It's illegal in Poland to make a custom nation.
We don't do that
This is
here.
true.
Yeah. He has a VPN right now, ladies and gentlemen, just so you know they don't get him. If he's not playing, he's currently VPN'd into Ho Chi Minh City, just for a custom nation.
You have to do this without me, bro. I'm done.
Well, there you have it. Listen, Big Z, coming off of a win last week. How are you feeling today?
I feel we can do this. Yeah, I'm
Yeah?
sure Charon has a crazy strategy, so I'm afraid of it. But I'm just gonna play my own game. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, that's right. And what do you think about the our theme week so far, our previous custom nation challenges? If you heard of them or watched them, this one specifically as well.
I didn't expect it. I'm glad to see it. It's as you've seen in the previous games, it's definitely a lot of fun to set up and then play that nation.
Yeah.
Yeah, phenomenal.
That's right. Are you comfortable revealing to us perhaps a starting location or government type or ideas or anything, or do you want to keep that a secret?
Let's keep it a secret.
Fantastic.
Very
Love
well.
to see it.
Very well. Well.
All right.
Ice
Well,
in his veins
if you
as
want
always,
to,
ladies and gentlemen.
if you want to get ready, you can pick one province for now. Obviously, it's up to 5. You can pick one province now, so you can do the cosmetics, pick your nation's flag, color, that sort of thing. Just don't do anything mechanical and don't pick any other provinces. We will tell you in content creators chat when it is time to get going, and make sure you've got your everything's like set up. Midge will yell at us if not, and when we say go, we'll watch you set up your nation. So no loading the nation in, to be clear, because that was the question last time. Fantastic, and we'll see you in a sec. And there we have it.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
So it
Two
begins.
very likable players, and look, you can vassalize. Oh my God! Look at what Midge has been doing behind the scenes, ladies and gentlemen, for only $5 Canadian, I'm guessing. Why is that there? It's gone now.
Screenshots from Canadian. There you go.
There you go.
Screenshots
You can
Canadian.
get a vassal, 5 vassals, 10 vassals. Listen, who wants to buy 50 vassals?
Yeah.
Who's
I'm
the
not gonna-
HRE Emperor, baby? Who's the HRE Emperor?
Who's that guy?
to recap, Ragnarok, our final challenge of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Our personal favorite one right here. There we go. It's Emre again. We appreciate the
There you
support.
go. My country
do.
may be poor, but I still support these 2 long-haired men. Shame on you European viewers. Turkey, firstly.
Turkey, not
apparently
European, confirmed?
Confirmed, not
Like-
European. According to him.
I don't know.
I don't know anything.
I don't know.
However, we can appreciate his support. We're getting some people purchasing vassals. And I mean, you know what? We'll find a special role for that at some point. Vassal holder.
We will. We will. We'll make them HRE Emperor if you have a certain
that'd be good.
number of vassals. But listen.
Yeah, we got stakeholders. I like that. Right, but we are getting ready now to crack on with the challenge. It's our final challenge of the day of a fantastic episode 2 of a wonderful season 2, hosted by 2 beautiful individuals here. So I'm gonna get ready and tell them to get cracking, Hawk, unless you have any objections.
I do not have objections. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Ragnarok. Have the most Norse religion provinces at the end of the game between Zlewikk and the Chairman. Zlewikk coming off of a win, Chairman coming off of a lose. Let's go ahead and tell them to get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There we go. They are ready. They are prepared. And off they go. And now, this what I think is going to be his strategy, which I think is disgusting. And I was scared of this. He's going to go Siberian frontiers. He's trying desperately to try and get to the mainland, but his capital's too far away, is the problem he's going to find now. And you can see, look at that, his face winces.
Yeah, that's the look on his face. He can't go there.
He is a little bit too far. He can select another idea that's going to give him exploration range, right? Which would be a very good idea. Now will his strategy change? So personally, I think you could probably go, if you think you're fast enough in terms of speed, you could probably go exploration ideas, go Siberian frontiers, have a slow start, and then explode out of there.
He just needs one, really. He just needs to manually colonize only one. Which, starting off from Iceland, and then Greenland, and Newfoundland or whatever.
He can have a province in Greenland. He can take a province in Greenland. I know, because I checked this. This is what I was scared of. Because I thought of it in the break. I checked. I was like, what if they just do a Siberian frontier? And that's something he's looking at right now. But what we are seeing, he's taking a colonist. What we are seeing in real time is him trying to figure out that strategy. He had half an hour. I'm surprised it didn't come up sooner that this would be the case.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't actually check that you can go to
That's
the
what
New
I was
World
confused
from
about when he
Iceland.
said that and said it was a filthy strat. But we're going to have to see what he gets up to. Chat, do we think that's a good idea or a bad idea? Say yes for everything. It's not a poll, to be clear, but say yes if you think it's a good idea, no if you think it's a bad idea, and let's see from there. Is Fifth Monarchist made for this? I don't think you can be Fifth Monarchist unless you're Christian. As far as I'm aware. I'm not sure. I'm not too sure about that. People saying yes. We'll see.
All right, well, we'll see how that works out. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, Zlewikk putting his, his capital in. Where did he put his capital? I actually can't find it, but he has 5 provinces. One is the, the western Iceland province. He also has Dublin and the Faroe Islands, and then Copenhagen and Lund as well.
So accurate Vikings in this case.
Yeah, lore accurate. I think he's gonna go for the 4 Odin achievement right here in multiplayer, which requires you to own like all of Scandinavia and Britain and convert it to Norse. And honestly, it's not a bad place to actually play here, man. I would probably go with the European strat. Start off with certain provinces in Scandinavia, but what I would also do is take a province from Novgorod or Sweden right there so I can border the Russian guys, right? So maybe one in the middle of Scandinavia just to be your capital, in Britain, in Russia, and then maybe the Iceland one, honestly, for an alternative route, which would be the colonization route.
It looks like, can we just flip to Zlewick's POV directly?
Yeah, let's go.
I love seeing that face. We'll switch back to his POV in a second. I just want to take a sec to highlight something. It looks like he's gone for colonial range.
Yeah.
So I think he's going to try colonizing as well.
No, he's swapping
he's swapping out. I'm very, very
he's got the
confused
first
by that.
3 ideas, though.
He does have minus. He's taken those negatives. Someone said he cannot send missionaries. They don't have to take those ideas. Like if they don't have that idea, they're never going to get that far. Can we flip to? He's doing some googling right now. Can we flip to? There you go. The colonists and maize established Siberian frontiers. High American. That was what he's looking at, and now he's trying to desperately get under the limit. This is the thing. Now, personally, what I would do, if he's taken too many provinces, you get rid of provinces, but I don't think he has. I don't know if he's taken the negatives. I didn't see those ideas.
We didn't see those ideas.
But that
also,
could be a
ruler traits for colonization. He's got to go for them here, honestly.
The brownies were already very nice on shirts. Maybe we should get shirts.
Yeah, we might do something like that. Who knows?
But he's desperately trying to get under, but I don't know. Can we flip to the 2 screen as well? He's just about hit his 200, and I believe he's probably going to start, but he's got an issue with High American. This is the other issue with High American. I believe he has to be a native. He has to start with his capital in the Old World, and his capital is currently in Scandinavia.
Yeah.
So when he said hi America, I was confused to how he was going to do it. I don't want to say anything, but I think a little bit of lack of theory crafting. It is worth taking the couple of extra moments here to establish that. This is probably
not enough prep.
in both of them.
Greenland is not in Scandinavia. Greenland is in Canada in EU4, ladies and gentlemen.
This is the longest custom nation build time we've seen. He's gone for theocracy, it looks like. Neither one of them taking... oh, there we go. He's in the game. Look at that, rubbing his hands. The chairman is prepped and ready.
There we go. He's just got so much res.
And we're... Honestly, the bro's...
He's a very likable guy, chat. The way he talks, he's super likable.
Check out both these guys on YouTube. Now... If you flip to my POV, I'll take you through the nation.
Yeah, let's go to you. Let's go to you, and then we'll see what.
I think he was upset about something. So he is Norse. That's the first.
He is Norse. Okay, that's good.
So he does
he
have
named himself the Chairmaker. A meme from last week coming back. The best one, if I say so myself.
Fantastic. So he has 3 provinces here. Let's see what his ideas are.
Yeah.
+1 colonists may establish Siberian frontiers, but the problem is he doesn't have. He can't see it right now.
He's got to explore it. Can he hire conquistadors?
I don't think so. He has to get the idea. Yeah, they don't have to question the world. So I think what we're going to see now is he'll probably, but he still can try and conquer Norway if he has a strong navy. But this, I think, is a mistake. This for me,
yeah, might have been a mistake.
I don't know. I don't like this. I think you'd get a lot further by planting yourself over here in Denmark.
Someone says he can do it via the burger privilege because he has a colonist.
Let's see.
Oh, the estate. Go into the decision. Like hire explorer. Yeah, introduce vision quest. There it is. He just took it.
That's introduce vision quest.
Oh no, that's not it.
Gain explorer with 40 tradition. It's grant new world charter.
Yeah, that's new world charter. Yeah. So that's where he can
So he has just done it, I believe. He's got on his fleet and he's already cracking on. He's got started, and the the chairman is moving now. He does have some terrible traits here, but he does have a 666. The guy's 30, and he has a decent air, and he started to discover immediately. Now that is very, very important indeed, ladies and gentlemen. I think honestly that one burg privilege, which frankly I didn't even remember. Zlewick's remaking his nation, apparently. Can we flip to that and see?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, let's flip to his POV. He's just changing it cosmetically.
He deleted it.
He's losing lots of time here, ladies and gentlemen. 7 minutes in already. The longest
theory crafting
so far.
I believe he sent a colony. I'll flip to my POV as he does that. Just keep us updated.
Yeah.
He started chairman. If you flip to my POV, if you don't mind, Mitch.
Chairman.
He started to colonize over here, but has, I believe, sent his colonist somewhere. Where's he gone? Where's he gone?
Well, he's not traveling. We don't see him in the
traveling to Gyeongkek wherever that is.
Which one is that one? Is it southern? Maybe more southern?
It's over here. He's
there it is. Okay, so he's next to natives too.
So he is that Siberian frontiers.
We were doubting him.
We were very much doubting him. He's come out of that really, really, really well.
Nice.
He's taken the tech cost.
Natives there too.
For context, Norse has naval force modifier and land force modifier, and they also have the deity system, so they can pick a deity every ruler and crack on from there. The interesting thing will be to see if he actually goes for Europe. He can do whilst this colony is being built. He's going to be in a deficit for a little while, but he will have. Let's see what unit types, because he said he's got Chinese unit sprites, I believe, and he does. Unit types, I think he's just gone Western, and I don't think High American was going to ever be an option for him. Obviously, I'm not going to tell him that in the interview because that's, well, a little bit uncouth from me. But that is where we are at. Can we flip to Zlewikk? Let's see what he's doing.
He's still building it. Almost 10 minutes in, and he's still building it. Really taking his time here, ladies and gentlemen.
Mysteries +2, mystery strength. I mean, with 10 minutes
he's abandoned the colonization route.
He's done it again. He started again.
No, he's in.
No, he started again.
Again?
He deleted it and started again.
See, this is one of the reasons, chat, we wanted to have the nation building live. We were actually, now not to, be mean or anything, but we were hoping something like this would happen. Maybe someone gets bogged down in this, right? Because this is a part of the gameplay right here. You got to figure out what you want to do with your nation. You got 30 minutes to think of all the ideas, explore everything, and then you pretty much need to remember or even write down almost everything that you want to do. So you just jump in, boom, 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 hop in the game, 2 or 3 minutes setup, just like Habibi. He did it super, super fast. But we're already 10 minutes in. Zlewikk's still making his nation now.
It's not looking good.
With this right here, I think we can actually get our first poll up if we're ready, Midge.
In the meantime, I will say, Zlewikk is gone for Crusading Empire, I think it was. Holy Horde is an option here. And he's gone for an idea for +2 missionaries, which I disagree with because Holy Horde would give you missionaries. I don't think missionaries is going to be a limiting factor here. Because you can go for missionary strength.
There we go, he's in.
So, in fact, let's flip to... Sorry, Mitch, you've got a lot to do here, but do you want to flip to Hawk's POV when they're in, so then Hawk can have a deep dive into this nation?
Yeah, well, we're pretty much in. All right, let's go ahead and examine it here, ladies and gentlemen. We found out everything about the chair maker's nation. Now we can go ahead and take a look at Zlewikk. And while I'm showing this off, you guys can vote in the chat. 1, if you think Chairman is going to win, and 2, if you think Zlewikk is going to win. Now, he has started as a crusading empire. Heirs and rulers can be generals. He's a monastic order, and he's got militarization. This is sort of a Teuton crusader thingy. Missionary strength +2 tolerance of the true faith, perma-claim CB against neighboring heathens and heretics, so he's got Deus Vult. Manpower and true faith +33%, but -50% gov cap. Starting ruler 666 Grand Crusader Harold the First Horse. He's a zealot. Missionary strength. And then ideas +2 missionaries and infantry fire. And then for the first, second, third, and fourth ideas, he's actually picked up real ones. +2% missionary strength versus heathens +2%. Stab discount and morale of navies, weak ones on purpose just to not take negative ones. So there we go. That's his setup, man. And his 4 starting provinces are here. 5th one is Dublin. I can confirm that. And of course, he is Norse religion. So just to mention this really quickly, this is what we're looking at. This number right here.
So 5.
Stuff that he owns. What?
Oh, I'm curious. Does an unfinished colony count as Norse? Should we find out?
Let's find out. Let's flip to your POV.
So, for context, a war was declared over here on Stadacona. There's a lot of guys to fight, but I mean, Tech 1 versus 3, you should be okay. Speed is going well, and obviously he does have that head start. Now, I will check. Where are you? Religions. Why do I do it this way around? Norse is currently on 4. 1, 2, 3. Unfinished colonies do count.
Do count?
Yeah.
That's
Amazing.
strong.
Amazing.
Insta-declare from Zlewikk, ladies and gentlemen, as we confirm a very big revelation in the Playmaker's game. But Zlewikk insta-declaring on Denmark, who has, of course, Norway, Sweden, and Holstein, also allied to Lubeck, Friesland, and Dithmarschen. Now, why the confidence? He's absolutely crushing them. His tech unit, he's Anatolian. Insanely underrated pick. Anatolian units are super strong at the start, as we all know. So yeah, there we go. First war already started. I think we're about to see straight up raw conquest from Zlewikk right here, and a more low-key colonization campaign from the chairman.
I really want, and I'm gonna make a request of chat, and I might do this myself otherwise. I really want the side-by-side of cut to one PV, cut to the other. It's Zlewikk, like the dude sweating, mashing on a keyboard, that sort of thing with his wars and his other thing. Flip to chairman, it's just like, you know, just vibes. Yeah. You know, that dude singing, that cat bopping along. I think that's what we're going to see here. We're going to see the chairman try and get through as much time as possible, and I'll keep you updated as to how he gets on. And otherwise, we're going to see
another war by Zlewikk.
It's what Zlewikk should have
on Leinster and Sligo immediately. Going hard. Going hard.
That's what I'm saying. I think that the missionaries, having 3 missionaries, I think is excessive. Would you not say?
I don't know. I mean, if he's planning on a huge conquest, man, obviously he's gonna go for the conversion himself. So we'll see how it goes. He did start off with a pretty decent navy as well. Of course, fighting Denmark and Norway and Sweden and all of these guys at the start, they have a huge navy, especially with the Hansa guys. So yeah, we'll see how it works out. Let's go back to your POV here.
I mean, yeah, vibes. That's all it is, really. He doesn't have a conquistador, so he can't actually get through. So he has to kind of just wait. This war's been going on 3 years. That's all there is to it. But once he does take that as a core, we're going to see a similar gameplay loop, which is surprising to the student, but coming at it from a different angle with different ideas. In terms of government type, he went for feudal nobility. So I don't think he actually changed this, which might have been a massive
regular
error.
monarchy.
I think he just like the chairman might be the most vibes-based player we've ever seen.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm really pleased by the 2 new additions. Playmaker just bringing utter chaos, and we have no clue what's going on. The chairman just vibes. I don't think, frankly, I'm not sure. Like, there are better things than feudal nobility, obviously, and I think this is an area where he should have changed it. I can't think of anything that would suit his particular strategy. Maybe a Portuguese thing might. Chat, do we have any guys in chat that know of a unique government type that is beneficial to colonizing? Because I think it's kind of rare. I can't think of anything else in my head.
True.
Let's see. Do you want to flip to your POV, Hawk?
Yeah, let's go back to Zlewikk right here. His wars are going decent. You know, he's sieging down Denmark. They are sieging him down as well in his capital, but he's doing all right. In this war over in Ireland, he's sort of chilling, building up the army, lots of merc companies. He's losing money. Interesting that, well, you can't really nab a gold province anywhere over here, can you, huh? Yeah, just for income and stuff like that. So that's tough right there. That's tough. But yeah, I'm surprised he put all of his provinces here. Like, can you not reach Novgorod? I feel like it's a no-brainer to go here, right? Like, low dev provinces, not that many Orthodox guys, so you won't really get coalitioned. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that would be better. I mean, you want to hit as many different groups as possible. Denmark's not a fun starting war, and I don't think he can actually get to. Is that his capital, Lund? Is Lund his capital? Or
No, his capital is in Copenhagen. Yeah.
Yeah. So he can't get. He can't get across. This is not going to be a fun war that he's going to be locked in for now. But we're gonna have to see how he does. I don't think he can get across. He's not building anything, nothing like that. He's probably going to rely on grinding him out. Obviously, he has taken the Danish capital, which is the most important thing, but I don't think this is going to be as much of a stomp as it could have otherwise been. I don't think he anticipated losing that fort on the other side, and I think that's a big deal, because obviously he would have had unrestricted access, attacked into that, they're sieging it down, they get a -2. It's unfortunate, really. It is unfortunate, but we'll see from there. But like you say, I would have split up my because we specified the capital has to be in Scandinavia.
Yeah, the capital.
Other provinces elsewhere.
Now, interesting thing, something else mentioned is they can pretty much force convert as well instead of conquering, so that won't give you aggressive expansion, and it still works, right? Unless someone else converts it. So not only Chairman can force pagan natives to flip to Norse, but Zlewikk can also do it on minor enough nations. And in fact, strange that he hasn't done it on Dithmarschen, because it can be. No, it can't be done.
Frankly, I don't understand when certain things come through.
Yeah,
I don't
Chat,
know.
We know
don't
this,
know?
of course.
Yeah, of
but
course.
Let's ask you
Let's
if you
test
guys
them.
know. Why can't he force Lubeck to be Norse? You can't do heathens, only heretics. So our totemist, what you call it?
Well, they're heathens, not heretics. So totemist is heathens, because heretic is the same faith. Like
Yeah. But our totemist heretic to Norse.
Oh.
Somehow. Yeah, you know?
Let's see. Heretical. Totemist is heretical, not heathen.
Oh yeah, so he can force convert natives.
Well, they're
Let's
heretical.
see
so
what
they're
he's
the
up
same
to.
denomination.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he can do it. If you flip over here, he's ended up vassalizing Stadkona.
He has force converted them.
He has indeed, so that's another province on the board. I imagine he's going to wait for this colony to flip to finish, which is going to be very soon. Then flip it to his capital, and then Siberian frontiers.
Yeah, that's got to be the move there.
Again, stability there, which is very nifty for him. He is going well in tech. He's going to take an idea soon. That's not going to matter in terms of his, like, again, he could have taken. He hadn't. I don't think he could have. What about the code groups? Yeah, so we're gonna have to keep an eye on it. He'll finish the colony soon. But what's the year in Zlewick's game? Oh,
In Zlewick's game is 1447. Now, someone said only Theocracy has a reform which allows you to force convert heathens. Yeah, I guess that's later down the line. But yeah, Zlewikk, what's he doing here? Nothing. Maybe it was a show strength on these guys?
but he wasn't rival.
He does have quite a lot of points. Yeah, and he's still in this war. He's actually winning this war, man. Denmark is sieging down his capital, sure, but he's coming back just now. As the Playmaker hops into the voice chat accidentally.
I don't think it was an accident. I think he's trying to get intel.
Interesting.
Guy's trying. I think he tried to click watch stream. He sent me a message. Let's see what the message says. Laith, you are an incredible host. I had to join to let you know that Hawk is terrible in every way. It's a shame Midge lets you down. No, he didn't say. He just said, "I accidentally joined the stream. Sorry, I meant to watch." He didn't want to. He wanted to just try and watch from a distance.
Yeah.
Anyway,
So there we go. Zlewikk
Yeah,
pieces out. Let me just mention this right here.
That's good.
Taking the eastern Swedish provinces. So now he borders Novgorod as well. Good play right here. He's actually. Yeah, he can
I'd
core them up
convert
and then
first.
convert.
I'd convert then core. Like I think. That's
It's maybe you would do that.
no,
too, but
I
yeah,
wanna
let's
say
see what.
man. I don't need because I don't necessarily need a core on them. So if that's my philosophy going in,
That's true.
so there's a good like 8-year difference, and that's not down to speed because speed is very similar.
No, that's down to Zlewikk making his nation for 11 minutes.
Yeah, that's down to Zlewikk. We're gonna have to ask him about that because I got no clue what that dude was doing.
There's an insta declare on Novgorod as well, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what the chairman is up to.
Let's go to his POV directly.
Maybe that too. Yeah, sure.
Let's see. Vibes. There we go. Self-sustaining. Now we should see something. That's actually great timing.
Yeah, he has revealed quite a lot of North America from
There
his
you go.
vassal sharing maps, obviously.
Now he's finding out this.
Yeah.
His capital is not isolated, which is why taking the second province in Accuray was a terrible, terrible decision. If you flip to my POV,
He really had to start in only one province.
this province
So,
is what's
He
costing.
can release Iceland there, actually.
He
That's what he
should.
needs to do.
He should release it. Well, yeah, he can release Iceland.
Yeah.
It's the,
They're going to be
here-
Norse too, so it really
That'll
doesn't
be
matter.
Norse.
too
It
much
doesn't
for him.
hurt,
Yeah.
but he needs to get it so that this is isolated. It's a big problem. So a lot of people, when they try and Exodus, they forget this fact. Let's say you're playing as Brittany. You need to make sure that you only have one province, and then the game will allow you to move. The game will not. It's done with letting you just click this button and do it. But I don't think he knows. That he can
Otherwise,
release
you got to go for, if you don't want to give up your provinces, he's got to get South Georgia first
South
to go
Georgia.
to North America.
I think
Or get
Bermuda does it.
Bermuda
problem
for
is
South
Bermuda-
America, though.
Bermuda sometimes locks you in. I've had it before where I've shifted to Bermuda and then it wouldn't let me shift away. He's gone defensive.
Bermuda
I
lets you
think.
go to South America.
He's gone defensive.
Defensive. Why? For the morale?
I mean, I guess. I don't know why he's done this.
Someone in the chat says he can move his capital to Greenland first and then to North America too. That might be possible as well.
Yes, he can.
But I don't think it should be because it's also in North America.
But he took
To move it
tech.
to North America, you gotta move it to South America first.
Yeah, or have the isolate. Again, he can solve this very simply by doing that. By releasing Iceland. That has to be the play here.
Now, Galaxy brings strats by Zlewikk here as well. Let's
good
flip
play.
to him real quick. So he's still saving his missionaries. What he did was he released Finland, but also forced them to be Norse. So now they'll be converting too, not just him.
Well, they won't really convert, but he can convert for them through his missionaries.
Yeah. But
Like
still,
that.
it's at least one province, you know?
Oh no, but like what means he can convert for like that thing include subjects.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he'll do that,
That's
which is a
crazy.
lot easier for context, chaps. Yeah, you have to include
He's got a
subjects.
free missionary. Suboptimal gameplay.
Suboptimal. You can click that autonomous one as well. Disgusting.
Yeah. There we
Over
go.
on this side of things, we have
go
a
there.
big declaration.
Big.
By big, I mean it's a standard war. His vassal is actually fighting for him and lost. But he's only got 4K troops because he is in debt because he's currently sitting with 2 colonies.
No.
Because again, I hate to say it, but I think his idea was going Siberian frontiers, and I think he doesn't think he can do Siberian frontiers. And now he's panicking.
Yeah. He
I
doesn't
think
know.
that's what's happening. I don't think he
He
knows.
doesn't
Because
know
again,
he needs to give that up.
he needs to give up this province, release it. He shouldn't have had it in the beginning. I mean, I guess it's a point is a point. But then he can switch over and do Sovereign Frontiers. I'll keep updated as to if he does that.
Yeah.
If he hasn't done it now, I don't see why he would declare this war. I think he's just trying to take territory. I'll keep you updated.
Let's go. Okay, so now we're seeing Zlewikk in this war versus Novgorod. Still, he just pieced him out, taking a massive amount of land. Will he be releasing Karelia or Sami right here? Let's go ahead and see. Or will he be keeping this land for himself? Now, nicely, he's also ended up with a border with Muscovy. There goes Karelia. So now he can also fight Muscovy and its subjects. He should be strong enough for that. No allies, by the way. And from here, from this position, well, he doesn't have a, I would keep a province here. Or at least spy on the Livonians first, so you can then declare on them, but yeah. Yeah, at least he's got three different routes of expansion now. Feeding all of that to Karelia. Did he force them to be Norse as well? Let's go ahead and see. Yes, he did. And currently the number of Norse provinces in the game is 7.
7
So that's 7 Norse provinces. That's the number we're looking at, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
Let me check. Oh, no. Oh, chairman, buddy. No.
Oh, let's see what that's about.
I missed it. The Playmaker beat Florry. Yes, Playmaker, you did beat Florry. You just hit your head. Time to wake up. Can you flip to my POV? So he had this province occupied, then got scared of all these troops, and then ran to occupy Inu, and then they besieged it. And now all of his provinces are bogged down. He's doing the same thing as last week. He's getting bogged down. Now this was what I thought was perhaps the most promising player. He was my one to watch, and I think to the producers, at the end of the season, we'll reveal our preseason picks.
We will. We have preseason picks. Me, Laith, and Midge, ladies and
As to
gentlemen.
like what rank
So far, I think I'm in the best position.
Yeah, I'm not in a great one.
Of course, we bet whoever loses has to buy the 2 others a chateau in Italy.
Yeah, I mean, we're YouTubers, so it happens. That's the standard bet is a chateau. Where in the world is up for debate. But this war, again, it's shades of war. It's a war he didn't need to declare. It's a war he's bogged down in. It's a war that the allies are bothering him, and he's slowing down his gameplay because of it. Yeah. It's suboptimal, and this defensive ideas pick, I just don't see it.
Like you would go religious, right?
Religious, or if you're trying to colonize, you go for a colonial idea. Yeah. I don't see it. I just don't see it. Oh man, look, Midge has just said he's checked out. Midge, we don't reveal that actually. That's private information for the producers only at the end of the season.
Let's go back to my POV right here.
Yeah.
Zlewikk is absolutely banging it out with a deck versus Muscovy right here. Obviously, they're huge. They still have all of their vassals. And in fact, I think he just lost a huge battle right here in Viborg. That is the battle. No, that wasn't huge, but he still lost. There we go. Now he comes in. Absolutely wiping Muscovy's ass with these Anatolian units. Super strong. He is Miltech 4. Muscovy still Miltech 3. And he's beating them up hard, man. Yeah, but with this, he can also snake through Muscovy. With that, you'll reach the hordes right here. Now, of course, Sunni, is it harder to convert? No, I guess not, right? Because it's the same. They're still heathens. Yeah. So with that, he has the opportunity to expand in 3 different religious groups and in pretty much 4 or 5 different culture groups, right? So he's hitting the Catholics here, Orthodox here, Sunni down here. Then you got the Tatars, the East Slavic, Nordic, and then British and Celtic as well. So nice dispersal of aggressive expansion by Zlewikk. Really, it's not even that bad. Catholics have 0 AE of him. Just these guys up here a little bit mad. So going hard.
I got some bad news on this front.
Oh, well, yeah, let's see.
You know how he had 2 colonies? I think the natives burned it.
Ah, rare. The rare burning of a colony by the natives.
He has taken a province.
That too often.
But all of that time was for 1 province. Can we flip to him directly? I want to see how he's reacting as we enter into the halfway stage.
Now, in the meantime, while we go to him directly, tell me how many Norse provinces are in his game?
It's not looking good. It is currently 8.
And what date is he at?
1461.
And Zlewikk is at 10 in 1452.
and also had an extra 6-7 minutes behind picking his nation. Again, he had a good strategy. He's just not. He doesn't know this rule. Look at him. He's dejected because he doesn't He doesn't understand. He just needs to give up one. Oh, we're gonna. We can't tell him live, otherwise he might get real upset. But I think he's gonna go for just declaring wars and trying to flip people. I think that's He's going for a pure conquest vibe in the new world, and it's a shame because again, I really think with all of his advantages, he could probably be on a. Oh, he's thinking about it. Wait!
He knows.
He's done it live. Is he gonna do it? He's done it.
knows.
He's done it. He's done
Let's
it.
see if it works. Let's see if it works.
I have no. He's seen
works.
it.
There
He's
we go.
seen it.
He knows.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have
a game. We have a game. 30
There we
minutes
go.
in.
Siberian frontiers.
There it is.
Those
There
are all
it
Norse
is.
provinces. Oh,
There
it's
it
good
is.
to
Now
see.
we have a game.
Phenomenal. It took him a long time.
Took
to
him
figure
long
out.
enough, but yeah,
I
he
mean, let's
figured it
let's
out.
go- Let's pivot to your POV as I give him the 30-minute warning.
Yeah, let's go there. So, as the chairman figures out what he actually needed to do this campaign, ladies and gentlemen, we have a real game on our hands. In fact, probably taking the lead from Zlewikk too. Now we are cooking, Cheesy Chaplain. Now we are cooking. I see you're subscribed with Prime. Anyone watching on Twitch right now, check your Primes. If they're available, sub to Para Bellum. But Zlewikk right here, continuing his war versus Muscovy. He's got Karelian nobles, Novgorodian separatists popping up in his subject Karelia. Conversions being done. Finland already converted super fast. Fighting Muscovy, you know, low on cash, manpower okay, subjects super disloyal. So at this point, you might as well scootage them, right? Not to lose war score on them. But yeah, he's
Especially when
sieging down
it shows
Muscovy.
priority.
It is going to take a lot, and they do have way more troops than them, but they're losing right now hard, beating up those Karelian nobles. So that's not bad. Muscovy actually out of manpower, man. Being slightly carried by their subjects, I gotta say. But yeah, let's see if he clears a path to Kazan here, because Zlewikk is having a very good game so far. Now, regarding ideas, he has gone with religious as well. He can fill it out all the way to unlock missionary strength and missionary strength. And also, what about the Hedal Stave Church in Norway? +1 missionary at tier 3 and at tier 2 actually. If he's gonna have enough money for that,
He won't
I
have
don't
the
know.
money for that. I think he's
I don't
gonna
know.
funnel that into pure conquest. But I do want to point out, he's only using 2 of his missionaries.
Yeah.
I think the 3rd missionary was unnecessary. I really do, especially if he's going with his ideas. Thank you for the subscription, chaps. Especially with his ideas, especially with his government type. I don't think he needed that. I
So
think he made life a
the
lot
reason
easier.
he's not using it is he got kicked out due to Karelia's sieges. Otherwise, they are all 3 on autonomous. But yeah, you're right about what you were talking about. That he doesn't really need.
He doesn't need to go. I mean,
Yeah.
religious ideas. So he's taking religious ideas for another one, and there you go. There's 4.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
he
we'll
could've-
see.
Yeah, we'll see. If he finishes all of his, I just think that the missionaries, because it's self-fulfilling, right? Because if he's not able to conquer as much, then the missionaries, like, let me put it this way: if he conquers enough that his missionaries don't convert anything, it means he's succeeded in conquest, failed in conversion.
Yeah.
The inverse means that he should have conquered more. I think
Yeah.
conquering more would be more effective for this, because I think that I think you'll always convert them with religious ideas and having missionary strength from various things.
There we go.
Especially types. So yeah.
Zlewikk ends that war versus Muscovy right here, ladies and gentlemen, taking the cheapest eastern provinces here, full annexing Perm, releasing them. Let's see if he's going to force them Norse, and of course, establishing a border with Kazan as well. So he can officially go into the hordes. There we go. He should leave this province for himself, unless Perm... He can declare with that Perm core too. But yeah, he does leave it for himself just so he can take the land. Very nice, very nice. And Perm... There we go. They have been forced to be what you call it, Norse as well. So Zlewikk going hard. Currently 12 Norse provinces. Slow and steady. This is the classic way, you know? This is the classic way. I feel like Sherman's doing it in a new world way.
We
in the
didn't
new
see
world.
this
Let's see
coming.
what he's up to.
So over here, we didn't see this coming. I will say what he's doing. He's not converting his province. That's what he's doing. I don't know if it's like he's just refusing to convert this province to totems. But you can see there are a bunch of colonies, and all of them are Norse. The Norse faith.
very
Finland is back, ladies and gentlemen. and it is back with a bang. Going over to this screen, we have 14 provinces.
So
on
pretty
this
neck and
side.
neck so far.
It's very neck and neck. Now, Zlewikk is incredibly good at conquest, and he has a much wider array to choose from. I will say that I'm surprised that Chairman is not declaring more wars. Obviously, he has his vassal over here. He's only using one of his guys to declare to use spy networks. Maybe he's got truces. Or actually, he already has claims on them. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I would have seen. I think, especially when we've got 25 minutes remaining, I thought we would see some more declarations over here.
Yeah.
I think Chairman was saying how he felt he played too passive and slow last time, and now we're seeing him play potentially too passive and slow this time. Maybe he's waiting. I mean, he does have a lower base tax. What the hell is that? He has a lower base tax, the starting base tax than sellers. Okay, that works really well. Lower starting development base than Zlewikk, so he doesn't have as much flexibility. He's given over more land to Iceland. I mean, sure. Oh, that's not good for him, because that was a 666 that he had in charge, which has died with various. I mean, to be fair, various bad traits. Let's see. Does he pick the same? No, this time he's going for 5% discipline and 10 national status modifier, and he has decided to start. So I'll keep you updated, but it's slow and steady over here with that sort of doubling effect we saw last challenge. Popular choice for custom nations, it would seem. Bear in mind, this is not our only theme week. We have one more out of the next 3. We're not going to tell you when. We're not going to tell you what the theme is, but this has been a very successful theme week. There's another one coming. And
I can let you know that if you are a keen viewer of Para Bellum, not just this season, but last season as well, you may be able to figure out by yourself what exactly that theme week will be.
Yeah.
Go ahead and try, and we'll see if you're right. Yeah, and that goes for the players as well.
You give them a massive advantage if they could guess.
Huge. But going back to Zlewikk, he has declared continuing with his wars all the time. Right now, fighting some of the Irish miners, particularly Ulster, Desmond, and Sligo right here. This should be a real conquest. Ireland's easy, man. Not a lot of A. Honestly, later I'd get into Scotland and England too if you can get around France and Portugal, I guess. You know, Navy, he's not building up the Navy. Got lights, galleys, and transports. I would probably spam galleys right here. Gotta love them. So yeah, that's how it's going. Over here, conversions going on. Perm has converted its capital. He's still using all 4 of his, missionaries. So that's working out. And by the way, his deity is Odin for minus 10% CCR.
Nice. Good stuff.
Another deck on Leinster as well, who drags an awfully Tyrconnell. All of these guys are co-belligerented. So he's about to wrap up all of Ireland in the next, 2 or 3 years here.
What's his aggressive expansion looking like?
A is not bad at all. No AE with Catholics, man. Not even Denmark, Norway, Sweden. So he could be going even harder than this. Only one really mad is Muscovy.
Yeah, that's barely anything. He could even go. I mean, I presume he's going to take a lot. Oh, what is that? Go back. We didn't see that government type.
He has militarization.
Militarization.
Because he's Crusading Empire.
I didn't know they had that militarization.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Taking manpower recovery speed for tier 2 and working into religious.
Yeah,
this is going to help out a lot.
Yeah, I think it is. I think I was wrong about the missionaries. I think the missionaries are a good play. I think I personally wouldn't have chosen it. But I
with how much conquest he's doing, it's looking to be the right play.
Yeah, but the thing is, I would have prioritized missionary strength versus the missionaries themselves.
Yeah,
he's gonna get those 2 ideas now. But I think it's just an inverted way of the way I would do it. I'd prioritize the strength over the missionaries themselves. I think that'd be a better way of doing it.
Missionary strength is already super strong, base 8%. So yeah, very nice.
Good.
Very nice.
Now,
but chat, if you're enjoying what you're seeing, if you've liked the previous 2 challenges, and if you like this one, hit that follow button on Twitch, and if you haven't, and that subscribe button on YouTube, so you stay notified about when we go live next week. Who knows? Maybe the next week is another themed week. Maybe it's not, though.
Look how close this is. 50-50.
Yeah, super tight, by the way. You guys can still vote if you haven't. Your votes will count if you haven't voted. 1 in the chat if you think Zlewikk is going to... 1 if you think Chairman is going to win. We know his strategy is working right now. 2 if you think Zlewikk is going to come out on top with his conquest-focused strategy.
Okay, I have no idea. What number do you think we should be looking at? I would say probably based on all this, 40.
right
Nah,
now.
but I would say that's a good score as well. 40 would be very good.
40? Nah, more, man. It's got to be more. I'm thinking 60.
60.
Yeah.
No.
Just based on how hard Zlewikk is going right now.
60 provinces.
Yeah, 50. Okay, let's call
20
it
minutes
50.
left,
Let's meet in the middle.
50, Okay.
And look,
let's see 50.
Zlewikk has actually overtaken Chairman in the poll. For the first time, we have a shift, ladies and gentlemen. And last match,
Right,
for the
one
first time, you guys didn't guess the winner correctly.
Are you seeing this? 42 and 56, right? Right? You ready for this? So bear in mind, chaps, you can always change your vote by typing whichever number you want to type in chat. Can you flip to my POV and watch what's going to happen now? So Chairman has declared war on a couple more natives. You can see he has a lot more of these Siberian frontiers finishing. He's also got a bunch more starting. There you go. There's another one over there. So as of right now, his strategy is working. It's working incredibly well, and it looks like he's going to blitz through his natives. The second he's cored these guys, we're going to start to see all of these provinces start to flip. He's got this one over here is about to be done. That unlocks another
That
two.
was so inverse.
I know.
You thought they were going to vote for
I thought they were
Champ.
gonna flip the other way
Everyone
down.
voted for Zlewikk instead.
Crazy. I really thought they'd see this and go, Chairmaker's guaranteed to win.
Let's
insane.
do another check right here.
Oh,
So
we'll do one
Zlewikk
final
is
check.
currently final check. Zlewikk is
final
at
check.
19.
Chairman is at 24.
So Chairman is in the lead.
Yeah,
And you guys
I
are
started
voting for
speaking-
Zlewikk
I
as
started
Laith was
speaking
showing
and then
off
he
how
was
strong he is.
Yeah. I tried to show them, hey, look how well it's going, and they didn't believe me.
Yeah, they didn't believe you. Oh my god.
What's that
Well,
about?
I
All right,
don't
let's
know.
flip to your
I don't know.
POV and take us through it.
Yeah. So, over on Zlewick's game, he has wrapped up his wars in Ireland, releasing everyone once again, forcing everyone to be Norse once again. Or wait, he hasn't done that yet. No, he hasn't done it yet, but he'll do it pretty soon. And continuing his conquest of Ireland versus Ormond, Clanricarde, and Munster now. Just Thomond, Kildare, and Tyrone will be left after that. So, kind of pushing it in this region, maybe until he gets to chill. There are quite a lot of separatists over in his, Russian vassals, so that's why he's put down an army right here to help out with that. But yeah, just straight up simple conquest on Zlewick's side, man. Not a lot of, let's say advanced strategy or something we wouldn't have seen or something. But when
It's
it
just
works,
good
it
old
works.
fashioned
And right now, it's working really well. Even though he's not in the lead, let's not forget. He's not in
Check
the
his
lead.
ideas, if you don't mind. Has he managed to polish off that? Not quite. but
He's
we'll
about to
see.
get that missionary strength and that other missionary
That's
strength too.
two.
So he's going to be at 13 after he takes this idea.
That'll be
So
good. Now you'll start.
this is going to drop down significantly.
Can you hover over the 52? Can I see like the malices there? I think it's probably just development. Galach at the bottom. The time it's going to take.
Oh, this right here. Okay.
Non-accepted culture,
Oh.
development, territory, and orthodox. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's a territory of.
standard.
Oh, there you go. He took the idea. You can see the
Yep,
change
yep.
from 57
There it
down
is.
to 13 months. Now that's going to be good.
Yeah. That's really strong. That's really strong.
Very strong indeed. Where do you think he goes from here? I think he's going to probably gather as much aggressive expansion from Catholicism as possible and then go into the Muslims. What do you think?
Yeah. Probably. That's what I'm thinking as well. By that point, his truce with Novgorod, Muscovy, and Denmark, Sweden, Norway will also be up. Actually, Sweden's declared an independence war right here, getting supported by Scotland, the Teutons, and Novgorod, Denmark, and Norway, along with their boy Lubeck and Holstein in this war. So, yeah, interesting. Dynamic
We go to
stuff
Zlewikk
happening.
directly.
Yeah, let's go to him
Hold off the screen for now, if you don't mind, Midge. See what he's up to. It looks like he's probably looking to focus on that war. There you go. I mean, he's converting things manually. Does he know about autonomous conversion?
No, they are autonomous.
So why did he do it automatically?
Oh, not anymore though. He's actually pulled them off of autonomous.
Maybe he's targeting certain ones, or can you check his estate privilege? Maybe like estate missions. Maybe he got one to convert a province, so that's going to give him 50%
No,
cheaper
it's manpower.
advisor.
He
Okay.
hasn't given the clergy. Oh, actually, he has. My bad. I was gonna say he hasn't given enforced unity of faith, but he has.
Right.
There
I
we
think
go.
he's probably angling to declare war in the east now, isn't he? Yeah, it's looking.
Yeah,
like
could
it.
be.
What's his
Could
financial
be.
situation?
Financial situation, honestly, is mid. He's losing about 4 ducats a month, so he can sustain this. He can have a 44 ducat loans. He has 14 right now, so not that bad. The thing is, he's not keeping a lot of provinces for himself. He's feeding most everything to vassals, so he really can't grow his base
There you go,
but
autonomous.
he does, yeah. Still 25 force limit, and he's not using it to the max, so not bad at all.
Let's keep him manpower, which I think is honestly one of the harder things to do in this challenge. But bear in mind, his troops are very good. But that's what I'm saying about the missionaries versus military ideas. Taking infantry shock, for example, instead of those extra 2 missionaries, might be an idea. Taking something like that, I don't know. He's doing a lot of conquests. He's converting a lot. We'll have to see. I'm gonna hop in 30 seconds. I'm gonna go and to give our players a 15-minute warning. Why don't you tell the audience about the benefits of being a producer?
Yeah, let's go to the
What's happen
chairman.
immediately after this this stream.
Yes, I will. Yes, I will. So, as we move to the chairman here, ladies and gentlemen, and as he establishes his Siberian frontiers in North America, let me tell you about becoming a producer. Now, in just about 15 minutes right here, our final challenge of the day is going to end. We're going to wrap it up with these boys, and then after that, we're going to be having a super exclusive after party after the stream that only YouTube members and Twitch subscribers can watch. If you're a Twitch subscriber, you're going to join the Discord. We have a special channel for you. If you're a YouTube member, you can stay on YouTube. It'll start automatically for you. We're going to chat to these guys, take you behind the scenes, how we thought up of these challenges. What could the next, theme week possibly be? We might give you a little hint here and there. Talk to these guys, just chill. That's one of the best benefits. You also gain exclusive Discord roles. You gain all of these nice badges, some super cool emotes, behind the scenes footage, and we value your opinion quite a lot.
It's also unconfirmed, but you might even get the love and respect of your peers. That's what I heard happen. There was one guy, he got it, his parents let him back in the house.
Yeah. You also might win $1 billion
That is potential.
Yeah.
We can't say that it guaranteed won't happen, because that would be illegal for us to say that it won't happen, because it maybe. Whether or not they're correlated, I legally will end this sentence.
That's right. But yeah,
but we do see now
Siberian frontier is busted. Yeah, man.
I
don't know.
Oh yeah.
For this it is. But is the busted Siberian frontier enough to
Dude, Zlewick's gone fast. Can we flip to your POV? That is a lot.
He's letting. Let's go to my POV. So he's letting Finland go free. They've been conquered by the Livonian Order. Now, normally this wouldn't be a problem. However, the Livonians are a crusader state as well, a monastic order. Will they be converting back the North provinces that they conquered from Finland?
Over on this side of things, we've got a big war for the Chairmaker. Has he bitten off more than he can chew? He's playing very fast.
That's so much.
He's playing very fast, but look at the differences. That is, how many? Oh no, that's 70,000 men.
70K? How did he?
How? Oh,
is he fighting all of? Oh, I was gonna say that's a freaking huge federation.
That is a ridiculous number, and in true Chairman fashion, he is not pausing.
Nope.
He's playing on speed 5 without pausing. Can't pause, can't stop, won't stop. Now, as we saw with Habibi, when the Siberian frontiers are occupied, they stop developing. They stop what they're doing. They put down their tools, they stop building their sheds. Oh, here we go, 20K is marching in. Now, bear in mind, he does have Miltech 5 to a lot of these Miltech 2s. That is a huge difference. And we're going to start to see him stomp through.
But still, 70K? I don't think he can beat 70K
I think
at once.
Look at that, bang.
Like that, yeah.
If he just needs to right click now. Maybe pause for a second, man. But look at these stack wipe after stack wipe after stack wipe. The war goal is to take Mysuna. Look at that. Not quite a stack wipe, but very important nonetheless. They're all on medium. But the key part here, this is a long war. Thank you very much, Purple Haze. This is a long war. We'll see you in the after party, buddy. Now, why I'm saying it's a long war, he can't co-belligerent any of these guys, right? Which means he has to take the provinces he wants. And that's going to be a lot of truces. He can take max, 4 provinces from this. But the upside is he will have broken the coalition because they'll all have truces with him. And then he's free to truce break. That is going to be the plan. Midge has whispered in my ear, can he enforce religion? He can't make any separate pieces because they're all part of the coalition.
Yeah.
As we almost enter into the final 10. I think we don't do any more reveals. He is
no more
losing
checks, no more
minus
checks.
24. He's essentially death warring at this point.
Yeah.
I think this might have... I don't know. The amount of times I've said today this might have been mistaken and I'm immediately proved wrong. Maybe I just shut my mouth at this point, man. He's going to take my Suna. I don't think they have the numbers to counter him. He has to hope that he wins this quickly and then again start slamming into him. He isn't going to get any more war score from battles, I don't think.
Yeah.
But he can turn around a lot of ticking war score this way. I think the aim in this war should be to declare a peace such that he extends the truce as much as possible. Look at that 50k stack much on him.
Easy.
That might be too much.
Now, let's go back to Zlewikk real quick right here. Keep us updated on the situation there. Just want to show off that he has finished piecing out the guys in Ireland. So he has almost all of these guys except for Kildare, who's allied to Scotland. And he's also decked on Kazan. So that's very nice. In the meantime, I've checked. These provinces do have zeal, chat. So you're right. The Livonians can't convert them back to Catholic. So that's going well right there. But yeah, just standard wars in Zlewick's game right here. We can go back to the chairman if the situation there is more
it's a thing. He doesn't, because all of these provinces obviously have war score. He is technically losing. He's taken the war goal. He's pieced out. Okay, interesting.
Oh, nice.
Presumably
nice.
for a
Okay,
white
so he
piece.
saved it, yeah.
Now he has those truces. He is facing, or at least he was facing bankruptcy for a little bit. So that's probably what convinced him to settle down. And now there we go. It's an OCB straight in. Now that I think was actually a very high level play. Trigger the coalition, which I think might have been too much for him to take any territory with, but not too much for him to white peace with. Break the coalition, and then just no CB everyone involved.
Yeah.
Good play. But
Very
he has
very nice.
he can't take any more loans. He has 972 in debt. He's taken max corruption. And
he's got a couple of
already
months
sold
there.
titles. I know.
Can he exploit Dev?
Let's see. I mean, exploiting Dev is kind of like you're in your last.
Yeah, but that's literally like
20
last
ducats,
resort.
5 ducats, 40 ducats. What the hell?
He just spawned money.
No, he's trying to Dev Renaissance.
Someone else.
No. He's trying to Dev Renaissance. This is his capital. He tried to Dev Renaissance. It looks like. He should have kept his points. I don't think there's much point in Deving Renaissance. Like you already have such a technological advantage that the Deving Renaissance isn't really
there's
that
no
valuable.
point in this run.
Yeah, I think that might have been a mistake. And I think as a result, I mean, maybe he was trying to get. Oh, here we go. Restructure. Can we flip to him directly? I want to see him restructure his loans.
Now, does bankruptcy cancel Siberian frontier colonies?
I don't think so.
Because you're not paying for them, chat, with money.
Well, I guess we might find out. I don't think he wants to find out, but we might.
really might.
All right, let's flip to your POV and take us to Zlewikk.
Yeah, let's go to Zlewikk right here, ladies and gentlemen. Still in this war versus Kazan now. They're allied to Chagatai, famously. One of the most annoying nations to fight in the world, along with Venice. Sure, he can wrap up Kazan here. Let's see the tech. He's Kazan is 4, he's 6, so that should be easy even versus these hordes right here in the steppes. Yeah, that's how it's going. There's the Chagatai troops right here. He's coming in with the merc companies and the armies. Conversion going really well, by the way. Almost nothing left to convert. So, he's fast. I'll tell you that, man. He's fast. Yeah, lots of North
provinces.
provinces.
He's currently 13 years behind, by the way.
Yeah.
In the speed. And that's not because of his speed difference. It's because obviously it took so long to build up his nation. And Chairman's strategy revolves around playing as fast as possible for as long as possible.
Yeah, that's true.
And again, that oh my god, the amount of Siberian frontiers. Can you flip to my POV?
Let's go.
Look at that.
He's getting more.
They're all about to
Or
finish.
actually, no,
Now,
he's not. They're all old.
A lot of these, I know, a lot of these are dead-ended, right?
Yeah, but a lot of them are about to end.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of them are, but I don't think he's going anywhere with them, if that makes sense. Like, a lot of them are going to end, but they're ending, like, here and here and here.
Yeah.
You know? So I think these ones are dead-ended. So we're not going to see that same explosion that we saw from... Oh, this is going to be close, you know? This is going to be very, very close. As we enter into almost the final 5 minutes. Oh, ease the tension.
This is tight. Super tight games all around today, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we'll discuss them more in depth in the after party if you're there. But yeah, I personally like how tight it's been with all of the challenges today.
Well, that was the idea behind the theme. And we'll talk about it later more. But this was the idea behind the theme. Was like, make it be a great balancer. We know that Florry's amazing at, you know, conquering the entire HRE. In one fell swoop. Can we flip to Zlewikk directly, if you don't mind?
Yeah.
We know that Zlewikk knows this trade game. But what do they know about custom nations? What do they know about how to finagle their starts? And
chat,
again,
as we're getting ready to wrap it up, just tell me, did you guys enjoy this custom nation week?
actually, I'm very intrigued by this. Let me bring up the chat. What did you guys think of the custom nation week? Was it enjoyable? Did you like it? Was
Should
something
we do it again
unexpected?
next season?
All right, we've got one meh, we've got one it's amazing, and let's see. Hey, mostly positive. Excellent. Great idea. And I want to point out every single one of our participants was very positive as well. They're like, damn, it's new.
Yeah.
It was cool, but don't do it too often. Well, that's the point of a theme week. The idea is that we do it for a week. Too much colonial stuff. I mean, I'll be honest, we weren't anticipating the colonial game in this one.
Yeah, we didn't think someone would go colonial for this one. We thought it'd both be straight up conquest like Zlewikk is doing. But speaking of him, he's just pieced out Kazan, possibly taking as much as he can. Not sure. Either way, now he's mainly involved in the Denmark war, and that one should be relatively easy for him because it's only Denmark and some minor allies like Friesland, Lubeck, and Verden. Now, not to say those guys aren't strong, but
oh no, it's gonna be Hollywood. But it looks like he's looking at a truce break. We'll see. Nice, good stuff. I'll give him a 4.5 minute warning.
Yep. Go ahead and do that. Yeah, and that's not to say, chat, that even if you liked this one, that it'll definitely be back for next season, or that we'll definitely also have themed weeks for next season. You never know, but, you know, it's some new stuff we wanted to try out. As Zlewikk also declares on Muscovy. Yeah, there we go. And that was not that was a truce break. He did a truce break Muscovy. I can confirm. So there we go, a final ditch effort right here in the final 4 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. We know the chairman is going hard in Canada. There we go, there's the final 5 right there. We can't really see the chairman's, date, because he's playing windowed.
I will say, I do always enjoy the effect that it has when we pop in and go 5 minutes, and they go, truce break.
Yeah. It does tend to happen quite a lot. Oh my god, I thought this was an uncolonized province, but it's actually Tetuan. Very cool. But yeah, both of our players' last-ditch efforts right here. I don't think the chairman is in a war. Zlewikk is in 2 versus Denmark and Muscovy. As we can see, chairman trying to establish Siberian frontiers in any province that he can. So, you know, we really don't know, man. I really think it's neck and neck here. They have been neck and neck the entire game. Last time we checked, they were right there. I can't say who wins. I honestly can't.
No, these have been really close games this entire time. I mean, phenomenal to see, really. That's exactly the kind of games you want.
Yeah, that's what we want. That's true. That's what we want. Very strong.
I mean, they're both. I mean, the year difference is insane. This might be the furthest anyone's ever gone.
Yeah, they're both running super fast. Especially the chairman, man. His connection is like. And mine to him last week was like pristine, and yours too right now.
Yeah,
so
it's
for some reason
he's going well, and I think again it suits the strategy to play as fast as possible and not pause it. I will say, mad respect to him for not pausing during that coalition war, even for a second.
Yeah.
Everyone's calling Chairman Chairmaker now. Why didn't Chairman send colonists further south?
He has to finish it, establish frontiers around that.
True, but he could have said he needs to have a direct connection.
Yeah, direct connection,
I believe. But he can last second add 1 more to his score by clicking and sending a colonist, which would be a good idea, to be honest.
Yeah.
As we enter into the final 2 minutes, I'm gonna give both a warning.
Well, clicking and sending every possible colonist, chat, you know, because at that point it doesn't matter if you go bankrupt or anything. So send a colonist, recall him. Send a colonist, recall him. Send a colonist, recall him. It does, you know. Makes sense. But yeah, Zlewikk right here, 1.5 minutes left, still in this war with Muscovy. Honestly, I don't think he's going to be able to take anything from Muscovy. Even if he does, he doesn't have time to convert it, realistically. There's only 1.5 minutes left. And with the level 3 fort in Moscow, this annoying one in Yaroslavl, I don't know. I think he just calls it here and focuses on converting. He's still, you know, converting some stuff. This one is super, super slow, the one in Holstein for some reason. Let's see why. It's because, territory, non-accepted culture, and the dev. So, realistically, I think Zlewikk knocks these 2 out. Maybe this one too, if we have enough time.
I mean, it's
Not
going to be
sure.
close. Zlewikk, like I said, never loses his head in these final 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's
I am
right, but there we
surprised
go.
to have not seen a war from the Playmaker in the final 5. Maybe looking to finish off his Siberian frontiers instead. As we enter into the final minute of this
There we go.
episode today, chaps.
Zlewikk pieces out. He's got to go hard.
He's done it. But the problem is, it's not just about piecing it out, is it?
Yeah, it's about
Three
getting
incredible
past.
duels.
He is going to wrap up Holstein, I think, with 40
so.
seconds left, but that's going to be about it. Or actually, the Orthodox ones are converting pretty fast. He might be able to nab these
gonna be
4
close.
in the last possible second. 30 seconds left.
You're gonna. Okay, I'll tell him.
Okay. There we go. So, yeah, speed 5ing both of these guys now. Their games both running very quickly, as we can see, ladies and gentlemen. Our 2 most stable connections today. Zlewikk losing another stab. Of course, negative stab is slower conversion, so Zlewikk needs to be stabbing up right here. He doesn't know.
Oh,
he doesn't
10
remember.
seconds.
10 seconds
Get
left.
ready to pause it. Get ready to pause it.
Getting ready to pause it. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're done.
There we go.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. We've wrapped it up. I can officially confirm Zlewick's game is paused. He did not attempt to unpause at all. So, that was our final challenge of the day, ladies and gentlemen. To recap, the challenge was Ragnarok. They had to start as a custom nation with their capital in Scandinavia and have as many Norse provinces as possible. Maximum of 5 starting provinces, maximum of 200 points, and they didn't necessarily need to own the Norse provinces themselves. They just had to exist in the world of EU4. Zlewikk choosing to stay in Europe, focus hard on conquest. The chairman choosing to go into the New World, focus on Siberian frontiers, even though he found out the moving capital trick a little later.
You see,
than he
there's
would
this
have liked
great
to.
stream meme. POV chairman finds out capital switching mid.
I saw it. I saw it.
It's
I
so
saw
good.
it. But
Two
yeah,
different strategies, 2 different players. I mean, we might see 2 very different scores. Who knows? I have my score in mind. I have it.
I have my
ready to
score
go.
in mind.
Cool. Do you want to go first?
I've gone first the last 2 times. How about you go first this time?
Absolutely. So you said a respect amount would be 50. Over here, he did actually end up sending that last colonist. Was close to actually finishing off a couple of these as well, and they do count, by the way, if he doesn't. But a score of 49 provinces. 5 countries, 49 provinces.
49.
So right now,
that's a very respectable score.
Is the only
Ladies
one in
and
the world that
gentlemen.
knows what the score is.
Let's go to my POV. If we open up the ledger right here, I can let you know that Zlewikk, in his game, has 51 Norse provinces. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, with just 2 provinces, that Holstein conversion and the one before that, crucial, takes it away with 51 provinces in the tightest game of the day. They were all super tight. Super tight.
That's insane. So it was that last conversion, was it?
It was that last conversion and the one before that. The one before that. So stopping that war with Muscovy and speed 5ing to the max is the best thing that Zlewikk did all game.
Again, he's a final 5 phenom. Let's reveal to our players.
Let's drag them in. Let's drag them in. I'll break them the news.
Chaps, Hawk is going to reveal who won. It was an incredibly tight game.
Differing strategies, excellent gameplay from both of you. Chairman, you had 49 Norse provinces. Zlewikk, you had 51, and with that, Zlewikk takes it away in this Norse challenge in the tightest game of the day. Congratulations, Zlewikk. Chairman just had to figure out how to move the capital a little faster, and you would have done it.
Yeah, that definitely.
Excellent gameplay from both of you. Differing strategies. I loved it.
I think if you'd switched it over earlier, your Siberian frontiers would have finished a little bit earlier. You'd gotten that 1 more province. And to be clear, Zlewikk won it in the last we want to say
minute.
15 seconds. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
You got 2 conversions done.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
The last colony didn't matter.
Yeah, see, I knew it was going to be close. That's why I started just recalling my colonist. I'm like, all right, I just got to spam out.
How many did you get at the end? Just like recording and sending, recording and sending?
I got maybe an additional 6 or 7.
6 or 7.
Yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
you did that 2 months earlier. Very, very close. But great gameplay from both of you. That does mean, Zlewikk, you join Florry at the top of the leaderboard. You do have
2
yourself 4
wins.
points. Chairman, 0 points, alongside Habibi. Now, we do still have 3 more weeks remaining, which means it's not impossible for you to climb the rankings all the way to the top.
Or for Zlewikk to fall to the bottom.
Or for Zlewikk to fall to the bottom. It's, again, to be clear, Zlewikk last season lost, I believe, the first 2 matches, then went on a winning spree to secure that 3rd place and secure himself survival. So we'll see how it pans out. Still, thank you both for an incredible game.
Add
I'll
something
close
to
on
myself?
today. Absolutely, please do.
Yeah, because people have, I don't know, you probably covered this, but I'm so mad at myself because I came to this change prepared. I knew my strategy. That's what I did in the end. But like, before the interview started, maybe I should go for the Siberian Frontier. And then without checking it, I started creating a nation with Siberian Frontier. I just couldn't get 200 points. I don't know why, because I didn't test it. And I spent 10 minutes before I paused the game because I couldn't find the Siberian Frontier on the list. Then I had too many points. Then I had to restart twice, and in the end, I'm just gonna follow my screenshot and what I prepared before the game, and and then I don't know if you've seen the first war. I also fucked it up completely because I let Denmark siege the strait, and I couldn't get enough war score. So at this point, I was like, no, I just can't win it. But fortunately, later, like it actually worked better than I expected. Like besides the early game.
Yeah.
I mean, you did pull it back, and that's why we call you the 5-minute phenom. It's always the last couple of minutes that Zlewikk is able to. It's crazy. Like the dude will play one way for like 55 minutes. The final 5 minutes just goes into overdrive. We don't like. I genuinely don't think there is anyone, including Florry, that does better than Zlewikk in the final 5. It's great to see. Well, we'll let you both go. Thank you very much for this week's matches. We will see you next week. For your next duel. I hope you enjoyed the theme week, lads. We've got one more of those coming up. There we go. Thank you very much.
Bye-bye. Well,
and there
we go. There's the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. Florry, 2 wins. Zlewikk, 2 wins. Habibi and the chairman, 2 losses. And the Playmaker and the student with a win and loss each. That is the table on there. Florry first only because of the letter F in his name. If these guys continue winning, it might all come down to the duel between Florry and Zlewikk, which, when is it coming up?
The duel between Florry and Zlewikk? Is it next week?
I don't know. Might be next week.
I want to see the matchup. Do you mind? I don't want to pain Mitch, but can you flash that last screen up as well, real quick? Because we'll reveal who is playing who next week.
Do we reveal who is playing who?
Can I see the scoreboard, please, Midge?
Yeah.
So next week, there are some important games because we begin January 29th next week. Florry versus Zlewikk is going to be game 1.
First match. That's right.
Game 2 is going to be the student versus chairman, and game 3 is Habibi versus Playmaker. Each of those is so significant. If Zlewikk wins, that will put him in such good standing to make it to the top 2.
Oh yeah.
Both Habibi and chairman need to take points off of student and Playmaker to have a chance to get to the grand final, which would put everyone, which would make us have a 4. I mean, I'm not even going to do the maths right now, but next week is when things get super interesting because individual matchups matter so much. And, you can take
and let me tell you this, chat, as well for next week. All 3 of next week's challenges are my 3 favorite challenges of this entire season. So all of those. The first one between Florry and Zlewikk, the second one between student and chairman, and the last one, Habibi Playmaker. All 3 of those are my favorite challenges. I think, in my opinion, the best challenges we've ever crafted in Para Bellum history. So you're not going to want to miss it. Everything to play for in every match. But I think that's about all we have to say.
That is, but it's not everything that all of you will see at the end of the day. We do have the after party. Now is your final chance for this week to get to become a producer, that is to become a YouTube member, or to subscribe on Twitch. Your final chance to join us in the after party. Your final chance to get a behind-the-scenes look at how we do this and have our chat. We are going to be going to that right now. If you're on YouTube, you'll be linked straight across to that members-only stream. If you are a Twitch subscriber, we'll be hosting you in the Discord, so make sure to join the Discord, and you can watch it from there. So if you do want to support us and you do want to you want the night to continue, then it will, provided you are a producer. So like I said, your final moments are now. Otherwise, chaps, it's been 3 incredible duels for Theme Week. A great success. See 6 incredible participants. So excited to see how things pan out next week. And make sure you like the stream and leave a comment if you're on YouTube. Follow if you're on Twitch. Subscribe. And we'll see you all next week. Goodbye.
Support. Bye.